And what's up, Army? Welcome on in, everybody, to another stream. Friday edition this time, not Wednesday, but Friday, and your leader in Teamfight Manager 2. I hope everybody is doing absolutely fantastic this evening. And it is, of course, wonderful to once again host you for another excellent and fun stream of Teamfight Manager 2, the game that has been an obsession of mine and, frankly, taking the live stream, I guess, time that we have together by storm. This will mark the 4th consecutive stream of TFM2, of course. And we've been having an absolute blast, haven't we? Absolutely, we have. We did it, what, 2 Fridays ago? We did it last Friday. We did it Wednesday, that's right, 2 days ago. And now here we are again on a Friday, rocking and rolling. Now, if you don't know where we are at in the game and sort of what the philosophy and strategy is, well, we scrapped what we did 2 Fridays ago and the last Friday. And we started afresh on Wednesday. And that means, what does afresh mean? Well, I sort of realized that we're shying some settings. We have opportunities to make just the streams more interactive and interesting. And that's why, of course, adding all 64 heroes. So I threw it to you guys. You guys said, yep, we want all 64 heroes. And thus, we have 64 heroes. Which, of course, adds a lot of flexibility. It'll be interesting to see the balance changes, and sort of what happens. But that's kind of where we're at, boys. We're at 64 freaking heroes. Wild. Secondly, we did start afresh, like I mentioned. And what we did is we took a bottom of the barrel North American Division 2 team. And we're trying to make them into a champion. We're going to see if we can get some better progress here this evening. So again, Teamfight Manager 2. It's fun. It's great. Check it out for yourself if you like. Link in the stream description, of course. And, stop on by. We're going to just be playing this. Definitely on... Well, basically, so my strategy with this game is we'll probably bust this out on Wednesdays, actually. So, you're probably wondering, are we doing Wednesday next week? I'm leaning toward it. Yeah, there's like an 85% chance that, yes, we absolutely will. Had a blast last Wednesday with you guys. Thanks for all the support and just... thumbs up and comments and just all the good stuff. It was a great stream overall. Probably one of the best streams I've ever had as far as just chatting with you guys and feeling in sync with you guys. Why stop a good thing when you got it, right? That's absolutely correct. So that is definitely the plan. Unless something weird comes up, plan on meeting me back here, right, on this channel, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, Wednesday edition of the stream. So that's kind of what we're looking at here, boys. Absolutely. I'm seeing a lot of the same names in here, which is absolutely fantastic. Love chatting with you guys. You guys have given me a lot of energy. You guys have given me a lot of insights, right? Like your insights, your chats, what you guys are saying, your experiences, and sort of, I guess, what you have learned by way of playing this game on your own time, or maybe while we're streaming here. It's valuable. It really is. A couple of things I am concerned about, though. The finances. I'm a little bit concerned about it. We are like $1.5 million. We're projected for $1.5 million of a loss. Now we have to perform and we have to sell merchandise. That is a given, but I'm a little bit worried about the finances. And secondly, I'm a little bit worried about just the craziness that will surely ensue once we start, I guess, getting all these changes to all these characters, right? I think a cool feature that we are utilizing in this one that we didn't in the first 2 streams is using our analyst to, of course, tier the units for us. And then we sort of had success picking S-tier units. Who would have thought S-tier is the best tier? Who would have thought? So, hope you're all ready for another Teamfight Manager 2 stream this evening. I know I am, and I'm sure you guys are as well. And really, to kick things off here, my friends, to kick things off properly. And I've got a long memory of this, folks. And I do not forget your wonderful and amazing support in the last stream. And I'm on the hook for, count it, 3 beer fairies. So we're going to kick things off right now with the beer fairy. Let's get it. Bam. Whoa, it's a beer fairy. And what does the beer fairy bringeth? Well, the beer fairy, of course, bringeth the light blue mountain courseth, lighteth, to filleth the cupeth. And yes, we do have the F-COVID 2020 cup on the docket here tonight. We're going to be filling that thing up, and we're going to get number 1 down. And I got a feeling you guys aren't going to let me get too dehydrated here, because we're going to have the beer fairy rolling in frequently as these beers stack up. Completely fine. It's a Friday. I don't have to work tomorrow. That's, of course, what was working against me. But let's go ahead and get a tall pour, and let's go ahead and give a cheers to the Bobro Army hanging out here in another Friday stream. And, of course, Wednesday as well. Thanks for the support, guys. Honestly, like, amazing, incredible support. I really do appreciate it. So, we have a tall pour conducted. Let's raise the glass. This goes to you, and yep, we are on the hook for 2 more beer fairies because Mackie came in, like a mad lad with $100 dono, and then Newman followed it up. He's like, hey, have another beer fairy at the very end of the stream. So yeah, we're on the hook for 3 additional on me. Well, not necessarily on me, but 3 additional to kick off the stream with. So, cheers, boys. Happy Friday. I hope everybody has fun weekend plans. It is, again, wonderful to host you. Always a joy to be here, hanging out with you mad lads and lasses, a Bobro Army. Let's absolutely get it. Oh, man, it's that first sip. Every single time it's that first sip, boys. Every single time. Give me just 1 second. All right, here we go. And boys, it is just so hot in my place, man. I've got the AC on. I hope that doesn't disrupt the sound. I don't think it does. It doesn't look like it does. But, boys, it is just warm out, man. It's so hot. So, you'll have to excuse the sweats rag, if you will. We got to look good for the mad lads and lasses here on the stream. So, I think with all of that said, everything prefaced, everything previewed, everything kind of caught up to speed and rock and rolled up to speed, I think we're ready to see, which of you mad lads and lasses are in chat tonight. It looks like we got chat popping off. Why? Because your boy's been getting real good about scheduling the streams. That's going to be a new standard moving forward. I'll try to get it out like an hour before I plan to go. It lets you guys file in. It lets you guys actually, what's funny about it, you guys can leave me chats, right? Like, I think I launched this thing like 2 hours before, 6:30. And it was Game Lover 2222 was in there and said, "Well, I'm first. I'm early at like 4:30." It was hilarious. So that made me laugh. That's fun, and we should definitely keep doing that because it allows us to start fast. I don't have to sit here and wait for a bunch of people to file in. Ain't nothing quite like streaming to 0 people. We are not 0. We are Legion here this evening, and it's wonderful to host you. So let's see who's in chats. As referenced earlier, Game Lover 2222 was first. And that was at 4:47 p.m., so over 2 hours ago. Well, you love to see that. Good to see a Game Lover. We got Tactical Mindscapes in the house. He was trying to skirt in at 5 p.m. to be first, but he found he was usurped. Hilarious. He says, wow, that really is first. I mean, it really is. Like, that's impressive stuff. The Harris pops in, files in at 5:30, right? That's about an hour before we pop things off here. And then followed closely by Mackie, who's just lurking and chilling and playing something. After that, we had the NG Wolf in the house. Absolutely fantastic. Good to see you, man. We got Mr. Vincenzo in the house. We have Dustin Manzo in the house. What's up, brother? We got Reaper of Souls in the house. We got Newman the Crazy One in the house. We got Ryu Doro in the house. What's up, Ryu? Good to see you, man. And we got Alexander Jenkins. What's up, Alexander? We got Choo 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 Forever in the house. I mean, I'm seeing like I was seeing all you guys in the last stream. It is fantastic to see you again. We got Muffin Manifesto in the house. Absolutely fantastic name right there, Muffin Manifesto. You love to see it. Some of you guys have some of the best names in the house. Absolutely. We got Newman the Crazy One with an early $20 super chat. Absolutely. And wonderful. Thank you so much for the support, my man. This one goes out to you, and maybe Little Man's watching, maybe he's not, but this one goes out to the Newman clan. Absolutely. Thank you so much, buddy. And he says in his super chat, here's the future Wednesday streams, beer fairies, and team fights. Woot woot. Or woot woot. Been looking forward to 6:30 today. Let's start strong. Absolutely right, Newman. Couldn't have said it better myself. Mackie with the stark reminder. 3 beer fairies. Absolutely. We are on the hook for 3 before, whatever comes in counts toward a new. Let's see. What else do we got here, boys? We got Tactical Mindscapes with a $2 super chat says, roll that beautiful Abo Bro footage. Absolutely right. Tactical Mindscapes, thank you, my man. I do appreciate you. This one, of course, goes out to you, Mr. Mindscapes. Thanks for all the support over this journey we've, in some ways shared together. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. And then we got Javi Chavez gifting a membership. Well, you know what that means, boys. Looks like Mackie got it. Fantastic, man. Mackie, enjoy that, buddy. Enjoy the custom emotes. Enjoy the Boba Knows music playlist. And, of course, enjoy all of the other perks of a membership. But you guys know what that means, right? And thank you, Javi Chavez, for gifting that membership. I appreciate it, brother. And that means, of course,
and on this day,
grows, baby.
The army grows.
And on this day, the army grows. That's right. Mackie now part of the army. Mackie's definitely been army material, absolutely. And now it's official. You love to see it. So, boys, we are starting strong. We got a lot of energy, lots of chatter in the chats. We see just all kinds of fantastic individuals. And it's great to be here. It's great to host you. Once again, cheers. Let's hop on into some Teamfight Manager 2. What do you say? I know you guys are chomping at the bit. So am I. So, let's not delay this any further. Let's go. Oh, and I forgot to throw it to my beloved dog, Luna. She's right over there on the couch. Well, thinking about jumping up on the couch. Luna. She just gave me the bombastic side eye. That's completely fine, Luna. You do you, sweetie. She's fresh off a chicken breast. So, she's feeling good, well fed, looking to snuggle. You absolutely bet. Gamer dog of the century right there, boys, I tell ya. So let's hop on into it. Luna is alive, says Richard Dragon. Hey, man, it's good to see you back in chat. I know you've had some internet troubles recently and some troubles with smoke and fire and wildfires and stuff. You just make sure you keep yourself safe there, Mr. Richard. Good to see you in chat, buddy. Fantastic to see you in chat. Let's go ahead and let's get this soundtrack up a little bit. Absolutely. And let's go ahead and let's reminisce. Let's remember. Let's recall where we're at. And let's string together some W's, boys. Let's put together a winner and a lucrative machine. Lucrative gaming machine. Let's do it. Let's go. All right, so the Abo Bro Army, as we are known, versus the Atomic Annihilator is up next. That is happening Tuesday the 10th. So today we're going to actually get into a match here real quick. If we look quickly at kind of what we're working with. A Ruddy Buffhead. So that was Mackie's. I believe that was Mackie's, right? No, that was Ducky Man. That was Happy Ducky Man. That was his unit, Ruddy Buffhead. He's got the most kills on the team with 15. And then Kate Key is dominating everything else, including a 12.0 KDA, which is wild. Highest average rating is 7.9. Fantastic. We got a really good unit in Kate Key here. And the good thing about our team is we're all pretty young, right? Pretty much young. We've gone away from the boomer movement. We're pretty much young and we're training, right? We're training hard. We got some people all stressed out and stuff. You're going to have that, absolutely. We won our last match versus the Volt Rebels, which is fantastic. We simply took them out. Actually, it might have been Circuit Disruptors. By the way, what you have to know is we won our last match. No, it was Volt Rebels. Sorry. So we won. We beat them. We lost our first one, and then we rallied for another 2 wins. But what particularly concerns me, friends, is this right here, the finance. Okay? So we look at this, right? Lots of spending to get our team kind of to where it has to be. But ultimately, we need to see this come up. We really honestly do. So how can we do that? Well, we can do that by way of, making merchandise. I think we probably go in on our most popular players and add more merchandise options. Kate Key is a super popular player. So is Dustin Manbro. If we look at the total revenue generated, right? $4,000 there, 5,400 there for these uniforms. It seems like they sell relatively well. So we should probably consider maybe adding more uniforms and just making that a sale throughout the year, throughout the season. Furthermore, taking a look at the roster. So what I tried to do here was build depth, build young depth that can be trained and can make an impact either now or down the road. We have Lord Stumple, right? Anchoring that top lane. And then he's got another really good line mate in Reaper O Souls. Probably one of our best overall statistical players if you look at those stats, right? Not very good as it comes to some of the mental things of the game with 17 judgment, but overall, I mean, what's to dislike about Reaper O Souls at 19 years old? Lord Stumple, again, sporting very balanced stats, good stats all around. Definitely a candidate to just continue to train and add an impact, or make an impact more like later on. We have Dustin Manbro and the Hares in the jungles. That's right, you're probably used to the Hares being on the top lane. Well, this time he is in the jungles, and he likes to gank. So we're going to go in on that. The 17-year-old Hares doing a great job from the jungles. We also got Dustin Manbro. You know, our previous, what was he? He was our previous jungle, I believe. Well, now he's, he's still jungle. He's still jungle. So, good potential here. Absolutely. Mid is Kate Key. And Kate Key is statistically, like as far as like raw stats go, our best player. Has been holding down that mid and has been doing good impactful things for us. Also our most popular player as far as a fan base goes. Bottom, we got Ruddy Buffhead. And he's got some great stats too. We just got to make sure we're making the right unit selections. It's kind of what it feels like to me. And then we got Mackie as well. So these are all playable players. And if you notice, we don't really have mid depth. We don't have bottom or support depth either. We have Mr. Vincenzo sitting here, but you know, he's a boomer at 27 years old. He says he's probably not an option. I mean, he's not an option. You'd probably play a Mackie that's in bad shape over Vincenzo. I mean, you probably would. You probably would unless we really get our back against the wall. We also have NG Wolf sitting here, 25 years old, right? Total pure boomer. Absolutely. He's got some skills, but for the most part, fleeting skills. And frankly, we just kind of ran out of money as we were assembling our roster. You, of course, do not get every player that you sign up for, right? That you offer a contract to. You don't always get those players. So this is kind of the way it shook out. We have top jungle and, well, we have top and jungle depth. And for everything else, I mean, I think the most redeeming part about our team is we got a lot of young talents that we can cultivate from season to season. So that's kind of what we're looking at there. For coaching staff, 13 faces, our head coach. A very good head coach if you look at those coaching stats, right? Control, judgment, mental. All very, very good. It's going to help develop our young team faster. We got Coach Jenkins. So we got Alexander Jenkins in the house right now, of course. Coach Jenkins, you know, he adds his input and support where needed. Another very, very good coach. We have Mello the Scout, okay? So if anybody wants to be the scout, throw your name in chat right now. We will get you in the game. I think this is just an RNG name, a randomly generated name. So we can get you in the game. You can leave your fingerprint on this team. Let me know right now in chat. And then, of course, we have Happy Duckman, the analyst, doing a good job and, you know, helping us tier these units. So if we look at game info, right, these units are tiered as such. And, of course, this will continue to change as balances happen. We can have our analysts re-tier them, right? So that's kind of what we're looking at here, boys. But again, I'm worried about the finances. So if you have any ideas, ways to sort of stabilize income, I think that's probably something that we need to focus on in this stream here this evening. Now, if I look at our roster, our streaming, right? So who's got the most fans is Kate Key. Who's close second, Dustin Manbro, and then NG Wolf has a lot of fans as well. So it kind of like, you kind of wonder, like, should we get NG Wolf a uniform line, Pookie Bear a uniform line? Maybe we fund that right now because, I mean, we need this cash. Although, if we look at the cost that it takes to develop, right? Development costs. Let's just take Pookie Bear for an example. That's $66.7K, right? That's not $66. That's $66,000, of which we don't really have. So maybe we actually go and maybe we look at raising the pricing on this existing uniform. I mean, it's selling pretty well. It's a popular streamer. Do we maybe go up to $70 with it? Definitely want to hear your guys' thoughts on overall just making money. Harris might be able to sell some jerseys. Richard says, I mean, hello, AK. Good to see you. It's good to see you too, buddy. I hope you're staying safe. Let me stream in peace, says Mr. Vincenzo. Yeah, he's at the twilight, right? He's at the twilight. 25-year-old boomer just at the twilight. Just let me stream, bro. Let me stream. NG Wolf is here for a good time, but not for a long time. That's completely fine, brother. We'll be going the distance tonight, so pop on back if you find yourself some time. We do have 13 faces in the house. What's absolutely up, my man? Oh, yeah, you are still there. Absolutely. You're doing great. If you need to name a support character. All right, Richard. Richard wants to be the support. Got it. Mr. Vince can stream a bit or sell merch. Happy Duckman says, you can sell players during next transfer to other teams, I think, to balance books if needed. Okay, we might actually have to do that. Definitely some uniforms, maybe after a second match, increasing stream for the whole team. Also, Richard describes my ability as support, too. Well, let's raise the price. I mean, this is a primo jersey, boys. This is primo. Handmade, hand-stitched. Lots of attention to detail. Perhaps there was a time you could buy it for 60. Well, not anymore. 75. It's a new price. Dustin Manbro, a little less popular, so let's boost this up to 60. Let's boost it up to 70. Let's boost it up to 70. You know, at the risk of being called, I guess, greedy. We're not trying to be that greedy. We really aren't. We're just trying to balance the books so we don't have to make some cataclysmic roster choices, unfortunately. For coaching staff, yeah, let's get Richard Dragon, our new scout. We're going to call him R. Dragon. You absolutely bet, Richard. Welcome to the team, buddy. Do good things for me, man. Scout well. Do good things. I've got Miss Alyssa in the house. What's up, Miss Alyssa? Yeah, so let's jump on into another match. Let's secure the win and let's kind of see. Let's definitely monitor the finances, right? As far as personal training plan goes, I mean, we got a lot of our most popular units streaming often, right? But you also want them to, I mean, we also want them to train because they're young. They're impressionable. So, I mean, if we look at Kate Key here, right? Very low stress. I mean, 25% streaming. Maybe we go up to 30 just to try to balance those books. But Kate Key needs to train as well, like part of the future. Can promise mid is in good hands, says choo 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 forever. Absolutely. Absolutely. Mid is definitely in good hands. You got that right. Let's get on into our next matchup against the Atomic Annihilators. Let's take them. Let's annihilate them, actually. Let's go. All right, what do we have for news? Okay, so they like the Nightmare, okay? I kind of want to use the Nightmare, but, I mean, we'll see. White Mage Circus Blade. So we mess around with the Circus Blade a little bit. We're favored by 82%, but that doesn't mean anything, man. It really doesn't. Okay, their style can shift from set to set. Well, let's draft a good team. Let's get the right choices locked in. And let's go. Most picked champions. Again, this is a very small sample size, but if you dictate... Well, if you base this off of their very first match, Nightmare, gotta watch out for it. Archer's S tier as well. Sniper, obviously very effective. I think that's the Enchanter or... I forget. White Mage as well. Circus Blade. Another S tier. So let's go. Let's see if we can lock in some S tiers. And a commenter made a very valid comment on the last stream. The VOD of the last stream. And he said the Pyromancer is very, very good until it gets nerfed, right? So, I mean, it would be smart for us to use the Pyromancer as well. I mean, especially until it gets nerfed. So let's go. Yeah, does anybody know what the budget? Yeah, that's also a good question. I'm uncertain of that. All right, so Dustin Manbro, he's finally back to normal, right? His condition was bad for a while, but he's back to normal. Let's give Hairs a rest while we go jungle with Dustin Manbro. He's making his debut, right? One game played. Reaper of Souls. I mean, he's statistically our better player. And he's feeling good, so let's go ahead and play him. We can always sub him out for Lord Stumple in the next one. We have Kate Key in the mid. Got that locked down with the 12 KDA, which is insane. It really is. Bottom, Ruddy Buffhead, our only true... Actually, no, we got Pookie Bear here. Yeah, he's 16. He is completely playable. But Ruddy Buffhead is better for right now, anyways. But, of course, training is going to go into effect. He's good. 91 stamina. We'll watch that. Maybe sub in Pookie Bear. And then Mackie in support. You absolutely bet. Let's go, boys. Yeah, Sniper gave us a hard time top lane. Yep. Pyromancer on my save was nerfed into the dirt. Right, exactly. So my thought there is let's use the pyro until it's nerfed into the dirt, right? All right, so S tier unit. I mean, we don't want them to get too many S tier units. But then again, we do kind of want to collect them for ourselves too. I think the Alchemist, I don't really see myself using it. I think we can go ahead and just ban the Alchemist and see what their first move is. So they go Nightmare. They ban a unit that they often use. I mean, it really makes me wonder how effective that Nightmare truly is, right? Our coaches are saying go Sand Mage here, so ban the Sand Mage. Let's do it. All right, Android gets banned. That's another one I'm really curious about, too. All right, so we're going to get the first pick here. So Pyromancer, let's try to maybe make that our first pick overall. And, you know, like, newness scares me. I think the Bomber we did great with in the last one, but are they going to pick the Bomber? That's kind of the question, right? Bomber, Pyromancer, and Ninja should be treated as a higher priority ban. Candidates. It says 13 faces. Do they like the Ninja? I mean, they have no mains, really. Lancer's S... Really? Lancer is S tier as well? Let's ban the Bomber. I'm completely fine with that. They banned Pyromancer. Okay. So, it kind of unfolded the way we thought it would. So, for our first round draft pick, we want to target an S tier unit. Without question. I mean, we have the Lancer. We have the Gunner. The Archer, I think, did really, really good as well. As a bottom or mid. Yeah, Circus Blade was good as well, wasn't it? It was. Let's pick our mid first and our second set, lock in a bottom and jungle. I like that idea quite a bit. So K-Key has some affinity with the Clown. The Clown is D tier, though. I think the Archer is great in the mid. Circus Blade is also mid. I think let's go Circus Blade for the mid. K-Key, Circus Blade. They go White Mage and Barrier Mage. All right, so doubling up on the mages. Okay. So, glass cannons, right? With damaging abilities or buffing abilities. For us. And I like Newman's idea here, so you go to the mid. Top lane. What do we have for top lane? I mean, Lancer is a decent top laner. We saw that in our first couple of streams. It's S tier as well, right before it gets nerfed into the dirt. So that is certainly an option. We also have for jungles. Who do we like for jungles? I mean, the Dual Blader is a great jungler. I mean, am I crazy to go Lancer and Dual Blader here? I don't think I am. I think those are two very strong options. Or do you maybe go Archer? Archer top, yeah, Archer top. That's another, I mean, so if we go Lancer and Dual Blader, we're gonna lack range. This is one of the lone, I guess, remaining range units that is S tier. I think we let's lock in the Archer. Let's do that right now. And then I think both Lancer or Dual Blader is completely fine. Dual Blader and Archer. Let's grab that Dual Blader. They go Gambler and S tier unit and Lancer. Okay. So they get, well, that's a ranged unit. So 3 ranged units and a lone melee unit to maybe take the brunt off the back line. But is it going to be enough? We're going to find out. We have the Gunner as S tier as well. So are we thinking about, so Archer could go bottom. Archer could go mid. I like Circus Blade mid. Archer probably bottom, maybe. Get some support in front of that Archer, and they're going to do great things. Dual Blader as jungle, probably, with Dustin Mambro. So that means we need a top, and then we need a support. So, top. What do we have for top? I mean, what do we need? Like, think about what they picked. So they got ranged. They got 2 mages. One of which is an attack mage, the white mage. And then the barrier mage is going to give barriers and shields and stun. So that's a little interesting. We have the illusionist here, so Maybe that's our magic counter. He's a good support unit. He will taunt enemies. Create an illusion of a nearby allied champion for 10 seconds. Cav top would be a decent... I think Cav top is completely serviceable. I do worry about the B tiering of the Cav. But completely serviceable. Who's this boomerang hunter? Okay, throws boomerangs in 3 directions. Fires a powerful boomerang in a straight line. It's like a piercing attack. I mean, that's another option. What other sort of high tier... I mean, this is an S tier unit. It's still out here. I think they probably take it if I don't, right? So do we try to get like a... Run the Illusionist as support, and do we try to get a tanky unit on the top lane? I'm thinking about running Archer bottom. Maybe with the Illusionist. DB, so this guy? But there's the Druid as well that summons in the Teddy Bear. Which is kind of funny. Gunner is up. Yeah, he is, isn't he? Gunner's got really, like, superior attack speed. Oh, yeah, dual blade. Got it. Okay. I'm going to go Illusionist as our support unit. And then for the top, the way I see this best unfolding, I guess it kind of depends on how they shake up their teams, but, I mean, they have a Lancer with 1,000 health and a Gambler with 900 health. This guy has 1,100. He's got 40 armor. The Lancer has just 30 armor. So, it's kind of like... Do we trust the tiering of our analyst? Or do we do something like Siegebreaker, who can do a lot of damage? Hey, what's up? Sick777. Good to see you, man. That's right. A Bo Bro does know, especially with the chatter of the mad lads and lasses in this stream right now. Absolutely, we know together. Absolutely. I think what we need is a little more beef, right? We got the dual blader, the circus blader. Yeah, we need a tank of some sort. Absolutely, we do. So grants a shield equal to... I mean, that seems to be like a decent support role unit, right? So probably not one to man his own lane. So we have the Hammerer here. I'm a fan. This guy is good on the top lane. He does incredible amounts of damage with his skill. Siegebreaker is good at breaking down walls and towers. And he gains attack damage, attack speed, 30% move speed. Slams the ground with the mace. That's an AoE attack. I mean, 30 plus 120% attack damage as physical damage. He's got 1,000 health. This Doka guy has what? Doke's got what? He's got 1,140. He attacks a little slower, though. Last Doka we played, we lost. We absolutely did. That's why I'm leaning Siegebreaker top lane, even though he's not germane to the top lane. Right, that's not his main position. I think we have a lot of DPS on this team. With the Circus Blade and the Dual Blader. And the Archer, for that matter. So I kind of want to shore up a deficiency that I see, which is HP and defense. Stuff like that. Hammer Bro's an option. He's got 1,100 health. Shield Bearer has 1,100 health, 40 armor, 30 magic resist, 25 range. He hits for 80. So does the Hammerer, I suppose. So he will taunt, take 60% of the damage received by nearby allies instead of them. I think Shield Bearer, based on what I'm seeing here. He also heals himself. Gains damage reduction, magic resistance, crowd control immunity, then taunts a wide area of enemies. I think so. I'm going to go Shield Bearer. It seems like a very good fit. And, of course, they go Sniper. Now, they are running very light here, boys. They're running very light. I mean, do we do something crazy like go... So here's kind of what we do know for certain. So you are jungles, you are bottom. Okay? Circus Blade is mid. So we have these three locked in. The question is, do we have the Shield Bearer run top lane? He's a support unit, kind of through and through. Do you have the Shield Bearer run top lane, or do you go with the Illusionist top lane and have the Shield and Archer combo? Right? I kind of see that as a pretty good option. Sick. That's funny. Yep, magic resist. Yes, absolutely. Where would they put their mage? Well, I hope it's not on the bottom lane, because they're about to get cooked if they are. I think Illusionist can handle a mage, right? He's going to have trouble with the Lancer, you would think, though. But he does fear them, and then he also taunts. Creates a clone in front of the enemy, and then that taunts them. Shield Bearer sucks top. Yeah, I kind of like shield and support as well. It didn't initially look that way, but I do. I do. Yeah, switch them. I think that's what we're going with here, boys. Let's get it. All right, so they go Sniper top against the Illusionist. I don't like that matchup. They go Lancer Jungles. They go White Mage versus Circus Blade in the mid. I like that. And then we have the Archer and Shield Bearer bottom lane against the Barrier Mage and the Gambler. I think I like our chances there. Except for as the Sniper levels up, it's going to outrange the Illusionist. That's why I don't like it. All right, so focus mid-bottom lane. I think that's how we actually win this, right? Mid-bottom, I mean, look what they have mid-bottom, right? Ganking, yes. Early Serpent attempt, always. Top laner joined for early Serpent. It's the Illusionist. I think so. Joint priority, yes. Group up on objectives, yes. We want to fight as a team, especially we want our shield mage, the support unit, to get involved to help support sort of the low HP that we have. Hard engage, I think so. Kill priority, I mean, obviously, we want to kill them to put them on cooldown, to reset. A tower siege to poke, maintain distance. I think it makes sense for our team. Group up is 5 for the Morgard buff. Yeah, that's how you really push hard. And then defensive tactics is to force the fight. I mean, we don't really have defense necessarily. We're more of an offensive team with our offensive options. I'll carry us on the bottom. All right, do it. Do it, Mackie. Illusionist's going to get smoked. Yep, most likely. But we don't necessarily have to just sit back and accept that. We can go defense, right? To give him a little bit of defense. And then we can go magic and magic, or magic and HP. Something like that. We'll go magic, magic, defense, magic, magic. For Dustin Manbro, we need him to get strong, and we need him to get strong fast. I think you probably go AD, attack speed, AD. As our jungle expert. Kate Key, probably the same thing. This is where the DPS is going to come from. Probably this nucleus of 3 units here. And then Mackie, you're going to be all just tanky. You got to go, so you're going to have the barrier mage on you. So go defense, go magic resist, and go HP. So you're unstoppable late game to the white mage. I think that's what makes most sense. Either that, or maybe we think about some of these configurations a little bit differently. Maybe you go AD, magic resist, and defense with our boy Dustin Manbro. Just so he can give you better coverage as he's floating from jungle to jungle. You get your DPS from the Circus Blade and the Archer. You kind of have a defensive illusionist on the top, and then, of course, a super defensive Mackie on the bottom. I think that's what we're going with here, boys. Let's make it happen. Let's go. All right, so things begin. Got a brand new matchup. Let's make it happen. All right, so Key, look at that damage being done on the white mage. Watch out for the gank. And this is definitely a matchup to watch. Illusionist v Sniper. Key is down early. Not good. The gank happened for sure. Looks like it got home. All right, nice. Good job, Key and Raisins. All right, Shield Bearer, how we doing over here? Adding useful support to the archer, shielding up the archer. Watch out. Gotta fall back. All right, not bad. Mackie, run, buddy. All right, nice job. Way to get back home. All right, early returns. We are just slightly winning. Dustin Manbro with the kill. Absolutely fantastic. Key healing up. Dustin Manbro healing up. And the Reaper of Souls, you know, as the sniper is at the gates and on the tower. We'll see how that kind of shakes out. We got Mackie and Ruddy Buffhead fighting on the bottom lane. And it looks like we have a mini push going, and Serpen is on the field. This should be telling. Let's see what happens with the first Serpen. See if we can lock it in. We are certainly there early. And here they come through the little waterway. And nice job. We got Varus. He's down. Raisins is down. And we actually secure the Serpen kill. This is good. This starts well. This does. All right, Key is at low HP running around. We secured the first kill. We got Mackie just doing great things with that shield, man. Dustin Manbro. That's a nice kill on that white mage there, Manbro. Way to go. All right, Sniper v Illusionist. I mean, it's not ideal, right? But there hasn't been a kill yet, which is great for either. I mean, I think we are a little bit overmanned. We certainly are. But Reaper of Souls hanging in there, doing his thing, which is fantastic. In fact, got a little bit of latitude, and here's Morgard. Let's go, boys. Crash on the Morgard. This is where we need Mackie to provide just broad support to our kind of glass cannon-y team. Nice dodge there on the snipers. Bullet. And it looks like we're opting to fight them or maybe go for Serpen. The sniper gets slain. And come on, they're all balled up here, boys. Just rush in there. You might as well. You might as well. All right, nice job. Raisins goes down. And we got Serpen and Morgard. Looks like we're going to maybe opt for Morgard. Never mind. We're going to run toward Morgard and then teleport back home. Kind of crazy stuff. All right, Key. Nice. You see that speed buff. Incredible. And here we go. Let's hack down the tree. The ghastly tree. Hack him down. And it looks like we're going to maybe secure it. Never mind. They crash in at the very last minute, but we get a dual takedown. Absolutely huge and potentially game-changing. Or game-altering, game-swinging. As we get a Morgard and a double kill. Big Morgard buff coming, and they're hanging out at Serpen. But we're just simply picking them off as they spawn on the field. I guess we're just going to let them get Serpen. I'm not quite sure why you would do that. We have the edge on them. Let's make them pay. All right, Dustin Manbro does go down, unfortunately. And it looks like they're going to secure Serpen. That's all right. That is okay. Key is down. Level 9 Circus Blade, though. Nothing to scoff at, for sure. And it feels like they maybe have a little bit of momentum, even though all the numbers are blue, right? So this is good. This is a good indicator of how you are doing. If numbers are swung in your favor, which they are. Oh, that Lancer is getting strong. That Barrier Mage is not doing anything. Not really adding any value. A turret falls. Great. That's gold for us. And I think the tanky build of the Illusionist is actually paying off. You got Mackie again with 100 plus 100 armor as the shield bearer. And it looks like we might just be crashing here, boys. Let's get it. Okay, we're going to swarm Morgard, which is completely fine. You will certainly find the enemy lurking here. And let's go, boys. Get that Lancer. All right, nice job. Narcus goes down. Raisins goes down again. I feel like Raisins has been killed like 8 times. Dustin Manbro gets caught up. But it's all good because he buys us the necessary time to get the Morgard kill, which is fantastic. Let's look for the finish group mid. Yep, let's do it. The archer just tower dives. Like, what are we doing, Ruddy Buffhead? All right, Sir Pen. Take them out quick before they regroup on you, and they do not. Yeah, we're in a dominant position here, boys. A tower falls, and it's a huge skirmish on the bottom lane. Looks like we're going to facilitate sort of top lane now. Okay, interesting choice of tactics. Another tower goes down, and the sniper is wrecked, absolutely wrecked. I got a couple of units down. Cake Key is dying more than we're used to seeing, but, you know, still in a winning matchup. We're doing good. We have more towers. Actually, we have less towers. No, we have more towers. Not by much, though. And this actually could swing things right here, boys. How about, let's just crash. Let's crash on home base. Or at least threaten it so they have to pull off of Morgard. We don't want them getting Morgard. Archer has to run, makes sense. Dustin Manbro going bottom lane away from the action completely and entirely. And Morgard is opened up, at least for a moment. Let's see what happens here. All right, nice job. White Mage just getting pulsed down by just pure strength. Dustin Manbro goes down. Reaper of Souls fighting as the illusionist. And Mackie is hanging out by Morgard with the shield that, you know, the rest of our glass cannon units need. And it looks like we're going to just give them latitude to maybe hang out with Morgard here, but, like, what is the plan? What is the strategy? I think you guys got to crash, man. Crash home. Or crash on them. Don't give them Morgard. Key is down. Not good. Dustin Manbro with a great kill there. Just shreds through with that dual blader using that special skill. And we teleport back and we fight off their Morgard attempt, which is good. White Mage almost goes down. And you can start to see the damage swing in their favor a little bit. That Gambler is winning bottom lane against the Archer. At least damage 4 damage stat. Or maybe that's overall gold. It's probably overall gold. But regardless, gold directly translates to, you know, your character. Mackie able to absorb a lot of sniper fire. And boys, I feel like if we just push, we can get this done. Definitely don't give them Morgard. In fact, get Morgard for ourselves. Let's go. All right, good job. And use this as your push. Push all the way to the boss. Let's go. Or all the way to the Nexus. Let's get it. Come on now. All right, that away. Way to be, like, convincing about it. Finally, like, eventually. 15 minutes. I feel like that match was 5 minutes too long. We dominated the whole time. If you look at this graph, I mean, I know you can't see because my head, my camera's in the way, but, I mean, this graph is simply all us. It is. 27 to 12 to 41 effort there, and a resounding victory. Key with the MVP bid, 8.20. 8.2, man. 8.2. Super impressive with 13 kills. My goodness, man. I mean, yeah, Key had a couple of casualties, fatalities, but 13 kills. You don't often see numbers like that. That is a wild stats. And that, of course, was the Key v White Mage. The White Mage had no answer at all. 7 deaths. So we won mid, and then we were able to take all that gold that we got, a 10,000 gold advantage, and circulate it to the rest of our team to do great things and to level up in face. All right. Yeah, buddy. All right. So we got Happy Ducky Man, excuse me, with a $5 super chat. Throws out the beers emoji. Absolutely. That is multiple beers. That's exactly what we're on the hook for here, folks. Actually, we're on the hook for another one now. You love to see it. I mean, it's a Friday night, boys. It's a Friday night. Let's get a little weird for sure. But Happy Ducky Man with the $5 super chat says, cheers for the win. You love to see that. This one goes out to you, Mr. Happy Ducky Man. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. We got Tactical Mindscapes with the $2 super chat says, did everyone tell AK how cool his shirt is? Well, I'm glad you find it cool, man. I like this shirt. I think it's dope. You don't often wear the Kraken on your sleeve, if you will. But we're doing it here tonight because we're trying to be the Teamfight manager to Kraken, if you will. Thanks, Tactical Mindscapes. I appreciate you, brother. And while we're here and in a celebratory mood, let's go ahead and get number 2 out of the way.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
And you guys guessed it. You know it. Another Coors Light on the docket. So let's go ahead and pop a top. Let's get a tall pour. And let's shout out the Abobro Army hanging out here for yet another fun Friday stream, of course. And of course, this is because you guys were just wildly and crazily supportive on Wednesday. Something I didn't expect in the slightest, but thank you guys so much. I do appreciate it. Just so you know, I know I've said that a million times, but, you know, when it's true, it's easy to speak, right? You speak easy when you're speaking truth. So, I do appreciate it, guys. Cheers. Cheers on the win, and cheers to continued success here with our ramshackle team. Let's make it happen, and let's rock and roll. This one goes out to all you guys. So, thank you. All right, number 2. Tastes just as good as number 1. And here we go. So, I'm looking at it, right? So, stamina is 80 for Ruddy Buffhead. I mean, he did great, but with 80 stamina, I think you probably sub in the P-Bear, Mr. P-Bear. Let's get him in there. Mackie, 85 support. I mean, you got no bench behind you, so it doesn't matter. Let's just win this one and get out of here. Oh, K-Key, I mean, how can you possibly take K-Key out? Just insane stats, really. Average rating of 7.97. Dustin Manbro rocking a 7.90 rating as well, which is terrific. Reaper of Souls had a really good showing as well. On that top with the Illusionist, right? Played it right. But at 90 stamina, I say you go ahead and... Well, I guess he's feeling good. So if they're feeling good, I want to get Lord Stumple some run here too. I do want to get Lord Stumple some run. So are we bold and do we summon in Pookie Bear and Lord Stumple? Let's see, our call stat is 68 there. We have 64 here. Reaper of Souls is at 93 calls. But he doesn't roam and he doesn't have much of an ego either. I think what we do is, while he's good, let's ride the good wave. Absolutely. I mean, it's got to mean something, right? It's got to mean something real good. For the jungles, let's see. So Dustin Manbro, first game played, right? Did quite good for his first game played. But let's get our boy the Hare some run. He's got a little bit more stamina. Let's get it. So we're going to go Reaper of Souls, the Hares, K-Key, Pookie Bear, and Mackie. Let's get it. Reaper is cold and logical. Well, I mean, we certainly need some of that, don't we? Back up to 3. Yes, indeed. Well, now we're at 2. Now we're at 2. Maybe I should have shotgun one of these beers to get caught up. But regardless, friends, we have a champion ban, and they're going to pick first, okay? So we have to be real careful about this. Of course, we have Fearless Hard mode on, meaning we can't choose a hero that we chose in the last one. So I think what we're probably going to see throughout the course of this is a lot of the same heroes getting banned. So we're going to have to kind of scrape the bottom and make do. Like, I almost guarantee you they ban Nightmare. I almost guarantee it. I want to see... Well, I got to ban Pyro. I don't want them to take Pyro. They go Nightmare, of course. Of course they do. We're going to ban the Alchemist. Let's ban it. They go Knight. Okay, we might actually... It would be cool to get the Android, but leaving the Android on the field for them is also kind of a scary prospect, is it not? I know, right? Running Nightmare in Jungle, right? I know, we need to. We absolutely need to. All right, boys, so here's my thought. There's Android, and there is Sandmage. I don't know what they plan to ban. Well, actually, no, sorry. So they're going to be picking. We haven't seen the Android yet. I would love to try out the Android. I would love to try it out. Looks like he's a self-shielding, healing unit with a lot of health, so a tank, basically. So if I don't ban him here, do you think they choose the Android? I think that's the question. Do I leave the Sandmage out here, kind of dangle out the Sandmage? So in hopes that they choose the Sandmage. I kind of wanna roll the dice and just see if they leave the Android. Ban the Android, Newman thinks. Hey, what's up, Pookie Bear? Good to see you, man. We got you worked in right here. I know my face cam is covering it, but you are in this slot right here, my man. Sandmage is insanely strong from last stream. So, do we do this then? Do we leave the Android unbanned? Sandmage unbanned, right? And then if he goes android, we just go sand mage. You know what I mean? Or if he goes something else, then we take android and sand mage. You know what I mean? I think that's probably what we do. We roll the dice a little bit, and we ban another character that we find particularly annoying. So if I'm talking about a character I find annoying, I mean, the demon is definitely an annoying character. Druid, I mean, I could see us using the druid at some point. Maybe even in this one. I mean, you never know what they're going to do. I'm going to ban the ninja. Ban it. And they go, so who they picking first? They go Sandamage. Okay, so we get the android. We finally get to see the android. Yeah, we're going android, man. All right, awesome, dude. Android. We're going to throw him in mid for sure. This is going to be cool, though. So fires a shockwave in a straight line. When the shockwave hits an enemy or reaches the end of its range, explodes doing AoE damage, dealing 100 plus 100% attack damage as physical damage to enemies in range and applying a slow. And then he's self-shielding and healing. Then his ultimate grants a target ally within 960 range a shield equal to 500 plus 20% max health. After 0.8 seconds, teleports to that ally. Interesting. So we airdrops in. So we want to go, his first item has to be HP. We want his max health super high, right? Absolutely we do. So Sandmage v Android. Remains to be seen where the Sandmage is going to end up. Either jungles or top. I'm not really too worried about it. I'm more excited to see this android. Pookie Bear, yes, you are definitely on the team, my man. Absolutely. And then there's a good point about the gunner. He's still here. He's S tier. I think you obviously take the gunner. It's a no-brainer. They go Spirit Caller and Doke. All right, so they have a little more beef with that Doke. He's got 1100 health. I think this is probably where you employ something like... I think we probably go Siegebreaker here to counter that Doke. I think so. Otherwise, there's the Swordsman. We have... Cavalry. I mean, it's decent. This guy is a tank. He's going to be like an HP tank. Siegebreaker in jungle this match. Harris wants the Siegebreaker in the jungle. I kind of like it. So we'll go Gunner bottom. We'll go Android mid. We'll go Siegebreaker jungle. Okay? We'll go Siegebreaker jungle. That leaves us for the top. So who do we have for top? Like, what options do we even have? Got the Boomerang Hunter. I mean, it's a ranged unit. We haven't really used it. I don't think I've ever even seen it. Maybe once. Like, what does it do? What does it do well? It pierces through enemies. 60 range. I mean, not quite the range of a sniper, but... Android gets percent HP buffs on skills, so definitely an HP tank, yes. Vampire. Yeah, I mean, we are fans of the Vampire. Just doesn't necessarily fit, I guess, usually a lane. I don't think Vampire top lane is going to do great. I mean, there's a Necromancer. Revives a dead allied champion as a Wraith. While the summon is maintained, it loses 120 health every second. He's B tier. Poison Dart Hunter, what do we know about him? Shorter range. Poisons, though. Otherwise, we also have... I mean, they got the Doke. We got the Demon, but that's kind of a jungle specialist, at least for now. Boomerang Hunter is good on top lane. I'm kind of leaning Boomerang Hunter. And then for our support, depending on what they pick, maybe we can think about it a little bit differently. But, I mean, Boomerang Hunter, I don't think it's bad. It's got 60 range. Basically, like, I mean, it's basically a mage with, you know, physical damage. Seems like it has a lot of damaging skills as well, instead of buffing skills. And we can have the android maybe drop in, right? Drop in to support the Boomerang. I'm going to go Boomerang Hunter here. Because we do have a tank in the android, and we have another tanky unit in the Siegebreaker. We don't necessarily have to build him tanky, but we have a good range unit in the Gunner. We have a good range unit in the Boomerang Hunter. And then they go Dancer. So that is a ranged unit as well, with those Chakrams. And then they, of course, go Vampire 2, who's considered a mage. We kind of know about him. He drains life in face, of course. So if we're going to select an optimal, maybe support unit, because I think our top 4 are set. What do we want for a support unit? I mean, do we need more beef? Do we need stunning? Do we need debuffs? Do we need just HP? Dark Mage, what does he do? He's considered support as well. So he's going to curse an enemy champion. Okay. Poor part is D tier. Druid. Do we maybe go Druid? I might want to try to specialize some characters. That is a very, very good point, man. Absolutely. Druid is a magic, and it does summon additional. It's going to help out the bottom lane, which is going to be probably the Gunner, I think. Demon in the jungle. We're going to rock the Siege Breaker in the jungle for this one. We're going to go Boomerang Hunter top. So jungle, you're going to be bottom lane. Bottom lane. Which means he's going to need some support. Maybe you put a teddy bear and a couple of birds from the forest in front of him with the druid. The extra, I mean, he's C tier, so I'm not really looking at him yet until he gets rebalanced, right? Like, we should trust our rankings. It seems to have been the difference between losing that first one and being successful. Lightning Mage is also support, but it's a C tier item. Or a C tier item. C tier unit, that is. Android support and Druid in mid. I think I want to see Druid just dominate the mid. I want to see him at full potential as our just beefy tank. Because we got some beef here, boys. We got some beef. I kind of like the Druid here, if I'm being honest. Let's go Druid. We don't need the beef. We don't need another tank, right? We don't. We need a decent support unit, which we now have. You go top. You're going mid. Hares is rocking the Siege Breaker, who can do a lot of damage and take some punishments. And then the Gunner on the bottom lane with the Druid, who's going to put out, cuddly teddy bears to just soak up damage while, you shoot like a madman. Let's get it. See what the matchups are. All right, so Doke v Boomerang. It could be bad. It could also be okay. We have Sand Mage in the jungle. Makes sense. Sand Mage going to get real strong. Got Vampire v Android, right? In what realm of existence are you seeing a robot fight a vampire? We got the Dancer and the Spirit Caller. Okay, so the Spirit Caller is actually a healer versus the Druid and the Gunner. I think as far as raw damage goes, the Gunner can probably get it done with his fast attack speed. So I like that. Do we like our settings here? I think so. Closing out, we want to stay aggressive. I don't really have a problem with any of this. Do we want to focus on mid-bottom or top-mid? So it's Vampire, Doke, or Vampire, Dancer, Spirit Caller. Android Van Helsing, that's right. Right? Beep, beep, boop. Siegebreaker AD and speed 4 items. 100%. So AD. Attack speed. And then we'll probably go. So they have... I've got a lot of magic users. Let's go magic resist for the Hares. Key in the mid. He needs HP first and foremost. And then we'll do AD. Probably magic resist. Pookie Bear. Bottom lane. He's got a Dancer, a Physical Ranged, and Spirit Caller support. I mean, the support unit doesn't usually do a ton of damage. They're more like there to feed the Dancer or whomever they're fighting closely to. So I think you go AD, attack speed, AD with Mr. P-Bear, and then Mackie as a summoner. So this is all about ability power, right? The bear is propped up by ability power. So let's go magic. Let's go HP. Well, let's go defense. Magic resist. Or how about HP? I'm fine with that. Reaper of Souls. A physical specimen. Has to be good against this Doke. So let's go AD, attack speed, and HP. So you can dance a little bit. I'm liking this. Spirit's a healer for the most part. It looks, yeah, it definitely is, isn't it? That is the druid. Yeah, it's like a healer buffer shielder. It'll be interesting maybe to learn a little bit more about it. It's not going to level up to a crazy high level in the support slot though. So the hope is that Pookie Bear and Mackie can get an early jump. We're going to see. Let's go. How's the team been doing, AK Pookie Bear? We won our first matchup. So the season just started, and we won. This is matchup number 2 in a brand new season, brand new team, man. So stick around and see if we can win match 2. We won the first of the best of 3 set, okay? So if we win this one, we're 2-0. Let's go. All right, boys. Let's see it. Reaper of Souls. I'm curious to see this Boomerang Hunter. Right, chucking boomerangs. Let's see it. All right, nice. Getting close. That's right. Chuck those boomerangs. Nice job. The mid, Android, KK. Really curious to watch the Android cook. Hopefully, he can cook. And we got the Hares, right? Running around with that big mace. Just destroying things. And it looks like the bottom lane has to vacate a little bit. Pookie Bear. And how about a real Pookie Bear right there, huh? He's healing up in phase 2. Fantastic. You love to see it. I kind of want to rock like Druid in mid or something to see what he does. KK. Here we go. All right, the Hares is down. Okay, so must have gotten ganked or something. I wasn't watching what happened to him. But the Hares is down and pretty even so far. Pretty even so far. In fact, you could argue that we're slightly edging them out. Slightly, even with the 1-1 kills. An early Serpent kill would be huge. All right, good job, boys. Way to get it. Early Serpent, we got the Eagle, right? We got the Bear. That's why I love the Druid, man. Except for the Druid is diving in on this tower. What are we doing, Mackie? Run. I mean, let's be honest. You definitely deserve that. Like, what are we doing? You got right here. Like, how does that even happen? All right, this tower is under assault. It seems like the Android's able to maybe hold down the mid lane a little bit, but you know, maybe it's not the best against this Vampire and his magical abilities. Should have probably considered giving magic resist. It's a must-win for them. It's not a must-win for us. It's a must-win for them. So you can kind of feel them maybe gripping their controls just a little tighter. And the Hares with a kill on Raisins. Excellent job by the Hares. Reaper of Souls doing his thing, and we got Morgard on the field. And that's what you want to see from the Hares, right? Getting super strong in the weeds. And then just adding value across the board, across the field. KK. Nice job, boys. All right. This is convincing. This is convincing. All right, watch out for the chakrams from that Dancer. Oh, no, the sand trap. And the blue team steals Morgard from us. Not good. We had it, and it got stolen. Simply put, it got stolen. All right, don't give them Serpent now, too. Do not give them Serpent. Boys, we got to fight for it. Reaper of Souls. Yep, get back. Looks like they're going to get Serpent. The Hare's coming in, trying his best. He's got a ton of buffs on him, but looks like Serpent does heal up. In face, of course. And that is not good. So how quickly things shift. But if you look at the overall coinage output, right, it's still pretty even. Still pretty darn even. I mean, that's a money stat right here at the top. Like, which team has the most gold, right? Things are going to happen. They're going to get early kills and fluky kills and stuff. But of course, as they kill us more, they get more gold because of that. Not to mention we're down a tower in the bottom lane. Bottom lane is not doing great. Pookie Bear gets trapped in that sand trap. So that is the value of the Sand Mage. It traps him. Prevents him from getting away. All right, Hares versus the Doke. Let's see, Mackie just hanging out with his teddy bear. Interesting that the summons run back when the summoner teleports. And the Hares gets clubbed down. All right, Android. This might have to be one you take over here, pal. Reaper of Souls and Android. 2 highly rated units. Kate Key's looking, real sturdy these days. Look at all that HP, man. And is this going to lead to a Morgard kill? All right, boys, get it. We need it. Excellent job. And don't forget, they stole Morgard from us last time. All right, get them, boys. Hares attacking rapidly. And red team with Serpents. Mackie's down. Reaper of Souls with a kill. All right, so we have evened this out in a big way. But the numbers favor them pretty heavily right now. So we have to stabilize. And we have to push. As our top lane towers are just melted. So we're getting mid here. Let's go, boys. How about take this tower out? Got the teddy bear. Teddy bear is just funny to me. Mackie gets caught up in that. Yeah, that sandstorm is brutal, man. It really is. Sand Mage in the jungles is pretty good. It is. And granted, I took a calculated risk by giving them the Sand Mage. I wanted to see Android. All right, here we go. So maybe, curiosity killed the kitty cat, maybe. But Varez is in trouble here, or Varez. He's in trouble. Looks like he's gonna. Mackie's just diving the tower, man. That's crazy that's what Mackie's doing on a regular basis. Diving into the tower as the support druid. I mean, I get it. It's exciting. Nice job. Getting that Sand Mages out of there for a while is big. Now let's capitalize, boys. Morgard. Let's get him. Key's got to run. Android's down. That Dancer's getting pretty tough too, man. All right, come on now, boys. All right, way to go. Way to contest. That is excellent. But come on now. Let's not... Don't give them this. And they got Morgard, and they're going to get a couple of kills here as a result, too. My goodness, man. Yeah, this is suddenly not looking very good as the gold divide heavily favors them. With the Dancer doing work on the bottom lane, Pookie Bear. The Druid is he's having a rough showing with an 0-4-5 showing. And this just might be it all right here. Come on now, boys. You can fight this off. We can fight it off a little bit. I don't think they're fundamentally, way stronger than us, but our tactics aren't great. We're not fighting together. We're giving them things like Serpent and Morgard. We're kind of going rogue sometimes. We're diving towers when we shouldn't be. But we still have the physicality, maybe to dance with them a little bit. All it takes is one good push, and maybe we can fight our way back into this one. Pookie Bear going down there by the Sand Mages. Not good. Raisins is down. The Vampire. The Sand Mage is down. That is good, but there's an open lane on our base here, boys. What are we going to do about this? All right, come on now. I still feel like we can maybe make a push, even though they dominate us by 12,000 gold. Can we get the Morgard and use that as our launch pad? It's really our only hope and option. Oh, man, this got wiped, and that's going to easily and quickly spell the end. All right, they're coming for it, and sure enough, the outcome that we kind of knew what was going to happen about halfway through that one, a 15-minute match. DPS was great by Reaper of Souls, the Hares. Kate Kia, 127. The debut showing of the Android, I think it could have probably been better. Pookie Bear got a couple of kills. Mackie, the 067 was absolutely brutal. So, Druid in support, I don't think it's the right choice. Unless maybe you have more of a melee unit Oh, that Sand Mage at 10, 3, and 7. That's what we needed from our Android, right? Our S tier unit. We needed a 10, 3, and 7 showing. We got a 1, 2, and 7. I think Android probably would have been a better support. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, it's just the gold. 16K in their favor. You can't win when they get 16K more gold than you know? We're going to go blue, so we pick first. And let's see. So Reaper of Souls still feeling good. 5 games played. But the stamina is at 78. We got to bring in the Stumple for sure. Hare's in the jungle. He's got 84 stamina. Dustin Manbro with 92. We're going to go with the guy with more stamina here, Dustin Manbro. KK at 73 stamina. We need you, KK. We got to go. Let's go Ruddy Buffhead here. The bottom. He's got a little bit better positioning and judgment, I suppose. And then Mac, maybe that 31 judgment from Mackie is the reason we're diving towers. As the druid, maybe. Could be. This guy's also good, like feeling good, right? He's in good shape right now, so hopefully this spells victory. Let's go, boys. Report druid for feeding, right? No kidding. No kidding. All right, we get first pick. I think I'm going to not ban the bomber or the pyro. And I'm going to see if maybe one of them gets banned. So ninja, okay. Ninja gets banned. All right. Let's ban the ghost. Nightmare gets banned, okay. So there's going to be an S tier unit available. Low judgment could be partially offset by tanky or heal support. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you just like play a different role, right? Just play a different role. I 100% agree. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hope that they leave the bomber for me. I'm going to ban the pyromancer. They banned the bomber. Of course they did. Now, had we left them both, right, there was maybe an option to take one or the other, but when you have the first pick, then you gift them the other. You saw how that worked last time. It didn't work great for us. We got Android, they got Sand Mage, and they destroyed us with the Sand Mage. All right, so let's kind of figure out. So, who's left? Demon is left. Decent option. Ice Mage, good as an A option. Poison Dart Hunter. Poor range. Well, not 50 range. Most range units have 60. We have the Swordman as well. I could see, like, Cake Key running Swordman in the middle. Ice Mage is also a good mid. Cavalry is also pretty decent. Swordsman, yeah. Cav and Swordsman, yeah, you guys like the Cav Swordsman combination. I think so, too. Who's got affinity for the... Somebody had, like, high affinity for the Pole Warrior. We're going to go Swordsman. Swordsman is great. They go Poison Dart Hunter and Shadow Mancer. All right, so that is a mage and a ranged unit. There's a demon looking at me right here. Do we go Dustin Manbro demon in the weeds? Wind Mage is also a support. So Whirlwind, Alice inside the Whirlwind, gain movement speed. Fire as Whirlwinds. Giant Whirlwind. Knocked Airborne. Yeah, Sword Ice Mage. We got 2 picks here, so I mean, Demon seems like a good jungle option for us right now. As long as they don't have a ton of mages. The Demon's going to be really good as a physical... I mean, 120 attack. I think you probably take the Demon. I think we can probably get the Cav next time around. So let's secure the Ice Mage in the middle, I think. Is our, like, spell nuker. 100%, yep. I'm going to go Ice Mage as well. They go Werewolf. Okay, that'll be the first we've seen of that. Executioner, we're pretty familiar with that. So he's going to charge forward. It seems like a great way to get killed, to be honest. Charging forward, right? Next up, the Cavalier, or the Cavalry, more like, is still here. Must-win game, boys. Must-win game. I think Cavalry is pretty good on the bottom. Not that I'm necessarily drafting for bottom here. It's just, it's here. It's looking at us. It's pretty good. It does help buff the movement speed of everybody. Python S for support. I mean, that's a great idea. Jingashi. Python's a great healer. The wind mage used to be your main, Richard? I mean, so what are we looking at? We got a sprinkle of magicians. They've got, I mean, this guy's 900, so he's not a tank. Executioner's kind of tanky. So they don't really have a tank. Do we go Hammerer as support, maybe? Jingashi is tanky, for sure. I could go Cav. I could go Cav. Python S is great. It's just like, a D rating is just so hard to be like, yep, we're doing, I mean, we know about the Python S, right? We know it's good. Hammer Bro, sword on a bot is my thought. They're definitely putting Poison Dart on the bottom. You think so? Tanky Cap build and Python Healer could combo bots. Yeah, Tanky Cav. I think you probably want to definitely go Tanky Cav. Because, like, what's this guy going to do? So, yeah, Poison Dart Hunter. I think the Cav gets in there, closes that gap quickly. Otherwise, what's the other option, right? I think Python S gets clapped. But it's also 100% a good call out. That the rating is from our own... Our own staff member. We'll put it that way. Yes. So, it's not guaranteed to be true. It depends on their skill, their assessment ratings. I think Cav is completely fine for this. They have a mage. They have a ranged units. They've got kind of a glass cannon in this werewolf that does good damage, yes, but I mean, whatever. The executioner, he's good because he pulls them in, right? He pulls them in. And then that leaves for our support. I mean, we have the Priestess. We have the Python S. The Monk even. Monk is kind of tanky at 1100 health and he heals. Do you make the Monk? You go with the Monk. Knight doesn't heal, but it taunts. You have the Hammer if you want some stun and slow. Pretty good tank. Go tanky Cav on the bottom lane there. We could run something else on the bottom lane altogether and make Cav our supports. Yeah, you guys are thinking healing. Let's go with the Python S then. We know her, we love her. Alright, so I want to see Keiki. Well, I think Swordman is pretty versatile. Can go anywhere, really. I think this is probably how we actually have it set up right here. I think this is how we keep it set up. It's all about item kits. Alright, so they have the Shadowmancer and the Knights versus the Cavalry and the Python S. Ice Mage V, Poison Dart Hunter. We outrange them. Demons got to get real strong. Werewolf in jungles makes sense. Then top lane, it's Swordsman and Executioner. Swordsman is much stronger physically. So Shadowmancer, you got the Shadowmancer and the Knight. I think for the Cavalry, you go Magic Resist. It's got the Knight, but I mean, the Knight doesn't really hit very hard. I think you go Magic Resist, you go attack damage, and then you go HP. You want Magic Resist first if he's on the bottom lane facing the Shadowmancer. You absolutely want that. 80 HP, 80 for Sword. Yeah, on the top versus the Executioner. I agree with that. For Mackie, you want Magic Resist, and it's 60% of ability power. Magic Resist, Magic, I think. Well, I guess, I mean, the support units. Let's go with HP, like this. I think we want some HP. We want to kind of flex on them a little bit. Ice Mage, you go Magic. You go Defense. Then you go Magic again. Dustin Manbro, this is, like, this guy has to hit his damage snowball. So we want him to go all AD, I think. They go for Ice Mage at the Poison, going to do tick damage. Swordsman is OP when your team can poke peel the enemy units. They reach his ultimate execute. Well, let's try to go for more of a objective combat strategy. Let's go poke, maintain distance. Let's be a little more pokey. I feel like it probably is warranted in this one. And then I think if we focus top mid, we're going to have a better luck. Because they have their tanky Knight, but, I mean, what? I guess the Executioner is kind of tanky, but, I mean, I feel like we can steamroll mid. Yeah, HP for Ice Mage. Yeah, with the poison ticking. Yeah, that's a great call, Newman. So we feeling good about this, boys. It's only a must-win. No big deal. No pressure at all. It's only a must-win. And given that it's a must-win...
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
Let's see if the beer fairy has any wisdom. Some strategery fluid. All right, and you guys already guessed it. Another Coors Light. Let's get a tall pour. And let's find some good vibes here, boys. Let's find some good vibes. So I'm on the hook for one more beer fairy here, guys. And then I'm all trued up on my, you know, ridiculous putting goals behind monetization on a stream. But, you know, I wouldn't have it any other way. I like to give you guys a little bit of a fun side of me. And why not? I like to have some beers on a Friday. And a Wednesday, too. Why not? So cheers, boys. This one goes to you, and hopefully we get a win. Let's absolutely go, and we have to level up in face. That's what we have to do. So let's do it. Mid, honestly, I don't know since I've never seen the Poison Hunter. Yeah. Top is going to get steamrolled. You think Top's going to get steamrolled? I don't know. I think the Swordsman is superior to the Executioner. Let's go punch his face. I think we're going to find out real soon. But this is what we're looking at, boys. So let's freaking get it. I think the Swordsman is very strong. All right, Cav and a Python S working together. And here's a Poison Dart Hunter. And nice. Dustin Manbro adding some early aggro, and you love to see that. Great early kill here, boys, and a must win. It's, no big deal. Ruddy Buffhead, like, what are we doing here, buddy? Yeah, Mackie, you're going to have to get out of there. Yeah, chase him down, man. Just chase him off. Tell him that you don't respect him. Key with the kill. Yeah, we are not respecting the mid lane at all, and it doesn't deserve any respect in the slightest. Got the werewolf coming in. Kind of scary. We need this Cav to get tanky. And it's a 2-to-1 kill advantage for us. Doesn't really mean too much early on, but Mackie, we need Mackie to maybe heal up a little bit. And Raisins is losing mid lane versus Key pretty convincingly. It's good to see. It's a good early happening in this fight that, raises confidence just a little bit. Dustin Mambro in full demon form. He uses that on Serpens and then peels off. And they have the presence. Let's see. Yep. We're not going to be able to crash in on that. They get Serpen early. Not good. Lord Stumple. And then, of course, Morgard. I mean, you can lose a Serpen or two. It's completely fine. Morgard's more impactful, but Serpen makes them stronger. When you think early game, like, that Cav seems to just be diving in and just getting whittled down and then retreating. Stumble, get in there on that Executioner, man. Mackie's down. Not good. That was our Python S. Come on, Stumple. It's a 2-to-3 kill advantage, and what do you know? Key is slain. So is Mackie, and that opens up just a wide open lane for Morgard. We'll see if they take it or not. We will see. I think they're probably gonna. Lord Stumple, like, what are we doing, guys? Why are we trying to solo them? Like, I don't even understand the tactical choice back there. Like, there's no benefit in doing what Lord Stumble just did. There really isn't. However, it looks like they peel off maybe a little bit as Key runs around and just, I guess, gives herself to the opposition. Wild stuff here. Wild stuff. All right, it's about time we maybe fought back a little bit. My goodness, guys. We're punchless in this one. Let's go. All right, a Serpen kill is a nice consolation prize, but some towers are certainly going to fall. And, yeah, just heavy red slanted in their favor. It's not good, but it's also not quite the end yet. Got the impactful special of Mackie, the Python S, the D tier character. And I think we're seeing why it's D tier right now, until it gets powered up a little bit. Executioner gets just jumped on, and down he goes. Can we take the tower? Never mind, we got to teleport back home. See what's going on back home. All right, push mid hard. Push it hard. Dustin Manbro, great job. Kill that werewolf. All right, let's get it. This would be huge, a Morgard kill. Got him down to half HP, and here they come. Can we get him down quick enough? Can we do it? We absolutely can. All right, this one's swinging a little bit in our favor as the Swordsman wins the top lane against the Executioner. And we have a Serpen coming on the field, and it looks like we're going to get him quickly. Very good job, guys. Very, very good job, and suddenly it swings in our favor. Shadowmancer's got nothing. And excellent job, guys. Keep working together. Yeah, that knight's got nothing. Doesn't do much damage either. In fact, how are they building their knights? HP, magic resist. Okay. Yep. I mean, suddenly we have, like, all the momentum. It's kind of crazy how the momentum swung in this one. And that home tower goes down. That's great. Kiki got out of there with her life. Ruddy Buffhead is down. Ruddy Buffhead. That's a great name. All right, more guard on the field. We don't want to sack this. Right as, you know, the momentum kind of swings in our favor. The knight is looking very tanky these days. But it doesn't matter. It's not enough. Not enough HP to stave off the swordsman, who's just a freaking monster right now. Lord Stumple. You know, had some interesting things happen early game, but he's hitting his damage spike for sure. And let's see if he can lead his team to a victory. There's no threat at all. They're going to give us more guard here, hopefully, if we can kill it fast enough. It looks like we can. Absolutely right. And hopefully we can use this as a push into the main. Let's go. Absolutely we can. So another tower goes down. They're suddenly looking defenseless. We still have 3 towers up. They have 1. And that bodes well for us. Cavalry, diving. All right, tower goes down, and we're diving. We're diving. We're diving. That's right, absolutely. You absolutely bet that is how you know, in the face of adversity, that is how you get the level up in face done. In the face of adversity. This graph was not favorable, friends, right here. If you look on the screen right there, that is not good. That is very, very bad. That is when you felt the tension start to really tighten up like a boot on the throat. But instead, we get the W. Why? Because Lord Stumple, he found his, like, damage snowball or something happened, like, mid to late game, and he was a monster. I saw his 2 kills, and they were monstrous. Big, big kills. So Lord Stumble with the MVP bid, 7.7 rating. You got Dustin Manbro with 10,000 damage, 5 kills as well. Right, was just a monster with that greater demon form. Is hovering around. You got KK with the 7 rating. I mean, could have maybe done a little bit better, but held it down, right? Held it down against a annoying ranged opponent. You got Ruddy Buffhead, 7.6, right? Like that's serviceable. It's completely fine. And then you got Mackie. I mean, Mackie, 7.3 rating, 5 supports. Did heal. Let's take a look at the healing. I mean, heal for 17,000. I think support and some sort of healer is probably pretty key. Like 17,000 hit points is wild. It's wacky. It's crazy. So if they don't have a healer and we do, I think advantage us, right? Especially in that support role. A 13-12, a tight one, but a win nonetheless. And you love to see it, boys. That is 2-0 on the season so far. After 11 and a half minutes. Let's get it. And while I was doing my post-game speech, first off, we got Newman the Crazy One saying, Hawacha. Hawacha. Absolutely, dude. Hawacha. I'm going to create a Hawacha GIF, and it's kind of one of those, if you know, you know type GIFs. Absolutely. And then we got the Hares. My man, gifting 5 gifted memberships. A membership bomb. Right into the chat. Hares, man, thank you so much, buddy. And you guys know what that means, right? You absolutely know what that means.
And on this day, the army grows.
The army grows by 5. Exactly. Hares, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, buddy. The Hares is just recruiting army members every single stream, dude. This guy is on fire with army... Like, just getting a new crop. Just getting a new crop in here. Cycling them through. Absolutely. You love to see it. So, congrats to everybody who received a membership. Looks like Reaper of Souls. Nice. We got Sick. Saw you chatting in chat. Congrats, guys. You have access to the custom emojis. You get a fun little badge by your name now. And you have access to the Bobo Knows Music playlist. That is membership. Those are all membership exclusives, I should say. So thanks, Hares, and thanks, everybody. Big win there, boys. Big, big win. And you love to see it. Absolutely. A 2-1 decisive victory for the good guys. Absolutely. Let's do it. Sig is going to keep it going monthly. 07. Well, 07 to you too, my man. Welcome into the army. Absolutely. Welcome on in, buddy. All right, so what do we have? No quarter given. Okay, yep, that's absolutely right. A decisive win for the good guys. And we have our first patch. Okay, nice. Dude, the clown got buffed. This is what you like to see, man. Dual Blader and Bomber got nerfed. So what are the nerfs to the Dual Blader? And is it still S tier? Less health. Attack is down by 17 points, which is kind of wild. Attack damage per level, so like endgame is going to hit a little less hard. Ultimate cooldown increases up to 70. That might be the most impactful change. Way too dominant in laning phase, so we're adjusting base stats for the Bomber, who also sees a nerf. By 7 attack points, the health gets lowered a lot. Range gets down just a little bit. I mean, I'm liking this clown. I'm liking this clown buff. 14 attack. If you look, right, 7 and 17. Plus 14 attack for the clown might make the clown serviceable. Currently C tier. Maybe that bumps it up to B tier, I suppose. And Whipmaster, I mean, we haven't used it, haven't thought about using it in the slightest, really. So we'll have to kind of see what that does. So can I have my analyst? So let's take a look at the clown here. Does it change tiers? Yeah, it goes up to B tier. Okay, got it. Okay. Well, that is good to know. Does the Bomber remain? Bomber is still S tier, really, still S tier. All right, still S tier for the Bomber. How about the Dual Blader? What has changed? Down to B. Wow, from S to B tier. I mean, it was a pretty big nerf. It really was. So, I mean, keep that in mind. Maybe we can, like, sneak in the DB at some point, for sure. Like, as our last pick or something. Yeah, Clown Sauce, it's on an early game buff. Now should have a good start. 100% right. Yeah, Dual Blader got bombed, not just nerfed. Yeah, Dual Blader got bombed down like 2-3 tiers, for sure. It's not good enough. And I think you see what the AI does. It bans all white mages up to S tier, really. So I think what we want to do is we want to do this, like, after probably every match. White mage is S tier now. Interesting. Lots of S tier units. It's kind of scary. So let's take a look. Let's look forward a little bit. So it looks like we have some time to train and rest up and make some money. And then it's in versus the Circuit Disruptors on the 15th of... What is this? February? Yeah, February 15th. Circuit Disruptors. That is what is up next. Terrific. Well, we have some we have some work to do, some settings to do. I want to check out the the health of everyone. Still very high stress levels for Kai, Ruddy Buffhead, Mr. Vincenzo, and Mackie. Like, super stressed is Mackie, even though you're sleeping most of the time. Maybe that kind of evens out a little bit, because I did just adjust the sleeping patterns of some folks. So maybe that changes a little bit. But I think if you are rocking low stress, like, you tend to perform better, right? So we have to manage this. And then the finances. Merchandise sales at 10K. I mean, we'll have to see how this goes in the next couple of days. However, for me, my friends, I've got to take the first restroom break of the stream. If you wouldn't mind, just give me literally like a minute and a half. I will be back, and then we'll keep rocking and rolling. Thanks for spending some time on the stream. I hope you're having fun. If you are, then consider smashing that like button. Help a brother out. Would greatly appreciate that. And thanks so much, guys. I really do appreciate it. We will be literally right back in just 2 minutes. Thank you so much. Give me that stick. Good girl, Lulu's. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. Get it, Lulu. Get it. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. You silly puppy. You got the ball? Here, give. Throw. Give. Give. Alright, you ready? You ready? You ready? 1, 2, 3, go get it! Go get it, Luna! Get it, Luna! Good job, honey. Good girl, yeah, good job, sweetie. Good job, Luna. Good girl, honey. Yeah, see, you just keep pushing them down in the snow. You're such a little horse.
All right, I am back, friends, and thanks so much for giving me a moment. I do appreciate it. So let's see. We got some chatter about supports are used to stress. So find it funny how much the low judgment on my player causes him to just run in and die, says Mackie. Yeah, 100%. I know, right? Think it may be a better tank considering that habits. Maybe so. I mean, maybe so. We can go tank in support role. I think healer. You might play a pretty important healer to be. I think if they don't have a healer and we do, big W us. Absolutely. Let's see. Yeah, being good for taunt. We got some things to figure out here, boys. So let's advance time forward. And let's see what like the stress levels are looking like. And let's see what revenue is looking like as well. Let's go. The patch blade is pointed at Ruddy Buffhead's main. That's not his main. He used it once. Like, let's be honest. Pookie Bear may benefit from the patch. Clown, absolutely. Pookie Bear will benefit from the clown patch. I see the clown is usable now, right? I see it as usable. White Mage Anchor is the... Really? White Mage Anchor is the meta. We crushed the White Mage when we faced it. White Mage in the jungle. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense to me, but I suppose. If you say so, game. All right, let's see. Are these stress levels coming down? Ruddy Buffhead, how often are you sleep? I mean, 30% of the time you're sleeping, brother. Like, I think that's completely good. 30% is completely fun. So let's see if that stress level comes down a little bit, maybe. I mean, maybe Monk is honestly a more usable character in this. I know we were clowning on the Monk. Like, we definitely were. We were clowning on it in the first 2 streams. Calling it trash and all this good stuff, but... I mean, it is a tank healer, right? It's a tank healer. So maybe that's a good fit for Mackie. Maybe it is. The clown draws attention after buffs. Bomber reacts to nerfs. Team power ranking update, and let's see, where are we at? Well, we're not anywhere close to D1, that's for sure, but we're the 66th ranked team. I mean, not bad. Region power ranking update. North American Division 1. It's kind of I mean, they're all like right neck and neck with one another. Okay. So, let's take a look at our staff. So, what do we got, boys? It's like Mr. Vincenzo. All you do is stream, brother. Like, you're still stressed out, huh? Ruddy Buffhead is still stressed out. Like, what do I have to do? Give you a little bit more sleep, man? I guess you are 24 years old. It's kind of like, how much more can we train out of you? But, like, brother, like, I'm giving you all of the sleep that I can possibly give you while still putting together a roster that can win. Let's see them fans. Yeah, let's definitely see the fans. 2387, 1735, 1933 for Manbro and NG Wolf with 1842. Now let's check out the sales. Monthly income 135, monthly expense. I mean, yeah, but that's monthly, right? We haven't really gotten through the first month yet. So it'll be interesting to see these graphs as we move through time is more what I'm saying. The fans are very satisfied. Average ticket price is $10. Well, can we like jack that up? Dustin Manbro and NG Wolf, they have their own merchandise, right? NG Wolf has a poster. Dustin Manbro has a uniform as well. We keep selling these though. Even though we increased the price on it, it's still selling. I mean, stock 101 pieces. We sold 99. I guess remains to be seen. The posters don't really sell too well, do they? It's because they're overpriced, aren't they? Let's reduce the price. I mean, if you can make, what, like 8 times your investment, like that's pretty good. This is like 3.5 times our investment. Less than that even. Mackie upgraded from his whopping 5 fans. Yeah, Mackie, you got 43 fans, man. You got 43 fans. Absolutely. Hard to get fans when you don't stream, though. You've streamed a total of 18 hours. Man, the revenue is not great on streaming, is it? Holy crap. We almost need, like, more fans in general. I think, like... So if I look at a 16-year-old player like Kate Key... Part of the solution for the future, right? No, I get it. We want Kate Key streaming. But I want Kate Key training. Honestly. I'm not seeing a ton of revenue from streaming. Like, I'm just not. $119? Like, that's nothing, dude. When you owe, you know, $1.5 million. It's nothing. I guess every little bit helps, but... But we also need these players to be... dominant, prolific even. Especially our youngins, right? Our younger players. We need them, I want them focusing on training. Dustin Manbro needs a little sleep. I guess we'll take that because he's all stressed out. The more you win, the more fans you will get, probably. More training now, more revenue later. 100%. That's sick. That's what I'm saying, man. That's exactly what I'm thinking. That's where my head's at. Or you can get some boomer like Mr. Vincenzo that all he does is stream, but he's all like stressed out. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny if you think about it, right? Making $198, but all he does is stream. He just lives in this house. What's he doing? Mr. Vincenzo, where you at? You better be streaming, buddy. Yep. You're not making me money, man. $27 is not... I know, but it's funny because in this game... once you, like, turn 26, like, your skills start to drop off. So that's why we call them boomers. 24-year-old boomer is Ruddy Buffhead. Gaming chairs for the ones that have a lot of fans. Streaming in barely any money. So you don't get much money at all from streaming. I don't think we need to focus on streaming. Folks, we have to focus on getting better. Like, more proficient. That means training more. Streaming less, training more. If we can win big. If we can win big. Then we're going to get money that way. And then, like Newman is saying on our Discord, Maybe go up to 10% with Dustin Manbro because he does have kind of a small fan base, I suppose. Actually, no. No, we're changing this philosophy right now. We're changing it. Kai, all you do is train, buddy. You're not going to get any playing time anytime soon, but we need more training. You guys need to train and sleep. That's what needs to happen. Okay, Key, I get it. You're popular. We'll have you a 70, 10, 20 split. But if you get really good and you get MVPs and all that stuff, you're going to get even more fans, and then we can have you streaming more, right? But until then, like, let's train. Let's train. Let's get you guys good. Let's get good. I mean, that's what makes sense to me. It's like, why spend so much time streaming if you are trying to get your core players better that are super young, right? You want them training more. I mean, it's just obvious. Ruddy Buffhead, though, his stress levels are a little concerning. That's what makes sense to me. And then once you have a ton of fans, like Newman was saying, we can go gamer chairs, uniforms, stuff like that, and really take the income to the next level. But we don't really have time to concern ourselves with these things. We have a fight with the circuit disruptors. Stream revenue also depends on how much viewers one gets, 100%. 16 is just an early boomer. Listen to this boomer, Mackie. Not feeding and playing better will get you more fans. Shots fired. Shots fired. All right, favored by 62%. Okay. Lean on macro strength. I mean, absolutely. That's kind of been our game. Just survive the early game, get super strong, and then dominate. Let's go. Circuit Disruptors. Let's see. So they like the Lancer and the Shield Bearer. Okay, that's good to know. And as you would guess, they ban all of the S tiers, right? Nightmare, maybe. This is one to get the Nightmare. So their mid matchup, Endu. Stats aren't very good. Well, I mean, the stats are okay, I guess. High ego. But they're top, the Belgian Beast. Gotta watch out for him. Pretty good. Let's go. To the stadium, that is. I can't help but feed off the judgment of a toddler with a fork and power socket. We do need to start deciding on mains. Absolutely, we do. But wouldn't it be rough if your main just gets nuked? I mean, when Ruddy Buffhead plays, we tend to win. When the Pookie Bear plays, we tend to lose. At least early returns show that. Now, the Pookie Bear has played two games. He's feeling good. I'd say let's give Pookie Bear the nod on the bottom lane. Got full stamina and he's feeling good. Ruddy Buffhead's all stressed out anyways. Mackie's feeling good, 100 stamina. You'd love to see that. For mid, obviously, Kate Key. Feeling normal, but, you know, normal is good. Normal is good when the opposite of normal is bad. Dustin Manbro. We like him. We do. He's good. Harris is good, too. If you look at the average rating, right? Very little separates these two. 2 games played to 4. I mean, you would think that this number comes down a little bit over time. So the Harris has held his own nicely as our 17-year-old jungler. The Harris with the 85 call stat. We're gonna give the Harris the nod to begin here. Dustin Manbro's all, I think he's all stressed out too. He might not be. Then Lord Stumble, right, a resounding victory, a 7.7 rating in his first round. So I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Let's go. Right, so ban phase. We get the first round pick, but ban phase. So let's try to be a little, well, I guess my philosophy is, if you load it up, and you win the first one, then you got a couple of games to get it right. So if we load up like S tier units, like the Circus Blade or something. We'll kind of figure it out, but I want to see if maybe we can secure the Nightmare in this one. They like the Shield Bearer. Let's ban them. They ban the Android. Okay. Yeah, their top is the best, and he likes the Swordsman and the Demon. They also like the Lancer. We're going to ban the Lancer. They ban Sand Mage. So this guy likes the Swordsman. He's their best one. This guy likes the Lancer. Well, we just banned it. He also likes a Demon. Let's ban the Swordsman. They banned the Alchemist. Okay, boys. So we can choose Nightmare. Should we do it? Should we go Nightmare? There's also the Bomber that just saw a nerf. We have the Pyro as well. Fires a Nightmare Shard in a line, dealing 35 plus 80% attack damage as physical for the first enemy hits. Can be used up to 3 times in succession. Dashes 60 in the chosen direction, then deals 50 plus 90% attack damage as physical to enemies within 40 and becomes invisible. Interesting. Dashes to the target enemy champion and deals 150 plus 140% attack damage as physical damage. This damage kills the target, teleports next to a living allied champion regardless of distance. I mean, dangerous but interesting late game. Nightmare Jungle. Absolutely, we're going Nightmare Jungle. With the hairs, you got to do it. So what are they going to pick? What S tier? They go Dual Blader that just saw a steep nerf. Then the Bomber, who also was nerfed. Interesting. I mean, we got to go Pyro here, right? Like, you have to, right? You have to, otherwise they're going to pick it. You have to. It's not banned. You have to pick Pyro, right? Yeah, you have to. Yeah, so we're going to gank hard in the jungles with Nightmare the Harris, for sure. And then we're going to go Pyro mid. I guess you could play him top 2, but Pyro mid seems like a fitting selection. Then as far as other S tier units that we have available to us that they're probably going to pick, which means we can't pick them next time around. We have the Circus Blade, another mid. So maybe you actually go Pyro top. You go Circus Blade mid. The Circus Blade is good. Monk support is last pick. So I'm thinking about loading up like a beefy bottom lane option. Like going tank bottom lane. And then maybe like a healer for support. Let's take a look at the Monk. Like, so how well does he heal? So restores 100 plus 50% ability power health to nearby allies within 80 range. The Monk heals only himself. The healing amount is increased to 200 plus 50 ability power. 50%. Slams the ground with their palm dealing ability powers magic damage, okay? And stuns them. Grants nearby allies within 76 range a shield equal to 500. And then shielded allies gain 30% movement speed. So he's actually, I mean, he's decent. I wouldn't mind him as a support choice. Are you guys thinking Archer bottom? Do we just go with the light assault team? Like, so far, they are very light assault. I mean, we have the Archer and the Circus Blade. I could grab them both. Circus Blade is great. But then you do kind of worry about beef a little bit. I suppose the Monk can play that role. We can build him magic, so his heals are better, and then like HP and defense or HP magic resistance. Archer or Sniper paired with the Monk. I agree. Let's go Archer. They go Siegebreaker and Vampire. Okay. Siegebreaker and Vampire. Okay, so that changes, like, the Siegebreaker choice there changes things up just a little bit. Or do you simply dominate them with, like, just good units? You know what I mean? Remember, my player runs into die frequently, so take advantage of it. I'm thinking, like, we go maybe Monk or another healing option for our support unit in this one, for sure. I think so. We have the Circus Blade here. Otherwise, do you think we can get away without the Circus Blade? It seems like So they've got a bunch of jungles, right? Circus Blade is mid-jungle. They've got a bunch of mids and jungles. So you would think that, unless they want to be very out of place, they're not going to select Circus Blade, you would think. Then again, what if they do? They have Dual Blader, Bomber, Siegebreaker, and Vampire. Right now. What do we know about the Vampire? Like, what's his weakness? He's weak to magic more so than physical. I mean, there's also the Gambler, the Illusionist. I think we can probably wait on the Circus Blade until next round. Hopefully. We'll see. I want to secure the Monk. Most likely as our support unit, but it also comes down to, like, what else? I don't really have a strong physical attacker. That's kind of a problem. So you're going jungles, you're going mid, you're going bottom. White Mage got super buffed. But remember, the White Mage doesn't heal. It doesn't at all. It's just a magic damage dealer. That's all it is. And we also saw it get completely annihilated. So, my thought is, do you go Doke here, top lane? Just as a physical presence. Nightmare is physical, but it's not a tank. Yeah, it's not a tank at all. Doke's more tanky. More like an AD tanky kind of guy. Unless we just go light assault. There should be some S-tier options available in the next one, right? Whatever gets picked here, we're not going to be able to pick again. I don't really see, like, I don't really know what they're going to do with their last choice. I almost feel like they truly go with a decent support unit. Like a support unit, you know what I mean? Hammer Bro up top. $86.80, $1,100. This guy is $1,180. He's got attacks faster than the Hammer Bro. He's got more damaging skills. This guy does, of course, stun. Knocks him airborne. Off meta does not mean bad, 100%. But too far off meta has led to poor outcomes for us as well. I feel like, so, if we're going to go, well, if we're planning to go Monk as our support unit, a decent healer, like, why wouldn't you bookend all of this DPS that we have right here with a unit like the Doke or somebody else on the top, Monk on the bottom? You know what I mean? Monk is your healer. They don't have a healer yet. I don't know if they're going to pick one. They probably won't. What does that Taoist do? D tier. Seals an enemy with a talisman. Attaches a talisman to an enemy, silencing them. Fires a talisman. Does a lot of damage. It's also his ultimate. Charges every 30 seconds. Let's compare these two. Cavalry attacks faster, does a little bit more damage. His skills are, of course, more like support in nature. The Monk certainly could. Yeah, the Monk. I mean, I'm thinking about rocking Monk in support, just straight up. Cav is definitely more mobile. Yeah, he is. I feel like we have our DPS right here, for sure, right? Like, these three are going to do an insane amount of damage. So let's get a little tankier, right? Let's get a little tankier. I'm looking at this Doke guy. mean, he grants himself a shield with damage reduction. I mean, like, that's a really solid tank skill. Do we go D tier just to BM and rub it in the other team's face? Now, I'm going to rock Doke top. We're going Archer bottom, Pyro mid, you jungles. We need top and we need support. So I'm thinking Doke top. That's what I'm thinking. Makes the most sense to me out of these current selections. And I'm really curious how they kind of close it out, like close out their drafts. We've got a nice mix of physical and magical, including the best magical killer. Massive explosion, 70 range, dealing 150 plus 70% ability power as magic damage to all enemies in the blast area. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Doke here, boys. I'm thinking Doke. I'm going with the Doke. I'm going to play him top lane. And then we're going to follow it up with the Monk. I feel like it gives us a nice balanced team. They go Sniper for... Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. They've got all, like, damage dealers. They're going to have to rock one in support. And I think that's an advantage us. I really do. We'll see what they do. They'll probably throw Sniper bottom, is my guess. That's what usually happens. Or maybe top. We'll see. Let's go with this, though. All right, Sniper top. Vampire as support. Interesting. I mean, it heals itself. It drains HP. It heals itself. Might actually end up working out for him. Dual Blader bottom. Defense and magic resistance first, depending on bottom two. Yeah, he's got a Vampire and a Dual Blader. So you're 100% right. Magic resist and defense. HP for the Monk. It's going to allow him to effectively counter both of these guys. Or, excuse me, magic resist defense and then magic. Because that's his healing, right? It's all about magic skill. For Pookie Bear, we need him being our hammer. Our boy, our beast. So AD attack speed, AD is completely fine, or that you just go all AD. His attack speed is once per second. I think that's completely fine. Let's go all AD with our boy Pookie Bear. For KK in the mid, we go magic. So he's got the bomber. Physical damage. Let's go magic. Let's go defense. And let's go magic. Def magic HP. For the Monk. Yeah, you're right. I mean, he's not really that much of a threat, is it? Everybody else is hitting physically. So that's where, like, defense, right? Working in defense and some of your more glass cannon-y units. For the hair, I mean, it's all about physical attack damage. He attacks fast, too. 1.2 times per second. So, if you go 80, 80, 80 with the hairs, I think that's completely fine. Lord Stumple on the top shelf. We go defense, HP. Well, let's go defense, AD, and then HP. Make him balance. I mean, we have a lot of damage right here with Pookie Bear, KK, and the hairs. Right, so they're all spec 2 damage first, basically. Something like this. Feeling good about this, boys? I think we're feeling pretty good about this. Lots of D in our team to stave off, you know, the pretty excessive physical assault. Yeah, support probably won't. It probably won't, which is fun. You're absolutely right, because he gets less gold and less experience, all that stuff. But that's okay. What we need is the hairs and Pookie Bear to shine, especially. Our team is full of D. That's absolutely right. Let's get it. All right, boys. Yeah, the hairs. Let's see this nightmare at work here, man. So what does he do? Fires powers from the beyond, the spectral powers. And Andu in early trouble. Absolutely right. All right, run, KK. Run. All right, good job. All right, Lord Stumple, can you fight off the onslaught of the Belgian Beast? How about that? The hair is just adding tremendous amounts of value and damage. And the early returns show us in a slight advantage. Got Mackie, who's just, oh man, almost got melted. Pookie Bear with that archer, though, has been good. Really has been. In this mid lane, that Pyromancer has to be careful, but that Pyromancer special is, I mean, it's one of the best in the game until it gets nerfed, right? It's going to get nerfed eventually, but one of the best in the game. The hair is with the gank opportunity. Just zipping around, using specials in face, of course, and looking good while doing it. Pookie Bear down here just farming, and the hair is also farming. Mushroom Man, that's right, get wrecked, Mushroom Man. Lord Stumple fades back to the tower and goes back to heal. And we have a Serpent. We're on there early, and Keiki with those specials just really laying down the damage on Serpent. An early Serpent kill for the good guys. This is good stuff. All right, watch out for the gank. And Keiki with another kill. I mean, honestly, boys, if they're going to give us an S-tier Pyromancer, you have to take it. You have to. It's almost like first-round selection. Although I'm really curious about this Nightmare, too. All right, Keiki is down as the Pyromancer, and that's, of course, the threat, right? It is. Mackie healing up Pookie Bear, which is great, and kind of being the damage tank. How about that? Pookie Bear dives in and just chainsaws him to the face with some rapid-fire arrows, as the Lord Stumple holds his lane pretty well against the, imposing sniper. All right, Mackie. Fade back, buddy. Fade back, Harris. There you go. Get in on him. Keiki, get there. Pookie Bear as well. Seem to be working as a team a little bit better this time around. And we got a lot of presence on the top lane as Morgard spawns onto the field. All right, so this is where the Pyromancer is very, very good, because that special hurts all enemies, right? In an AoE fashion. It's a really impactful, just team clearing move that can do great things for you, as Morgard is just getting hacked down or getting punched down. Think about a monk like punching a tree, right? That's what's happening right now. The monk is just like, boom, 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 boom. And down goes Morgard. The early returns are fantastic. If you look right down here, a bunch of blue. Love to see it. All right, tower goes down. Mushroom Man. Never mind. Harris is like, Mushroom Man, I spare you for now. Nice job. Minions get the tower. That's, of course, cash money for yours truly and the good guys. And here we go. We got a big skirmish on the top lane. The bomber gets eaten up by the flames of the Pyromancer. And Keiki with another kill. Turret goes down, and this might be a clean sweep here, boys, in about 7 minutes. Let's see it, boys. Let's get it. Let's get it. That's right. Absolutely right. You absolutely bet. That is how you level up in face. Let's get it. Oh, dude, tore it up completely, annihilated them. Pookie Bear with an MVP. I mean, just 3 kills, but that's all we needed. This one was over in under 7 minutes, which is crazy. We've had matches go as far as 15 minutes, which is wild. So we just steamrolled them. I mean, frankly, we steamrolled them. Their bomber did nothing, right? Their S-tier selection, nothing. 0 and 5. Like, fed us is what he did. Belgian Beast, right? Like the, ooh, watch out for the Belgian Beast. Nah, dude. Belgian Beast ain't got nothing on Lord Stumple with 4 assists. Didn't even need to dive towers or try to go for a sneaky kill. I mean, yeah, they literally had 1 kill. 1 to 10. And we quickly had 9,000 gold, 9,000 more gold than they did. Like, in a snap. So, that is good stuff. That is promising stuff. That is a great win. A great early win. And we're just going to keep rocking and rolling. It'll be interesting to see the units available now. Now, that team just dominated them. So, it makes you question, unless stamina's a problem, which it really isn't. Unless stamina's a problem, why wouldn't you just run it back? And also, furthermore, why wouldn't you just summon the Beer Fairy?
Whoa, it's a Beer Fairy.
All right, boys, so we are getting trued up right here. So this is number 4. And number 4, of course, I was on the hook for 3. We breached the $30 threshold. So this is number 4. So I am finally up to speed with you mad lads and lasses and your crazy amounts of support. I appreciate you guys. Let's get a tall pour. Let's get right. Let's get even. And let's get another cheers to the army on this Friday evening fun stream. If you are new here and you're just hanging out, if you're new here, we stream on Fridays, typically at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. So say hi and then come on back to another stream. Would absolutely love to see ya. This one goes out to all the newcomers and, of course, the army, the mad lads and lasses hanging out here on a Friday evening. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. This one goes out to you. Let's get another win. Let's go. Next year, this time, if you don't blow up, I lose faith in YouTube. Oh, man. It's, dude, it's, don't even get me started on, like, the algo and stuff, buddy. It's tough, man. It is tough. But what I try to do is I try to be the place that you guys look forward to coming on a Friday or a Wednesday. I try to be regular with when I stream and, of course, when I release. But I try to be regular, especially with when I stream, so you guys can sort of lock it in. And if you're not doing anything, you look forward to coming here. You look forward to chatting with one another. You look forward to chatting with me. You look forward to hanging out. And you look forward to just having a good time, right? Like, that is the type of vibe that I'm trying to build right here on this channel. And I don't know. I've been told before that, hey, man, you are too enthusiastic. You're too energetic. I think your voice is robotic and AI and you're fake. And like Richard says that Luna's fake. And I'm just like, I think that's bad advice. I think that's bad advice. I don't think anybody ever told somebody to be less energetic. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I'm an enthusiastic guy by nature. It's just who I am. I hope that translates through to my streams and the content that I make. And that's just who I am. I'm being my authentic self. If you don't like it, that's completely fine. There's a billion other channels out there. Completely fine. But if you want a certain slice of enthusiasm and fun, well, then you're definitely in the right place. You're going to get that right here. Absolutely. And I get it. You know, some people don't like that. Completely fine. I can't please everybody on the internet. I simply can't. I'm not trying to. So, if it's not broken, don't fix it, boys. Let's rock and freaking roll. Let's do it. Pookie, Lord Sumple, Pookie Bear in, the Hair's in, Cake Key in, Mackie in. Let's get it. I got a guy that was like, what did he say? He said something like, basically like my YouTube voice is fake or something. And I'm like, bro, just like look at a live. Like, look at a live. I'm the same guy in my videos as I am, you know, on live stream. This is clearly my real voice. Like, I don't know what people think. Like, how am I faking my voice, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm a robot. Yeah, got a lot of AI through this simple microphone right here, right? It's like, this is my voice. It's scratchy. It's like, it's like low and scratchy and stuff because I used to be a metal singer, right? So yeah, dude, I spent like a decade of my life screaming for 45 minutes straight, destroying my vocal cords. That's why it's like this. That's why it sounds like this. I can't change it, and I'm not going to change it. I'm not going to change it for anybody. So if you don't like it, that is completely fine. Completely fine. I know you guys do because you guys are hanging out. You guys are chilling. That is absolutely fantastic. I do this for you guys. I don't do this for some faceless hater on YouTube. I don't care. Right? I really don't care. So let's go ahead and select a champion to ban. Let's select a champion to ban. The Alchemist has just been steadily banned. Poison Kit. Ability power. We get first pick here, boys. We get first pick. I kind of like that Sand Mage in the hair slot. Can we lock in the Sand Mage? It's the upbeat personality. Miserable people think there is no such thing as an upbeat person. 100% right. I think you are right. It's like, hey, this guy sounds happy and he likes life. Therefore, I don't like him because he has something I don't. He enjoys his life and enjoys the little things that come his way over, you know, the lifespan, right? Probably used pirate software who makes himself sound fake. I mean, that's completely possible. And I'm sure, like, guys, I'm certain there are people out there that use, you know, voice changers and stuff like that. You have my, you have my honest word that we don't do any of that, man. I plug in this mic. When I record videos, I do it through an audio program, and I do it because I can edit it better, right? If I screw up, like, I've got a speech impediment. I'm sure you guys that have hung out around here know that. I actually have a speech impediment. I stutter sometimes. It's just something that I try to work through. I manage. Sometimes it's embarrassing and sucks, but that's just part of me, man. I stutter sometimes. So I use a program that I record the Vox through, if you will, and then I lace it into the video. But that allows me to edit out things, which is really, really useful for me. Otherwise, you know, sometimes a word comes to mind. A word is right here. It's in the front of the brain. And I know exactly what I want to say, but I just can't say it, right? And that's something that I've struggled with for a long time, right? And that sucks, but that's just part of it, right? So when you do this and you're talking a lot, obviously that shows a little bit. You can hide that a little bit if you don't talk much in life. Well, I mean, YouTube requires me to talk a lot, and I enjoy talking. I enjoy having chats with you guys and chilling with you guys. And I enjoy your guys' support, though. Honestly, like, the most. Like, so since I started talking about this, like, you guys have just been, like, saying a bunch of positive stuff. Like, we got Alexander Jenkins that says, there's a big difference between fake enthusiasm and genuine passion. Keep doing you, bro. I mean, 100% right, Alex. 100% right, man. Absolutely, man. And that's what I'm going to be. I'm always going to be myself. I'm not going to let some faceless commenter dictate who I am on YouTube. I am myself, and I think it shines through. I think people that are real, like real people, like you guys can spot a real person, right? You guys can spot somebody real. Somebody that does this because he enjoys it, and that's simply what it is, right? That's simply what it is. I mean, simply put, if you boil it down like a potato, that's what it is, boys. That is what it is. Ban the demon, I hate facing it, says the hairs. Level up and face every stream makes us happy, so we're here to help ya. Practice. Well, I appreciate you, Newman. And this one, I mean, let's level up and face right now, baby. That's right. Let's level up and face. Ban the demon. Yeah, let's ban the demon. Get out of here, demon. Get out of my face, demon. Swordsman. I think the swordsman is probably... This guy likes to use the ogre. The ogre is D tier, though, but the ogre is good, man. Like, I've got no hate for the ogre. It's very, very good. I'm going to ban the alchemist because it's S tier, and I'm kind of scared of it. I'm not going to lie. They banned the whipmaster. Yeah, we said, like, we weren't going to pick the whipmaster. The android is a support unit, though. Like, we thought it'd be a pretty good support unit. Now, do they pick it? So they've got one more ban. What I want to do is I want to leave at least 2 S tier units on the field, because they're probably going to ban one. So if I ban this illusionist here, they're probably going to ban one, and then we just take the other to get the leg up, right? So let's ban the illusionist. They banned the sand mage, so that gives us latitude to choose the android if we like. Do we like the android? I would have taken sand mage first. You're absolutely right. No fake person would like the wild. You're absolutely right, man. Ban Circus Blade. I'm going to see if I can... Do we grab Circus Blade? Yeah, I haven't seen enough of the Android. 100%, man. I think Android support is pretty interesting. But which one do you guys think they're going to pick? Because I don't want to gift them Circus Blade. So, Android or Circus Blade, first round drop pick. Who do we go with? I mean, the Gambler and Gunner are still on there. Lancer is still there, too. I think they probably actually grab Lancer. And the Lancer's good, too, man. Circus Blade for hairs. A lot of hitters. Circus Blade. All right, let's go Circus Blade. They go Lancer and Shield Bearer, okay? I mean, do we follow this up with the Android? Get our support unit figured out. We got 2 selections here, so do we go Android and the Gambler is still available as a ranged option. He's got 70 range, so he's got more range than the freaking Sniper. Believe that or not, but he does. Trust Mackie with the Android. Droid in a mid. Well, how about the Gambler in the mid? Android support and Hoop for mid. I mean, the Gambler has 70 range, guys. That's more than the Sniper, more than the Archer. Never mind, it's as much as the Archer. I mean, definitely pick the Android, right? Let's give the Android Redemption Tour. Gambler mid sounds good. It kind of does, doesn't it? Let's grab Gambler mid. All right, so they go Swordman and White Mage. All right, so now they have their magic influence. Boy. Oh, boy. All right, so they got a pretty good assault unit here with the Lancer. I mean, he's got good health. He does good damage. He does. They got the Shield Bearer. It remains to be seen where he ends up. We have our support unit in the Android. You're going jungles here, Circus Blade. You're going mid. So we need top and bottom. I feel like we need some sort of tank option for sure. They definitely do have a team, boys. We have to counter them effectively. Is there a strong mage somewhere? We have the cavalry. I mean, that's an option. We have the ice mage. Yeah, sword plus lancer is going to be tough. We need tank top. We also have the wind mage. That is completely true. I agree. We need tank top, man. Because one of them is going to be top lane. We can't have some glassy unit that's just going to get killed. So who's the best tank currently available? You have the Hammerer. We are a fan of the Hammerer. We like him. So I do get 2 choices here, so I think the Ice Mage is just fine. It's more of let's lock in a tank. I think the best tank available currently, like right now, the best tank is the Hammerer. This guy. It's actually kind of hard to believe that the Ogre is D tier. Like, that's crazy to me. Six says, hammer time. You've almost single-handedly convinced me to buy that. What's up, Mr. E? Well, Mr. Evil, good to see you, man. This game is fun, dude. I've been having an absolute blast with it. I really have been. I've been obsessed with it, actually, if I'm being completely honest. And I think what helps with my obsession is, you know, you guys in chat right now. It's probably the most engaged I've seen chat for a game in a while, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. Maybe hammer or top, right? Ogre with HP attack here would be not. It would be. I mean, do we counter their like light assault units with our own heavy assault? Do we go Ogre and the Hammerer here, guys? People love a MOBA, and we get to do MOBA without the toxic community and feeder. Yeah, feeders especially. Somebody that doesn't know what the heck they're doing. And bots. Yep, bots are a problem. I think Hammer does fine on top. We saw him do good on top. We've seen this. We've seen this. Now, it was in the trusty hands of Hares, of course, but, I mean, he did good on top. I will select the Hammerer. Now, the question is, what do we have next? So, Circus Blade, jungles. Android is going bottom. He's a tanky unit, too. You got Gambler mid. Hammerer top. So, who's going... Or, excuse me, Android going support. So, who's going bottom? I mean, do you honestly... So, you have the Android as support. I think what you need here is, like, just a super high DPS. I mean, do you go Ice Mage with the Android in front? Maybe. That's what makes most sense to me, probably. Or potentially Gunner, who is, you know, natural to the bottom lane. Hammer top, Gunner bottom. Yep, need a high DPS bot, I think. Yep, 100%. Guess you guys are feeling Gunner. Gunner, Poison. Yep. Okay, it's going to be Gunner then. They go Boomerang Hunter. All right, so they've got one tank. They've actually got a pretty good squad, man. Like, I've got to give it to them. They got a pretty good squad. But hopefully our squad is better. I mean, simply put, right? We're kind of built similarly, right? Lots of DPS. I think we have a little more beef with the Android, who is a tank, by the way. And then the Hammerer. Circus Blade can get just crazy powerful. Gambler mid lane, and then Gunner bottom. Ranged units. Not to mention the crazy 70 range on the Gambler. It's kind of hard to explain, to be honest. Why does the Gambler have 70 range? Because he throws coins and dice at people? It's kind of funny. But I think this is our best calibration. So let's get a W here, boys. All right, so they got Boomerang Hunter in mid versus the Gambler with superior range, right? So we outrange them by 10 steps, which bodes well for us. The attack damage is the same. So I like our chances in mid. Well, they have the Lancer in the jungles again. That is kind of scary because, I mean, the jungle unit typically gets pretty strong, and the Lancer is very tough. But we also have the Circus Blade, which has more attack. A bit less armor. Moves faster, though. So we'll see. The Hare's Circus Blade, more of a light assault unit, for sure. We have the Hammerer versus the Swordsman on the top lane. We're going to want to build him in defense and HP. And then, the bottom lane, we have Pookie Bear and Maki, the Android in support, with the White Mage and Shield Bearer. So the Shield Bearer is a great support unit. I mean, they kind of scooped that one up on us, didn't they? I think what we do is we focus mid-bottom. It's going to be our best chance to win. And then these other settings, I mean, they worked really, really well for an under 7-minute victory in the last one. So let's go ahead and let's figure out the rest of this. So, you need to go defense. Lord Stumple, you got to go defense. Probably AD because, I mean, you do have to do some damage and then HP. Defense, HP, defense for droid, it says Mackie. I mean, I agree with that. There is the White Mage, but I mean, I think if we get this guy developed enough. Well, actually, no. So his skills are all about HP. So you got to go HP, defense. Let's go HP, defense. And HP. Let's do that with him. Because his skills are all about how much HP he has. So if we get him like super high HP, he's going to be super impactful. So Teamfight Manager 1 is very, very fun, guys. Would highly recommend that one too. I really would. If you want sort of, it's a much easier game to just simply pick up and start playing. Than this, which gets, you know, deep. But Teamfight Manager 1 is great. Highly recommended. All right, this guy's White Mage. So let's go AD, attack speed, AD for Pookie Bear. Either that or we can maybe flip him to magic resistance. Let's go AD, magic resist, AD. Given he's going to be on a lane. What's Harris's attack compared to theirs? He's got 120. Their highest is 120 with the Swordsman. And then it's 100, yeah, 100, 100, 80, and 80. I'm actually not, like, I'm not too worried about this. Let's go 80 attack speed 80 for Pookie Bear. We need him to be good. I mean, we have to have some units doing damage, right? And this guy right here, Kate Key, is going to outrange him. So let's go 80, 80. He's got middling attack speed. Let's do this for a middle unit. The Hares needs to get crazy strong and crazy fast. Already has super fast attack speed, but of course, the attack speed item gives you lifesteal, which I am a fan of. I can't touch grass. I might start a fire from friction. Actually, you're not wrong about that, man. Given what you've been telling me about wildfires in your area. Yeah, Gunner shouldn't be hit 100%. You're 100% right. So that's why you want to focus on damage and attack speed. Do we feel like we're good with Lord Stumple on the top lane, though? Because that's a lane that we got to win given we're focused toward mid and bottom. With defense first, right? The Swordman, obviously, a pretty good damage dealer. Defense first, we have AD and then HP. I mean, I'm feeling good about it, which makes sense because, you know, I'm the one that made those selections. But how do you guys feel about Lord Stumple, defense 80, HP? Attack speed 80, attack speed 4, Hares. Well, he's already got super fast attack speed. So let's make him do a crap ton of damage with that super high attack speed. Like, he's got 1 point, so he's attacking 1.2 every second. So what I want him to do is really max out that AD. Then he'll get a nice little attack speed buff as a second item. But what I like most about the attack speed is it gives you lifesteal. So if we look at this. Yeah, so it's attack speed 10%, 20%. That's crit, 30%. Well, actually, no. So, AD is lifesteal. Okay, AD is lifesteal. I was wrong about that. This is all crit and then move speed. But, I mean, if you think about it, attack damage plus 100, right? That's almost double the current attack that he has. So, let's keep it AD, attack speed AD. Lots of lifesteal, lots of attack, and then, of course, the speed. Hammer, you'd go HP defense. Would attack speed be good for Cake with 70 range? I mean, yeah, we definitely want it in elements of his build. All right, let's go attack speed first with them, and then AD. Let's backload it with AD. Let's go attack speed first with them. I'm completely fine with that. I think you could... I think that's completely fine. So for Lord Stumple, let's see. So we have a recommendation for... HP and defense first. I mean, HP is, so that's regen, right? So if we look at this, it's HP 100, 200, and then you start to get regeneration, right? So, I mean, it's pretty good. Defense is just armor, and then basic attack damage reduction 5%, 8%, 12%, and then a Thorns effect. I'm going to go defense, AD, and HP for Lord Stumple. I think that's completely fine. We do need him to at least have an attack damage buff. Let's go, boys! All right, hair is nice. Yeah, get familiar with them bumblebees, man. Let's go. All right, Mackie, let's see you on the support role, right? This is the big matchup right here. It looks like the Hares is looking to gank. And you got Andu and Keiki with the superior range. In the mid, Belgian Beast and Lord Stumple duking it out. And, you know, early returns show a slight favor to them, but we're just getting started. All right, Pookie Bear and Mackie duking it out. Android, let's go, man. Iron Man, right? Robert Downey Jr., let's go. All right, Keiki gets slain. Yeah, that was tough. That was a tough break. Harris takes out a tree man, and Belgian Beast is on our tower. Just like that. What do you know? Of course, we won the first one in this, and Belgian Beast is in a bad spot. Let's take him out, boys. Get him. He teleports away. He was in a terrible spot. We should have taken him out. All right, Rourke has no protection, and here we go, Serpen. Let's see what happens with the early Serpen bid. It looks like we're going to get it with ease. Absolutely. You love to see it. Lancer coming down, and the mid is Keiki and Endu. Keiki doing his goofy attacks. Right, throwing dice and all that good stuff. The Harris is looking to gank, but just can't quite insert himself into the equation, and Belgian Beast does get an early tower. So they have an early kill and an early tower. We got the early Serpens. Probably about even at this point. But as you can see, the stats slant heavily in their favor. So I don't think our team comp is bad. You gotta wonder, it's just, like, are we not playing good enough or making bad choices? Some early game stuff going. Here we go. Rourke, get her. Nice. Good job, Pookie Bear. And Keiki is down again by Endu. So the Boomerang Hunter is beating, even with less range, beating the Gambler mid, which is kind of crazy. Morgard on the field. They do have a distinct advantage right now, but can we press in with our Hammerer? Oh, boys. This isn't good. Guys, we got to do better than this, man. I mean, at least if you're not going to do anything, then go and hit Serpens. Keiki is down again. Keiki's having not a great matchup right now. The Harris coming in, though, with a lot of speed. And Circus Blade gets slain. Ugh. This one has the makings of a clean sweep by them. Like, just a destruction, annihilation. Wow. I mean, we got the early Serpent. It's like, what the heck happened? Keiki is getting dominated in the mid lane. It's that Lancer, dude. It's that Lancer. He's... Shouldn't have gave it to him. Should have considered banning it. Or taking it myself, I suppose. But yeah, we're going to lose in, what, 6 minutes here? So they're going to do the same thing to us that we just did to them. And yeah, that's all she wrote with that one. We put a lot of thought into that, too. Lancer had 4 kills, but only 3,500 damage. So it shows you, like, just how effective at killing. I mean, I was real confident going into that. We had 1 kill, guys. 1 kill. 1 kill. Let's bring in Reaper O Souls on the top. Absolutely. Give Lord Stumple a rest. We have the Hares, 89. Dustin Manbro sitting at 100 stamina. We got to bring our most physically fit units. Give the Hares a little rest. Keiki, I mean, you're forced into playing. You got Pookie Bear, and then you got Ruddy Buffhead. I know he was all stressed out, but he's feeling good, apparently. So let's give Ruddy Buffhead the start. Mackie, of course, as well. Let's go. Not going to make the playoffs in, and not going to win in the playoffs, more importantly. Can't you train your players to be smarter? I mean, yeah, we can train mentality for sure. And we are. Like, we are doing that. It just takes a while. All right, so as far as S-tier heroes, we have the Illusionist and the Alchemist and the Sandmage. I'm going to ban the Alchemist. They ban the Whip Master. Poison Dart Hunter. I actually think this, like this mode, where they can't pick the same units over and over, I think it benefits the player a little bit more. I want to see if maybe we can set up the Sandmage. We probably won't be able to. But let's go ahead and let's ban a unit that we have trouble with. I'm going to ban the Ghost. They ban the Ice Mage. Okay. So we get 1 more ban. They get 1 more ban. Are they going to ban the Sandmage? There's also the Illusionist here. So I'm going to leave both of these on the field. I will pick Sandmage first overall if it's there, of course. And if it isn't, then we'll just pick the Illusionist because it means they banned it effectively. Ban the demon. Alright, so they banned the Sand Mage. Gives me the S tier illusionist. A support or a mid? Let's grab him. Yep, Clown, definitely Clown is on the radar in this one. So Poison Dart Hunter and Ninja. Okay. We're going to go Clown. Okay, key Clown mid. Let's grab the Clown. And then for... Might have to run Illusionist as support, maybe. But 4 jungles. Like, who do we like? 4 jungles. I mean, you could rock the Clown in jungles too, I suppose. The Clown is great. It just needs a little bit of time to get set up. Werewolf. Wind Mage. Reaper did a great illusion. You know, you're 100% right on that. He did, didn't he? He held his own. So you could probably rock Illusionist top. Clown mid. That could go really good or it could go really bad. 4 jungles, I mean, we are looking at the Berserker right here. Could also grab the Cav. Illusionist cooks, yeah. It is S tier for a reason, right, boys? It is. Do I go Cav here? I mean, just as a beefy option that's pretty darn good. Probably run him bottom lane. Cav. I mean, it's a B tier unit. I think we'll go Cav here and see what they do. They go Crossbowman and Jingashi. So, 2 range units and 2 light melee units. Well, actually, this guy's more of a tank, I guess. It's kind of annoying, if I'm being completely honest. Werewolf in the jungle. Tank cab plus Python bottom. I mean, it worked out in that one. And again, like, if they don't have healers and we do, I think that's W us, right? I think it is. Do we trust the Python S again? As a support you, I mean, I'm thinking about rocking Cav bottom. So how can we support the Cav? Let's go Clown mid. Let's go Illusionist top. So we need a jungle option as well. Unless, like, it falls differently, right? I mean, we have rocked plenty of the Berserker. We're kind of out of, you know, S tier, A tier options. Well, we are. Completely, entirely. Pole Warrior has 1,000 health, 100 attack. I mean, he's not bad at all, to be honest. And he will just do a bunch of damage. He will knock targets airborne with his ultimate. Yeah, maybe go Clown Jungle. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Have we ever tried Prisoner? No, we have not. So what does he actually do? Let's read him. Throws an iron ball in a straight line. 80 plus 100% attack damage as physical damage. Roars, gaining a shield equal to 200 plus 10% max health for 0.5 seconds and taunting all nearby enemies. Charges at an enemy, dealing 100 plus 100% attack damage as physical damage to all enemies around the landing point and stunning them. 1100. He's a melee unit, so a tanky unit. As a support, I mean, maybe. He taunts, he shields himself, he stuns. Maybe that's a decent support unit. It kind of seems like a decent option, to be honest. I think you have to go Clown in support role, guys. You have to. You have to. You got to go Illusionist top. Or maybe even mid. Cap bottom. So of the options we have left, do we like top or... Got Druid mid as well. Do we like Druid mid? Dancer, I mean, Dancer is a ranged unit. It's a decent option. We don't have much range on this current team. It's a B tier character, 60 range. I saw them, I saw the Dancer doing some pretty compelling looking skills. We have the Wind Mage. They don't have any magic caster. Do you go the Wind Mage? Cake does not get bonus stats, but he's close. He's close. So you see that 54 plus 0. So he's got to use the clown more, and then he's going to start getting those stats. You're 100% right, but currently it's plus 0%. We have no mains of anything, effectively. Dancer kind of did seem good, right? Or do you go with the Wind Mage for some more, you know... Well, I guess you do have the Illusionist. You do have the Illusionist. Hey, we got Alex Corral in the house. What's up, man? What up, AK? It's my boys, B-Day. Tomorrow, much love, y'all. Stopping in to say hi, and sorry I've been away for a bit. Hey, man, life is busy. That's completely fine, Alex, man. Great to see you, as always. Happy birthday to your boy, of course, man. And I definitely understand life is busy. The stream is always here, my man. You know when we're popping off, right? So just come on back whenever you have time, man. But much love, much respect as always, and always great to see your name in chat. Hope life is going good for you, man. Yeah, Win plus Cav is redundant. They both support with move speed, 100% right. So I think what we do here, boys, because, I mean, let's be honest, must win, right? Must win. You go Clown in jungle. You go Illusionist, probably top shelf. Probably top shelf. Let's go Cav bottom. Or, I mean, we could maybe even do Illusionist mid. But we do have a pretty compelling Dancer here that we could play at the top, which would put Illusionist in mid. And then for our support unit, we go with... I mean, there's also this fight. Like, the fighter is good, guys. The fighter gets overlooked, but he actually is good. They're going to put Jingashi as support. They will. My power is still out. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Berserker is an option, but... I like the Berserker as an option if we don't have a jungle. And I'm thinking about running Clown jungle. Because I want that Clown to get crazy strong. And not try to, like, main a lane. You know what I mean? I want the Clown to just get crazy. Dustin Manbro's got to build up that power. Destructive power is growing. A Prisoner, I think. Maybe, like, do you go Dancer, Prisoner? Could go Knights. Yep, you certainly could. I think the Prisoner kind of does what the Knight does. I guess without the thorning effects. The Prisoner's more of like, he's more of a physical tank, I suppose. I'm gonna go Dancer, because I think we need more range, right? So let's go Dancer. I think there's a strong build with the Enchanter someday. I think Knight support is completely fine. Looking at what they have. Either that or Prisoner support I think is completely fine too, man. Priz or Fighter, true range, yes. Who's our mid? So our mid is going to be... I'm thinking the Illusionist for this one. We'll rock the Dancer top lane. Go Illusionist mid. Cav bottom. Clown jungles. And then You know, it's kind of like, how do we support the Cav on the bottom lane? Yeah, K-Key's been hurting 100%. We need better from one of our up and comers for sure. We absolutely do. Getting jumped. I mean, do you do something crazy and just go ogre support for like super beef and just dare them to try to take you on? You go Python S for healing support of the Cav. You go Priestess. You go Pole Warrior. Do the Lightning Mage's skills look like? Fires lightning at a target. Lightning continues the chain. Calls down lightning to the target area. He's definitely a damage dealer. Probably not best as a support unit. He does have a stunning special, though, or a stunning ultimate. Chancer to give Cav a damage boost. That's interesting. Check out the Enchanter. Enhances an ally for 5 seconds, increasing range by 20. Enhances an ally's equipment for 5 seconds, increasing stats gained from items by 30%, which is wild. Enhances an allied champion for 6 seconds, increasing attack damage by 50. Plus 70% ability power, attack speed by 100%, movement speed by 50%, and grants crowd control immunity for 6 seconds. And that's wild if it's applied at the right time. These specials take a long time to charge, but they could certainly be a tide turning. They could be tide turning in combat, of course. I think the Enchanters, it's fun to think about. I think if we're going to go pure tank, we go Ogre. We don't really have a pure tank. I think Cav is fine, but you probably build a more DPS in this one. There's also the Pole Warrior, too, who knocks enemies up. He could play as a tank, too. I mean, he attacks fast. And then there's the Priz as well, yeah. I'm almost leaning toward Ogre in this one, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. We just need a guy to absorb some hits. Grants himself a shield. I mean, the Knight, though, shields himself. Like, he can absorb hits better. It's going to work with the Cav, though, okay? If we have the Cav on the bottom lane, it's going to work with the Cav. So what is going to complement the Cav the best? Increase one ally's attack speed by 200%. Reduce the skill cooldowns of all allies within the targeted area by 70%. I mean, dude, once the Bard gets like a bit of a buff, it's going to be a crazy strong character to use. Yeah, he can. But you know who else knocks up? The Pole Warrior does. But he's kind of like a physical. Do you go Python S with the heals? Do you go Ogre just for the pure presence so you can build Cav AD? Right? I'm going to go Ogre, I think. Knights with Def. Let's do, I mean, the Knight is fine. The Knight, for the role we needed to play, it can probably do it better than the Ogre at this current juncture. So let's put you down. Let's put you up. I think both bottom and top you are good at. Let's play you top, I think. Or do you go bottom? You go bottom with the Dancer because, you know, she's got a strong knight in front of her. I think that probably makes more sense, so you can have the Cav up top to just run in and do what he does best. That's what we're going with here, boys. So let's do it. Let's confirm the swap. Alright, so we have Necromancer versus Cavalry. I think I like the Cav a little bit better in that matchup. Ninja, of course, jungles. Got the Illusionist and the Crossbowman. The same range. Dancer and Poison Dart Hunter. Dancer has more range than the Dart Hunter. And then, of course, the Jingashi, as you already knew. In support with the Knights. So the Necromancer's on the top shelf. Let's go defense, HP, defense with our Knight. Okay. For Ruddy Buffhead, we need AD. Attack speed, which is, I mean, pretty good. AD. Kate Key in the mid versus the Crossbowman. Let's go magic. Let's go defense. Let's go magic. Dustin Manbro, we want 80, 80, and 80, of course, because his attack speed greatly increases. Enter a frenzy for 5 seconds. All daggers become special bouncing daggers that ricochet. So the more damage, right, the more lethal that becomes. It's wildly lethal. And then for the top row, I think you probably go AD, you probably go magic resist, and then you probably go AD again for our Cav. I think the Cav will destroy him. Absolutely right. And we're going to find out right now. Let's go, boys. Come on. Reaper of Soul. All right, let's see this work. Belgian Beast. Oh, man. Key is down again. Key has just been not having a great series. It has not been good for Key. And that's a player that we rely upon. Just not good judgment. Just hanging out like, what are we doing, Key? Wow, man. That's insane is what that is. All right, Reaper of Souls with the Cav. Ninja gets involved. And Andu on our tower early. In fact, towers are being pushed all over the place. But we did get a kill. In fact, we have 3 kills. Must have killed them in quick succession. That's good. Like, seeing the clown out there, I just feel a little bit better because I know the power of the clown. The clown special is crazy wild. It's crazy strong. All right, let's get it, boys. Blue team, very good on Serpent's. Roar goes down. And we have Andu diving in on our tower, but I guess Key doesn't want anything to do with it. Key, like, are you stoned or something? Like, what are we doing? I think Key's high, man. I think so. So far, so good. Our high defense, Knights is doing great on the bottom. But Key, man, just becoming a liability, question mark? I mean, maybe. Reaper of Souls really hanging on versus the Necromancer. And then Ruddy Buffhead gets a little physical with the minions on the bottom lane. Let's see. Dustin Manbro, you got Key. I mean, how, like... Key's concerning. It's worrying. It makes me nervous. Dustin Manbro gets melted. And we're going to give him Morguard, aren't we, boys? Of course we are. Come on now. We can do better than this. We are better. All right, Andu goes down. They do get the Morguard kill, and... yep, our Cav gets slain. We got a couple of kills. Let's get Serpent, and let's set this up. It's not the end of the world to sack Morguard once. Serpent is ours. Not bad. I mean, you call that a tie, right? Tower goes down. That's a W for us, given we still have some towers. They're crashing on our mid. Ruddy Buffhead in there. So is Reaper of Souls. That crossbow man, though, a pretty good counter to KK, man. Like, I thought we would have the advantage, distinct advantage with our range, but I guess not, man. So that's a massive oversight. Just keep that in mind, I guess. Illusionist not good against a fellow ranger, archer, what have you, right? Tower's falling. Morgard on the field. We got to get Morgard this time. KK is teleporting back, and here they are on Morgard. Can we crash in here, boys? We have to. Get in there on them. Don't let them just get Morgard. It's just embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's not good enough. It's embarrassing. This is not a championship performance here, boys. It just isn't. It isn't. Decision making is questionable at best. Like, at best. This is wild stuff. It really is. Now, you would like to think everything is not lost, but it kind of feels like it is. Kind of feels like it is. Got Morgard coming in like 50 seconds, so I mean, if we don't get that one, it's all over. And it's all red right here, which is not good at all. The only unit that's really doing anything in this is the clown. Everybody else is just so far off. It's wild. All right, Morgard on the field. We have not been good at contesting Morgard here at all. In fact, we let them get there first while we, like, struggled to kill minions. Like, what are we doing, guys? What are we doing? This is wild stuff, guys. This really is wild stuff. Are we going to give them Serpent as well? I mean, sure. Why not? Man, just a sad performance. A 9-17 performance. Yeah, just sad. Pathetic. Our first loss is crushing after taking the first one. Like, just destroying them. The first one. We get destroyed. Like, easily destroyed. I mean, you thought Reaper of the Souls would, Reaper O Souls, that is, would do some work against a Necromancer with your, you know, horse. But, apparently, I guess you didn't do anything. Just a really rough showing. Really, like, shaky performance overall. Not good enough. Pathetic performance. Sad and pathetic. Especially after winning that first one and then dropping two. It's like, what are we doing here, guys? It's not good enough. It's got to get better, and hopefully it can get better in the coming days. However, friends, let me take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back. You guys can finish up the fun Luna machine footage. I'll be right back. Just give me like literally 1 minute, 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are having fun. Smash that like button, of course. Can't win them all. That's absolutely right. But we got to do way better than that. Lose a tight one. Don't lose like that, man. That was just dreadful, pitiful, terrible, and disgusting. Be right back.
Do you want a birthday treat? What a happy birthday. Do you want a birthday treat? No. Can you speak? Speak. Lily gets the canine chicken for her birthday. You want your canine chicken enough? Can you speak? Speak. Alright, here we go. Alright, there you go. Happy birthday, Lou. 8 years ago, of today is when Daddy adopted you. It's been 8 years of joy. I love you, honey. Happy birthday.
Speed. Speed. Shake. Hold on. Did you put a chicken treat? Ooh, look at these nudges. Jerky cups. Alright, ready? Speak. Good girl. Speak. High five. Good job. Ready? Go get it.
All right, guys, I am back, and thanks for giving me a moment. I do appreciate it. So we got a couple of questions coming in. Everything has a hard counter. That was a hard counter to the Illusionist, 100% right. But the Crossbowman was D tier, as somebody pointed out. Exactly. So D tier v S tier. I mean, it's not like the Illusionist stats are way better. I think I don't know. Like maybe our analyst is off too. Like that could very well be. What do you think of the items? Think we should go more HP on some of these squishy casters? I mean, it kind of feels like it, but I think it also depends on like the role and the opposition that they have against them too. If you go health first, it's completely fine, but what's going to happen is in fights, that unit is going to upgrade that item all the way first and then get into something that helps them snowball, right? So I think we need to have less units just all like maxed into DPS and probably sprinkle in more health or defense or magic resistance. I think that's probably a change that we can make. I don't know, man. That was just a tough loss. This game, it makes you feel like, well, gee, we got it all figured out, and then, wow, we got nothing figured out. Fire everybody. Fire the coach. Get rid of them all. Right? But it's obviously not kind of what it's like, but analyst may be off. I can attest that he is drinking. The analyst is drinking. Yeah, the ultimate analyst is definitely drinking. Flip some switches in. Try again. Absolutely. Let's re-tier everything with our analyst. In fact, let's take a look at our analyst. That is Happy Duckman. I mean, he's got good ability and potential, and maybe not potential. Ability and power analysis, though, right? On the upcoming opponent. More accurately, the staff analyzes a scouted player's current ability. Okay, so that's just for scouted players. So where does it go into like how good are you at power ranking, tiering the units? Doesn't look like that's a direct stat. Interesting. Dual Blader, despite being nerfed, still sporting a 6-to-1 win ratio, which is wild. Really is. Well, what we need is we need to get our players training, of course, and Kai is still very high stress. I don't really care, Kai and Vincenzo. Everybody else is at least calming down a little bit. Let's get some more training. Get those skills up, boys. What did I build this, kind of ramshackle training facility for? Magic Knights gets a buff. Berserker gets a buff. Hammerer and Taoist. Sand Mage gets nerfed. Nightmare and Whipmaster. Okay. Nightmare gets just really nerfed. Big time. Like, big time. Sand Mage loses ability power but doesn't lose any attack. I think it's still completely usable. Whipmaster, after seeing a recent buff, gets nerfed. Interesting.
Okay. Hey, how about this? Dustin Manbro's merchandise nearly sold out. Terrific. Well, we will certainly purchase some more there, Dustin Manbro. At $70 a uniform too. Berserker ability gives lifesteal, yeah. Yeah, we might have to work in the Berserker. Absolutely. Dustin Manbro's uniform. So can I... I mean, if it's selling out, it would be smart of us to purchase more, correct? Absolutely. Oh, it's got to sell completely out. Got it. It's got to sell completely out, and then we can reinstate it, which we certainly will. Circus Blade, 4-3. I mean, 57% though. We have the Rogue Exiles. So they use Ice Mage, Illusionist, and Circus Blade in the mid to win. Miracle XD is their boy. They're favored. I mean, makes sense. So with that loss, right? We tumble down the rankings. I mean, we're kind of a middling team if you look at the stats, right? We kind of are. We've had some really good wins and some really poor performances. That's just what's going to happen, I suppose. So they like the Gambler, Ice Mage, and Sniper. They often ban the Bomber, Pyromancer, and Android. Right, so Pyro is probably going to get banned. We can let them waste a ban on that. Oh, they got two 777s in the top and the bottom. Okay, so their top and bottom is pretty strong. Let's go to the stadium. Now, who are we going with? Dustin Manbro is currently feeling bad. It's like, what? It's like, why? Why? What? Why? Why? Think we ride the goods and the normals. And let's go. Yeah, it didn't hit even yet. It absolutely did not. So Happy Ducky Man says ban the Gambler. That's some good advice there, Happy Ducky Man. Let's ban it. Gambler get banned. They go Pyro. Because of course, I want to see if I can get the Sniper in this one. Maybe. Alchemist get banned. They go Ninja. Okay, that's completely fine with me. They also like running Illusionist mid lane. So let's ban it. Shield Bear. Completely fine with them banning that. Do we try to pick... I feel like the Sniper doesn't often get picked first overall. We can probably get it when we pick back-to-back. Sandmage in jungle. Let's go Sandmage. They go Bomber and Siegebreaker. We're going to go Sniper for sure. Play that bottom lane. And you are right. Like, we don't have mains. We don't have that yet, right? We just got to use it more. But a guy on the top lane that has, Pole Warrior as their specialty. Not very good, but we got some good DPS options right here for sure. I mean, you probably go Archer mid. Go Sniper, Sandmage, Archer. Berserker could certainly get taken. We're going to go Archer here, though. Poison Dart Hunter and Android. Okay, so they go Android. I mean, I haven't been very impressed by the Android at all, if I'm being completely honest. Well, what we certainly need right now is some beef. Some frontline beef. So you're going to go mid, Archer. Sniper goes bottom lane, I think. Maybe mid. One of these two. So you're looking at your mid and bottom right there. Jungles, we need top and we need support. Top and support. So top has to probably be a pretty good tank. Been good against us. Yeah, it sure has been. Been a lot of stuff that's been good against us, hasn't it? I think you probably go... Like, I'm feeling Doke here as our tank. Doke and Monk, right? I think so. Let's go Doke. And let's go Monk. We have range. We have magic. We have a physical specimen. Let's go Sniper bottom with the Monk. Let's rock Archer mid. Well, we can build so we can build the Monk as a tank, which I probably will. So they go Android bottom with the Sniper. I mean, I don't necessarily dislike that, I suppose. They have the White Mage, Siegebreaker, Bomber, and they got a lot of S-tier units as well. So let's see. I think our ticket to victory is focusing on top and mid, for sure. I think we gank early Serpent. I think we always attempt that because we don't want to give that to them. Top lane, join for early Serpent. I mean, yes, we have to do it. Otherwise, they get it. You know, we're going with 4 versus 5. Minion wave management, join priority. Prioritizes joining the team over managing minion waves. I mean, yes, it helps us work together better. Group up. Even if it means suffering losses in the opposite lane. I think that's honestly okay. Focuses on maintaining distance and safely whittling down enemy health during objective standoffs. Let's go hard engage. Kill priority. Group is 5. Poke maintain distance on towers. I think that's been working well for us. And then D tactics, force fights. Yes. I think we want to force that fight. Yeah, White Mage isn't a threat as a support. And while I was yapping, we got the Hairs. How about this? Guys, the Hairs with a $10 super chat. Absolutely fantastic. He says, let's get right with this match. Bros, you got that right, Hairs. Thank you so much, man. This one goes out to you. And of course, we all know what that means, right, boys? $60. We know what that means. It means, whoa, it's a beer fairy. Whoa. And maybe all we need is a little bit of strategery fluid. So let's go ahead and let's fire up some strategery fluid. And let's get a win, boys. We really need a win. We really need a win, so let's get a tall pour. And let's see what. Well, let's get a cheers to you mad lads and lasses hanging out in chat. I appreciate you guys. There are almost 50 of you here, and I appreciate it, guys. So if you're having fun tonight, remember to smash that like button. Help a brother out. Would greatly appreciate that. And as a thank you, this one goes out to you guys. So thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying your Friday evening. I hope you have a fun weekend planned. And if you don't, that's completely fine too. But either way, I appreciate you spending some time here. Cheers. This one goes out to you. Let's get in the W column. Let's go. Absolutely right. Delicious as always. So let's go ahead and let's get these stats figured out, or items figured out more like. So doesn't it always seem like, it seems like they're always able to, it's like the AI knows which lanes I'm going in. So they sort of cater things that work the best for them, which makes it challenging. I mean, you got the Doke on the top lane. He's got a lot of offensive potential. I think you run him AD first. I mean, he's got this goofy poison dart hunter. Probably go AD HP. I mean, just 50 range. You go AD twice with him. He's got decent movement speed, actually. So he's more mobile than maybe I give him credit for. I think that's how you build him. Let's build him as our, like, a pretty strong option with some HP splashed in there. For the Hares, we have, of course, our magic dealer that heals self. Do you want to go magic? This guy's physical. Maybe magic, defense, magic for Hares. Kate Key. Our mid archer, I mean, has always pretty much done good with this setup. Like, I don't remember us losing with the archer in our team, frankly. And that's 80, right? Now, do you maybe go defense sprinkled in there? Or do you go attack speed and you just go aggressive with it? With the sniper, with the android. What's your attack speed like? 1.0. I mean, you want to do, like, just destructive, disastrous damage. I mean, I'm tempted to go AD, and then make Mackie really, really tanky. Given, you know, Mackie will primarily be supporting the sniper, right? I think so. Try magic first for healing. Yep, so magic will go defense and I guess they've only got one spellcaster, the white mage. Yeah, 100%. You're absolutely right. Key has been subject to getting picked off. But she's also got the range advantage. She plays smart. She's going to stay back. Leap in targeted direction. Stunning arrow. Yeah, let's go all AD with the archer. I mean, archer and sniper, they need to just be like our one taps, right? Like that needs to happen. Mackie with the heals. I mean, on the magic, I think what we first want to do. Let's go defense and then magic. And then magic resist. That's what we got to do with him. I mean, he's going to be on a lane with the white. I guess the white mage isn't really all that scary, is it? Yeah, it's not really a threat. Maybe consider an attack speed item on your physical range for the crits. That's actually a really good point, man. So do you maybe do this? Like this. So you got double crit going on, or maybe you do... let's go 80 attack speed 80. Let's do that. Yeah, full damage dealer caster with a... right, exactly, 100%. Like, why did they keep doing that? Sniper gains range each time it levels up. That's a passive ability. 3 consecutive shots that are dealing damage. I mean, so what you want to do here is... you definitely want to go AD. Let's go attack speed first with the archer. I'm completely fine with this. I think there is a unit that buffs its attack speed first. You might be thinking of that, man. This is what we're going with. I feel like this is going to be a tough one, though. And we are favored to lose, so let's go. All right, boys, come on now. Let's get it. Convince me that you have the heart of a lion and of a champion. Okay, Key, good at chip damage there on the imposing Siegebreaker in the middle. We have Mackie and Ruddy Buffhead just fighting on the bottom lane. Got some guy named Bro, and the hair's looking to gank. Nothing Reaper of Souls. Doing some good work, it looks like, so far. Alright, boys. Let's secure the first Serpens. Coming down in 55 seconds. Game time. On 3x speed. Or excuse me, 2x speed. Alright, K-Key. I think K-Key plays a great archer, man. Like, archer mid is where it's at. So hopefully it does something good for us. We got Hairs as Sand Mage in the middle. Of course, the Sand Mage, like, pulls you in. Almost got an early kill there. The Android, man. It's S tier. I get it, but I haven't really been too impressed by it. Alright, great job by K-Key. And here we go. Serpens. We're crashing. On Serpens. This is where Mackie can come in and heal everybody like he just did, right? K-Key with the kill. Alright, this might be a classic K-Key matchup. And blue team gets Serpens, which is fantastic. I mean, that's great. It is. K-Key, though, does fall, which isn't good, but we got the Serpens kill. Kind of happens when you're in the scrum on Serpens. We got Midnights just bashing our minions. K-Key, though, fighting them off. And he gets his pretty crazy attack buffs and speed buffs. And then you got Mackie all by himself on the tower, like punching minions in the face, healing up in face, of course. And then the Hairs is slapping him down as the Sand Mage. Alright, so I don't like this 2-on-1 with the archer in the mid. I don't like that too much. But you got to get good. Alright, nice stun there, Mackie, but where are you going? It's like, hang on, man. Where are you going? They are camping Serpens, it kind of feels like. But Morgard is on the field first. So K-Key fleeing. The Siege Breaker. Lots of HP out here right now. Hairs, throw a special or something, man. Suck them all in with that sand trap. They are weakened. All right, good job. Harris tries to crash in. I mean, he made the right play. Just wasn't quite strong enough, but he does, you know, scare him off of Morgard, I guess. So that's one thing. But, you know, it's kind of like right back to this. Right back to where we started with it. Ruddy Buffhead gets taken out. Mackie gets taken out. Oh, my goodness. I don't like the early returns on this one, boys. We do have a slight advantage, but it's not going to make much of a difference if they get Morgard here. Harris gets taken out again. Ugh. Can we get Serpens as some sort of a consolation prize? Get him. At least scare him off. All right, nice push there, Ruddy Buffhead. All right, let's go. Let's get it. All right, Serpens falls. We're still in this. Barely, but we are. It's a 5-8 advantage now for them as far as kills go. Reaper of Souls takes on a tower. Very good. Ruddy Buffhead, just run, man. Just run. Or snipe that android down. Right, another turret has been destroyed for them. So we're actually miraculously kind of pushing. And the goal is actually pretty even. Now, it's that Morgard kill that hurts us. And it's going to hurt us again if we can't get it right here. So, come on, boys. Get that android, man. Get him. Mackie, never mind, gets caught in the scrum. And is excommunicated from his team for, 30 seconds. But however, look at this. We have Morgard. Are they going to give it to us? Come on now, get it. Yeah, blue team. Got it. Slain Morgard, I mean, we're going to pay dearly for it, it feels like. At least by way of KD. But no, never mind. We actually managed to teleport away. And then we're contesting them for Serpens. Or Serpen, more like. I always call it Serpens. All right, come on, boys. Let's go. We're letting the bomber kind of run free a little bit, but looks like we're going to secure a Serpen kill. That is big time. That is big time. All right, shred this tower. Nice job. All right, so their towers are falling. I mean, I think you could argue they're a little stronger than us, but I think we're starting to hit our snowball, which is good because we're starting to introduce these damage items, right? So oftentimes you take health or defense first, you tend to have a slower start. But it adds up. If you can weather that storm, right? All right, here we go. Get them, boys. Get Morgard. Just pulse them down. All right, good job, boys. Way to go. Sand trap there by the hares. That's the sand mage. You love to see it. Not earth mage, but sand mage specifically. And another turret goes down. We're actually surprisingly looking good despite... I feel like we're overmatched in this one. But we're playing better. And another Serpent's kill for us, man. Like, terrific stuff. Exactly what you want to see. Out of a team that, you know, maybe we're just a little bit behind. Like, maybe they do outman us just a little bit, but we're getting the key kills. And we're killing Serpents, and here we go. Down goes the Nexus. Boys, that was a big win. And, of course, K-Key. Who else? 22,000 damage. 313. Hares with no kills, but a 2-6. So 2 deaths and 6 assists. Reaper of Souls. I mean, he held his lane. He didn't die. He held his lane. So he did his job, if you ask me. Mackie, 3 assists, 3 deaths, but 3 assists. But more importantly, healed, right? So damage taken, what are we looking at here? I mean, Mackie was a bit tanky. The Hares probably took more damage than we needed him to take. KK took a lot of damage as well, but just 1 death. Roddy Buffhead took a lot, 3 deaths. Reaper of Souls, 0 deaths, 87. And then total healing, right? Mackie with 12,000. Hares healed himself, and of course that top lane restores HP. Just saw a sniper 4-shot someone with auto attacks. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, the sniper, until it gets like nerfed, it's a tough one to pass up. It's a tough one to give to them more like, right? It really is. Overall, 12 minutes in, we won. We out-golded them. I think our Serpent and Morgard game was fantastic in that one. And not to mention, we killed their towers too. I mean, we need a win. This isn't a must-win, but we need to win. Dustin Manbro still feeling bad, so the Harris gets the nod. Kate Key obviously gets the nod. Ruddy Buffhead. Or Mr. P. Bear. They're pretty similar, actually, in stats. He's got 83 stamina, so let's sub in Mr. P. Bear. And let's go with this. Reaper O Souls gets the nod again on the top lane. I mean, he did great. I mean, Monk, like, we tend to do good with the Monk, right, boys? Yeah, support barely got started on the second item. That was a pretty good win despite kind of losing the early engagements, right? They banned Ninja right out the gate. So I'm going to keep Nightmare on the board, see if we can secure Nightmare. Swordsman is S tier now. At least as our team sees it. Shield Bearer, I think the Shield Bearer is great as well. Span the Alchemist. They go Pyro, okay? I mean, you kind of expected that, I suppose. Span Swordman. They go Ghost. Okay, so Ghost, they're going to get the first pick here, boys. But let's think about this. We get 2 picks, okay? So, Circus Blade is there. Sniper is there. Nightmare is there as well. I'm going to ban the Shield Bearer. And let's see what they do with their first pick, because we get 2 picks, right? They go Dual Blader. Okay. Dual Blader has been, like, nerfed a lot. So we could go Nightmare and Circus Blade. Do we do that? Kind of feels like it. Oh, Lancer. I mean, I think you gotta go Lancer, man. Yeah, exactly. I think you go Lancer for sure. Like, Nightmare and Lancer. Like, why wouldn't you? Lancer Jungle, yeah. Or Nightmare Jungle, too. I think you go Lancer and Nightmare. And you don't really think too hard about it. They go Dancer and Jingashi. Okay. I mean, we could go Circus Blade. I feel like that's a lot of light assault units. I'm leaning toward Lancer top and Nightmare Jungle. That's what I'm leaning to. I think the Nightmare plays the jungle well. The Lancer, we know him. We love him. He's real good. The game says he's calibrated for mid, but, I mean, you could play him top. I think he does just fine as top. Just look at our first 2 streams of this thing. So if you played him top and him jungles, they have ranged units. They have the Jingashi, who's going support. Like, you already know he's going support. Lots of physical damage from their team. I mean, we could go Circus Blade mid. It's kind of like, why wouldn't you go a Circus Blade mid? And then add a tanky option. And then a support unit that can heal or, you know, support your units in other ways. It really does. Circus Blade seems like the way. I mean, they got the range advantage, I suppose. Circus Blade with a range of 23. I've got to go with Circus Blade. It's right there. And then for bottom lane. Ranged, yeah. I 100% agree with that sentiment. Do you go Lightning Mage? Do you go... What's a Hitman do? 3 consecutive shots. Stunning the enemy. Teleports behind the enemy champion. And then marks enemies. Probably not too good yet. I mean, yeah, Gunner is the clear and obvious choice. They go Gambler and Boomerang Hunter. We do have the latitude to choose the Knights here. The Knight's good. I mean, taunts, right? Otherwise, we have the Hammer Time. I mean, I think we have plenty of DPS. Yeah, let's go Knight. We don't have to think too much about this one. All right, Circus Blade mid. You got Nightmare Hares in the jungle and then Lancer top. Or do you go Lancer mid? Probably not. I think Lancer top is completely fine. I like this calibration. Let's see what they do. All right, so they go Boomerang Hunter versus Lancer. I think W Lancer. He's very good until he gets nerfed. Dual Blader, I mean, Dual Blader has seen a steep nerf. I guess so has the Nightmare a little bit, but you want him to get to late game with this build. Gambler with the ranged versus Circus Blade, the Assassin. I mean, 70 range on the Gambler. I don't like the mid tier at all. Dancer with 6. I mean, they got a lot of ranged units. Right, 3 ranged units. I think these two can probably do a pretty good job on the bottom. So I think you probably crash bottom on this one. Guardian Spirit shields whole team. All right. Well, certainly something that we can maybe mess around with. Maybe after it gets a buff. I would assume it's going to probably get a buff soon because I don't think many people are using it. For Mackie, though. So, what do we have? We need to make him... Yeah, so he's up against... So, defense HP is completely fine with this guy. In fact, they don't have any magic users at all. So this is completely fine with this current setup. You go 80 attack speed. Attack speed for the crits, and then 80 I think is fine. Okay, Key. Has to overcome a gambler that is ranged and doing a bunch of damage. So do you go AD? Defense AD. Yeah, the Jingashi self-healing, yeah, 100%. Def HP, def, yep, 100%. Hairs now. So, let's see. He attacks fast already. And his skills are all about his attack damage. So I think he goes straight AD with him. Let's go AD. Let's go defense. And let's go AD with the Lancer on the top. I think we have the better team. I mean, like if you're looking at these two teams, like who would you rather have? You'd have our team for sure. So let's freaking go. Let's get it, boys. Let's win. We already got one. Let's not sack this one and then, you know, come to a match 3. Let's just not even let it be a possibility. Let's dominate them right here. And it starts with this bottom lane. Right there. Nice. Miracle almost goes down. It's close. You got Reaper O Souls in there with the Lancer. The promising Lancer, right? Until it gets nerfed, of course. But the Lancer is just a beast until it gets nerfed. In fact, it's been a tough character to face, if we're being completely honest. I feel like whenever we've gone against the Lancer, it has defeated us handily. Mackie, you got Pookie Bear. All right, Pookie Bear ganking a little bit. And then here's this annoying Jingashi taking some massive damage. And here we go. To the corner. That's right, Jingashi. Get freaking wrecked. That's how you level up in face right there. Great job, Pookie Bear. Great kill. Great early kill. All right, Serpent is on the field, and we have the numbers. We have the numbers, boys. We have it. Let's pulse them down quickly. Red team. No, never mind. I'm the red team. I was about to say, they stole it, those. You know, choice words. Try to keep it family friendly here, but if there's ever a time to let out a curse word, it's if they steal your Serpent kill. That is not actually what happened, though. All right, Reaper of Souls diving in on this Boomerang Hunter. Kind of a goofy unit, but seems to be pretty good. Mackie runs away and shields up in face, of course, and Pookie Bear is left to, I guess, tank all the damage. Kate Key with the kill on Midnight. Fantastic. Great job. I feel like we're in a really good spot here with a 0 to 8 kills advantage. And not to mention a 5,000 gold advantage as well. So it's looking good. It's feeling good. I think it's passing the eye test for sure. And we got Morgard. So the first big test. That's right. Bro goes down. Bro gets broed. Bro gets wrecked. And Serpent is on the field as well. So what are they going to do? Because we're obviously going to go Morguard. Yeah, Reaper of Souls is just a beast with that Lancer, dude. Lancer is so good until it gets nerfed. I mean, I think the Lancer is pretty darn good anyways, honestly. I think it can handle a couple of nerfs. But, yeah, we are just a wild mob of units right now, boys. And it bodes well for yet another W in a matchup that we are not favored to win. We are not favored to win this. We had a close victory in the first one, and the second one is it's really going heavy in our favor. The Harris does fall as Nightmare, but that's completely fine. We've got a nice band on the top lane, and you know, bro better run. Yeah, bro got broed again. All right, crashing in, boys. Let's see it. Cappy. Yep, we caught up with him. Jingashi, who can be like an annoying late game unit. It really can, because it gets a lot of HP and it stuns you. I don't like that too much, but I think we are in control of this one. In fact, we might be looking at the end of this one here, boys. All right, dual takedown. That's absolutely right. The Harris falls again. I mean, he's all about DPS. Looks like we're going to settle on Serpen here, which is completely fine. Do it. Take out the mobs. Take out bro. Bro got broed again. I mean, dude, what is he doing? He kind of reminds me of some of the head-scratching stuff that we do. Don't give them more guard, boys. All right, way to go. Way to break down that defense and just annihilate them. All right, so we're either pushing or we're going for more guard. Let's push. Just push it. Take it out. Let's go. Take it out. All right, way to go, boys. We are absolutely back in the W column, and that is how you level up in face of the opposition. We'll level up in the face of the opposition, more like. Key with an MVP bid. 8 kills, 1 death, 12 assists. Incredible stat line there. The Harris with a 638 slash line. I mean, quite good. Reaper of Souls with a 1-1-14. Dude, boys, I think we got to prioritize Lancer, because it gives you the right amount of offense. It gives you the right amount of tank as well. It really does. Pookie Bear with 10 kills. Wow, man. We destroyed them, simply put. Yeah, we destroyed them. We crushed them. A 25-6-51. Crazy. Damage taken was pretty even across the board. Healing Reaper of Souls, of course, with that regen on the top lane. I mean, great stuff. It's what you like to see. It makes you optimistic. KK put the bikes on and played. Gunner Knight was amazing combo. 100% it was. It definitely was. So let's pass time. Let's figure out what's going on with Dustin Manbro, who is in, you know, bad shape for whatever reason. It's like, dude, how you sitting in your chair, man? Yeah, I think Monk supports and Knight supports are keys. So if we're thinking about the Mackie support units, I think we probably want to try to focus on those two units for sure. We're kind of getting an idea of what works and what we like. I think Monk, like when we have used Monk, we've been successful. We have been, frankly. So maybe you try to like main or get some bonus stats as Monk. We have 9 in the news column. Yeah, Rogue Exiles got absolutely wrecked. Fans are warming back up to the army. Recent decisions and results have helped break through the frustration. Trust is beginning to recover. So, yeah, how about that, man? You lose one matchup. And, you lose one matchup and everybody's like, these guys suck. Search interest spikes for Cake Key. Heart of the Abobra armies win. Gather around them fast. Opponents start focusing pressure on one lane. It can open up more space for the rest of the roster. Streaming exposure and fan interaction can become real assets, but the schedule still needs to protect training rhythm and rest time. I mean, yeah, that's the ultimate balance that we are trying to balance in this one. Demon is a hidden win rate card. Jungle. I mean, it is. That's why I'm banning it all the time. Because I'm sick of fighting it. Mackie gets breathing room. Stress has dropped to low. How about that, Mackie? How does it feel? Mackie, how does it feel? How does it feel to be low stress, buddy? How does it feel? NA Div 2 Meta Flow Shift detected. Popular champions, White Mage Siegebreaker. Mid Swordsman Circus. I mean, I don't know about that. Top pool Titans across the league. Gee, who'd have thought the Sniper is a popular champion? Who'd have thought? And Swordsman too. Archer as well. Weekly training report. All right, so this is what we like to see. Pookie Bear continues to develop and grow. Good stuff, Pookie Bear. We got Kai. This guy just, I mean, he does keep growing. He's pretty bad, but he's young. Got Dustin Manbro growing, right? If you think about the first 2 streams we did of this, Dustin Manbro was a 31-year-old boomer. And what happened? Well, instead of growing, he declined rapidly. He's atrophied. Well, this time, he's good. Key. You love to see that out of your most popular player, right? Good stuff. Input speed increasing. In face, of course. Lord Stumple. You love to see this. Skill shot accuracy, input speed, and positioning improving for Lord Stumple. That is great. You got Reaper O Souls, input speed and judgment. You got the hairs. I mean, you love to see this too, right? Of course. You love to see all this. I mean, this is why you have a young team. You love to see them develop, and that's what you saw right there. Dustin Manbro shows prospect growth. Gained 5 total points across 5 key skills this week. I mean, you like that because he's a pretty important part of our future. If you think about it, Dustin Manbro. I mean, absolutely. And while I was yapping, friends, we got Mr. Vincenzo joining the army. You absolutely love to see it. Welcome to the army, my man. And, of course, we got to play this.
And on this day, the army grows.
The army grows. And you are one of those Robobos there, Mr. Vincenzo. Maybe you're the Robobo at the end in the yellow trunks. Maybe. Just maybe. Welcome to the army, my man. It's good to have you. And thanks for joining up. I really do appreciate that, buddy. So you, of course, have access to the custom emojis. You got access to the Bobo Knows music playlist. So check that out. That is a member exclusive. And, I mean, I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. We've been, boys, we've been growing a lot of members lately. I'm probably to the point, I'll have to check after the stream. I'm probably to the point where I can add another emoji. Right? So the way YouTube works is you have to have a certain amount of members before you can add more emojis. So I've been sort of stuck at where we're at for a while. We might have the latitude to add another emoji. We're going to have to find out. I'll check it out after the stream for sure. But welcome. About 10 time I'm joining the green. That's absolutely right, man. That's absolutely right. Hey, we got Sir Astian in the house. What's up, my man? Good to see you. Sir Astian likes Tape to Tape. Sir Astian also likes Teamfight Manager too. Good to see you here, my man. And yeah, dude, he's just spamming all of them custom emojis. In fact, I think he went from top to bottom to spamming them all. You love to see that. So those are all the fantastic emojis you have access to now, Mr. Vincenzo. And of course, all other members. All right, boys, so let's take a look at the schedule. So what do we have? We have the Pulsar Invaders up, like, right now. So it was a back-to-back. Okay, interesting. How are we feeling, though? Like, Dustin Manbro, how are you feeling? Because I'm kind of worried about you, man. Kai, yeah, very high, whatever. Vincenzo, you just keep on streaming. Like, I mean, I guess, like, if your audience is, like, razzing you and trolling you and stuff, maybe that's why your stress is high. Like, are you getting trolled, bro? I guess I don't know what's going on with that, but I mean, you got a lot of people you stream to, right? 1310 for fans. Cake Key continues to increase in popularity. NG Wolf with more viewers than Cake Key. How about that? Or the finances looking. So yeah, we were going to sell these out, Dustin Manbro. In stock, one piece left. Stock. Development cost was 66K. We only made 6,000 though. So do I have to like jack up these prices? You know what I mean? Cause, I mean, we paid to have, I guess, IP to make this. And the means to make it, which cost us 66K. And we only made 6 grand off of it. Not good enough. Do I have to pay the dev cost again? I would certainly hope not. But yeah, so this uniform, I've got to bump this up to like 200. 162 looks like the highest price possible. I guess we'll monitor how well that sells. Probably not very well. NG Wolf does, yeah, you do have all the fans. So, let's see, what are your stats? 68, 3, 20, 19, 69, 4, 3, 71, 55, 37, 16, 22, 100 stamina. I mean, it's going to be tough to put NG Wolf. Not that I don't love you, man, but it's going to be tough to put you in over, you know, Lord Stumple or Reaper of Souls. They are balanced, right? 69 positioning. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That is real nice. Absolutely. Wait until much later to sell them when you have a ton of fans. So you're saying wait until much later. So you're saying just let this run its course, just sell all this stuff, and wait until later to make merch, right? Let us bid our time, fellow boomer. So what you're effectively saying, though, is, like, let all this stuff sell out because we already made it. We've already got stock. We've already got inventory. We're trying to move it. But before we make more, get more popular, and then sell it, right? I'm a sad boy. I got no fans as a poor 16-year-old in my basement. Yeah, but you are playing some good support, man. We're throwing a lot at you, right? You've played every game. We've required you to play every game, and you've done good. With an average rating of about 7. I mean, about 7 is fine. Like, that's winning, right? Now, is it perfect? Of course not. Do we want to see that up to 7.5? Yes. But it's good enough to win for now. So, Pulsar Invaders. Here we go. Let's do it, boys. All right, so Pulsar Invaders, yep. We're favored by 68%. They're 3-1. They're a 3-1 outfit. We are a 3-1 outfit. This is the 3rd ranked team. So if we can beat these guys, we're going to put some distance between them and us, of course. Okay? We are leading, well, almost leading in assists. We're number 2. And our kills are 160, which is right near the top as well. So, like, yeah, 5th place in kills. But it's a pretty tight bunch. So I feel like we're looking pretty good. We are. Key champions to watch. Circus Blade. They have Sonder. We'll have to kind of pay attention to what they like, and then we can ban them. Let's go. Yeah, 2nd place, right? It's really not that bad, is it? All right, so they pick the Pyromancer the most. So if I pick first, so if they pick it, they're probably not going to ban it, right? So if I pick first, we will certainly select the Pyromancer. And then also the Circus Blade. They picked the Wind Mage and the Shield Bearer. Let's keep that in mind too. They banned the Sand Mage, the Bomber, the Android, right, all the S tiers. Right, so who's getting... I mean, Dustin Member, it's still bad. Like, why? Well, I'm sure the Harris doesn't mind that. It means the Harris gets back-to-back nods. And the start, of course. Reaper of Souls, I mean, I think... he's feeling normal. He's got 100 stamina. Let's give Lord Stumple the nod. Gotta pay some love to the Stumple. The Hairs, yeah, obviously, because, you know, Pro is feeling bad for whatever reason. Hard to explain that one. Kate Key is feeling good after that performance. Makes sense. Ruddy Bufflehead is feeling good. Let's start fast. And then we got Mackie feeling good as well. Let's go. Considering it's a young team with S facilities and bad budget, I'd say you're doing pretty darn good. Absolutely, yeah. We're certainly trying to. Right, so they banned the Bomber. They have first pick, so we're banning the Pyromancer because you guys love the Pyromancer. We're going to ban the Shield Bearer because you like those as well. They also like the Circus Blade. I think we can ban it, excuse me. This time around is fine. So what are you guys going to pick? They picked the Sand Mage. Okay. So our options are vast, of course. Lots of S tier options. Swordman is S tier. I mean, dude, what I saw from the Lancer in that last one, though, really inspired by it. Do we go Lancer, Archer? I mean, guys, if we start off a team with Lancer and Archer, I mean, are we gonna lose? It doesn't feel like we're gonna lose if we go Lancer, Archer. High DPS, Lancer is, you know, he's got 1,000 HP and does good damage as well. Run it back, run it back. I'm gonna go Lancer, Archer, and we're gonna figure out how it slots in. But that's what we're gonna do. We'll go Lancer top lane. They go Sniper Cav. Kind of wanted to follow it back up with Sniper, but that's all right. 4 jungles. I mean, dude, we still have the Nightmare. Yeah. So, Harris, I hope you're good with that, buddy. I'm sure he is. Bottom lane, though. What are we doing for bottom lane? Yep, Lancer's going to be top. We're going to do Archer bottom or mid. Obviously, Nightmare jungles. So bottom or mid is what we're trying to solve here. And then we can always do Monk as support. I don't think they're going to take Monk. In fact, we get the next 2 picks. So we'll do Monk as support. So do we want him, like him supporting... Harris wants some attack speed. Yep, you absolutely got it, man. So the Shield Bearer is banned. So we won't be using the Shield Bearer in this one, but you know, it might be available in the next one, certainly. I mean, the Gunner and like Monk or the Gunner Knight. I think Gunner Knight is a great combination. It did great in the last one. Let's do Gunner Knight. All right, they go Fighter. So do we like this? They got 2 ranged units, a magic user, and 2 sort of, I guess, middling melee units. Non-tanks, right? Yep, Knight Gunner, yep. I'm on board with that. I think we have the better team by far. Let's rock it. Dang, the Sander guy has a 6.64 KDA. Better than what we have. But the rest of their team is considerably weaker. 7.61 average rating. 7.72 for Ruddy Buffhead. All right, so we got Fighter top lane versus Lancer. I'm completely fine with that. I think it's a pretty good matchup. It'd be a fun one to watch. Archer Sniper, again, a fun one to watch. Got Poison Dart Thrower versus Gunner. I mean, it makes sense. We kind of actually have a carbon copy of the team they do. However, we have the secret weapon that they don't have, and that's Nightmare. Right? They got Sand Mage. We got the Nightmare. It's going to shred this Sand Mage, for sure. So let's go AD. Here's one to more attack speed. Let's give it to him. AD. Lord Stumple, AD, defense AD doesn't make sense versus the fighter. It certainly does. I think that's completely fine. Okay, Key, attack speed AD versus the sniper. Yes. Ruddy Buffhead, AD, attack speed AD versus the poison dart thrower. I think we outrange her. We do not. Got the same. Mackie is defense, HP, defense. They don't have any magic users beyond the Sand Mage, but I'm completely fine with that. What do you guys think about just running this one back? Think this is going to be a slaughter, says Mackie. Well, let's hope. Let's go. All right, let's go, boys. Lord Stumple, the top lane with the Lancer, diving on in. All right, takes an early hit from Sonder. Of course, their best player, who stuns. All right, Kate Key, just fade back. Yep, just take it easy. All right, Mackie and Ruddy Buffhead with the push. Early push on the tower. And the Harris might be caught. Nope, never mind. He runs back. Good deal. Cake, he got sniped down, but... And Ruddy Buffhead with the early kill. Fantastic with the gunner. Absolutely. You love to see it. All right, Harris waiting for the gank. I guess I don't know why you pulled away. If you saw him coming, why'd you pull away? You know what I mean? And if you were going to do that, then I guess just kill more NPC units and just grind golden face. But why come here and then when they come this way, just run away? Doesn't make sense to me. You're supposed to be there for the gank, for the support. And here we go. Big engagement at Serpent. And the blue team gets them with, you know, relative ease, because I guess we danced with them for a little bit and then just faded away. Doesn't make sense to me, but that's all right. Not the end of the world. Lord Stumple getting a tower here, though. How about this? That's a nice early development. And we have Pesadelo. There's Key battling with the sniper. Sniper has some tough skills. That's what makes her tough. Sonder is taking out Lord Stumple. Not good. And we're going to get a double kill here if we're not careful. Nope. Harris, how about this? Come on, Harris, get him. Oh, he had him. Lord Stumple is not doing too well, it looks like, on that top lane versus that fighter. Fighter went HP first. We went DPS with lifesteal, though. And yeah, this isn't going to go good, is it? Already it's not going good. So we're going to go to the secondary effort of Serpent, and it looks like we're going to get it. I mean, it's better than not getting it, but still, boys, you got to wonder about the juice in this one. Feels like we don't necessarily have it yet, at least. Got to work together. We got to fight together better. We can take them out if we fight together better. And they take out a turret. We got to get Nightmare to, like, snowball crazy damage guy. And Mackie gets taken out again. Get that Sand Mage. Nice job. 5 CM goes down. And 45 seconds until both of these mini bosses spawn on the field. So, I mean, I feel like the top lane is compromised. I don't know that Stumple can really get it done. We got Ruddy Buffhead. I mean, he's dueling. And a huge push in the middle. The Harris with the kill. Great job, Harris. Maybe starting to hit his damage snowball just a little bit. And here we go, more guard. We have to get this kill, boys. Lord Stumple gets caught up, and it's just not good enough, man. It's just not good enough. We got Closer, though. We killed him, and let's see. So 5CM is going to get ganked here if he's not careful. Take him out. Nice job, Harris. Great job, Harris. Sonder, take him out, guys. Come on, he's not that strong. He's just a freaking fighter. I mean, fighter's good, but... Oh, no. It's not good. They're sacked here. Give more guard. Interesting. So the chat said give more guard, as in give them more guard. I mean, I don't think so. Nice dodge by the Harris there with the sniper's big shot. And on paper, it looked good, but we are not doing too hot right now. The Harris with the only advantage at jungles. Otherwise, the mid and bottom lanes have strong advantages. I mean, I can see it, like, the Archer KK isn't really doing too great against that sniper, right? And they get another Morgard kill, man. That fighter is making a big difference with his presence and tankiness. That's what we needed from Lord Stumple in this one. We are managing to fight him off just a little bit, though. It's not like we've lost this one yet. In fact, if we get this kill right here, maybe things are turning around just a little bit. We don't. And KK with the kill. This is good. Just don't sack yourself. Don't feed them, guys. Mackey's got almost the best armor, but how about that? So Closer goes down again. The Harris is starting to get really, really strong, which is great, right? If we look at his items, he's got 3 items. So he's starting to actualize his build, and here we go, crashing in on the tower. And we fade back. A good idea to fade back in a pretty uneven matchup where they have 2 more guards. We have 0. But I feel like we're much stronger now. Let's see how this works out. And we get more. We simply just beat them. Sniper goes down. Serpent, we're going to contest here. This is good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Way to come back. Way to, like, actualize your build and actually put some pressure on them. Let's go. Let's keep crashing. Keep crashing. All right. So here we go. Nexus. Crash it. Let's go. Yes. That's how you level up in face right there, boys. And where did the level up in face occur? Well, right here. They were at the peak of their dominance. Right? Peak of their dominance. And for whatever reason, a Serpent kill spiraled their downfall. And it was literally... Like, look at this graph. It's actually kind of radical. Like, look at this graph, right? It's just like straight down. For whatever reason, we got this Serpent kill right here, and then it's just straight down. Downhill for them. Wild how that works. That's this game, though, for you. It's crazy. But good stuff, and great win, boys. A 15-12 affair. And they actually, so they started off killing us pretty good, but... You know, we ended up biting, you know, getting strong. I think once the Harris got there, you know, hidden MVP here is Mr. Harris for sure. Once he got to his damage snowball, you know, their high HP units weren't able to really keep up. Great job. KK with 22,000 damage. That's why the Archer is S tier. Mackie, 19,000 damage taken. Lord Stumple, a 433 performance. Total healing. We didn't have any healing. Maybe we could have used it. Serpent buffs us while more guards buffs minions. That's also true, but I saw some Morgard actually buffs heroes as well as minions. Yeah, that was a bit nerve-wracking, but we got it done. So Lord Stumple with 87 stamina. This is why you want a little bit of depth. Let's go ahead and bring in Mr. Reaper O Souls, or Mr. O Souls, I should say. Dustin Manbro is still feeling pretty bad for whatever reason. The Hares, I mean, we're going to run them for sure. 88 stamina, though. Kit Key, of course, by default. Ruddy Buffhead, who like him or the Pookie Bear. I mean, he's feeling good, so let's ride that wave in Mackie. Let's ride that wave. Let's go. Yeah, Knight played a great role in that one. Absolutely, he did. Spend the Alchemist. Just like, nope, you're not going to get it. What else do you guys like? You guys particularly enjoy? Would have been banned last match for sure. I've got the first pick, so if they don't pick Pyromancer, I will happily select the Pyromancer. Do we keep the Shield Bearer unbanned? I'm going to ban it. They go Ninja. Okay, so Pyromancer is still free. Let's ban Circus Blade because they do select the Circus Blade, and they go Android and give us. They gift us the Pyromancer. We'll take it. Inquisitor. Never seen the Inquisitor before. Never seen it. So we're going to learn a little bit here today. So what does it do? Dashes a short distance, applies bleed. Okay, this guy's all about bleed. 900 health, 120 attack. Okay. Not really too intimidated by that. Inquisitors like the Blood Hunter. Muffin Manifesto, dude. That is an awesome, awesome name. Shielding the damage on Knight, yeah, probably close to 30k. Absolutely. Knight did great. What can you say? I mean, I'm probably looking at Swordman here, boys. I mean, do we give the Illusionist another run? It is S tier. It's a mage. I mean, it does, like, if you look at its skills, it does pretty crazy damage, like 100% ability power, right? 120 plus 100%. We just don't want a unit like the Sniper or something in mid lane or whatever lane it is able to, fight them off. I'm a huge fan of the sword. We're going to take the sword. Very, very good until it gets nerfed, of course. It is. Yeah, Illusionist seems to be countered hard by physical ranged. And I would almost guarantee they're going to take one here, man. We also have the Gambler, which is a physical ranged. Could go mid top. I think Swordman top is fine. We'll go Pyro. We'll go Pyro mid. Jungles, we still need a jungle solution. But we do have this Gambler. We can go Gambler, like Monk, Gambler, something else on the bottom. I think that's completely fine. Berserker jungle is an option. Demon's a good option. We got plenty of jungle options that I think I'm comfy with, right? But let's grab the Gambler so they don't take it. They go Boomerang, Hunter, and Prisoner. Okay, so Prisoner. First time we've seen that one as well. So Gambler, we're going bottom lane with the Gambler. We're going to go mid lane with the Pyro. Top lane with the Swordsman. So now we have Demon. We have Clown. We have Berserker. Berserker with 156 attack. Clown, attack speed with the Clown. I mean, guys, look at this Berserker's attack, though. 156. And he attacks he attacks, faster than the Clown does. Why would you not go him here as your jungle? He's got more health than the Clown, too. I mean, his buff, I don't think we're realizing his full potential here. Berserker seems, to me, to be the choice. I mean, that's also true. Like, that's why you want more attack speed. This guy will enter rage, increasing attack speed by 50%, gaining 30% lifesteal. So if you go AD with him, I mean, he's going to get his attack speed buff and gain lifesteal. Gain more lifesteal, that is. I'm going to go Berserker, and we're going to run him with the hares in the jungles. And then for the bottom lane, we've got the Gunner locked in. Or, the Gambler. Okay? So what are we thinking for a support unit for the Gambler, who is a ranged unit, right? He's got 70 range, actually. He's got pretty good range. I mean, it feels like Monk or a tanky Monk. It feels like if you go Monk here, which we probably should because we want to start building proficiency, right? You see the Monk second in line, right behind the Knight. It feels like you probably want to do a tanky Monk build if you do it. Otherwise, we're looking at like Doke or Ogre or Hammerer. Let's go Monk. Let's go Monk. I've got faith in Mackey's Monk. I think he can get it done. Tank build Monk. They've got 3 melee units, 1 tank that is the Prisoner, and 2 ranged units. So top with you, Reaper of Souls, playing some swords. Playing with some swords, more like. Let's go Berserker, Grass. Let's go Gambler, bottom. And let's go Mackie, the Monk, support. Let's do it. So, Inquisitor versus Swordsman. I mean, you got to give the nod to the Swordsman, you would think. Swordsman's like OG in this game, man. He's got attacks faster, though. Interesting. He's actually got better skills as well. Like skill DPS scaling. Dual plater in the weeds, right? It's fine, but I mean, look at this Berserker. 156 attack and 1.2 attack speed compared to 103 and 1.2, right? So the Berserker has received a sizable buff. 1026 HP versus 900. So, I mean, we're taking him before he gets nerfed, basically. We have the Pyro versus the Boomerang Hunter. Not sure how I feel about this. I feel like ranged physical units counter mages pretty good. Got the Gambler versus the Dancer. We outrange it, but, I mean, you never know. Then Monk versus Prisoner. Again, never really know. Well, let's see. I mean, so we have 2 physical units on the bottom lane here for the Monk. I think defense magic HP makes a lot of sense. It does. And it has been working. It's, you know, our standard set. I think it works. For you have to win. You already have super high attack speed. Or excuse me, you do not. You can slow them though. We got to go AD. Let's go AD first, and then attack speed. And then AD. Let's go ATS. Let's go AD. I mean, he's got a sizable advantage on the opposition. He's going to gain attack speed in face, of course. So I'll actually do AD first. We'll go attack speed. That gives him more lifesteal, right? That gives him more crits and attack speed. And then more lifesteal. I mean, he'll be unstoppable if he can get his 3rd item. Reaper of Souls. He's got AD. So he's going up against this Inquisitor. Maybe go AD, defense, AD. ATS, defense, and AD. I think it makes sense. It definitely makes sense. Yep, built-in lifesteal, yep. So I think that's why you go AD first. I think that's why you do this. Either that or you go attack speed. He's jungle, so he's going to get his items fastest. Right? So maybe you do this instead. Magic defense. Do we feel that? Like, are we feeling that for the pyro? I think you probably just go all DPS for the pyro. I mean, it's a pyro. It's a freaking pyro. Defense starting here with Mackie into magic HP. You got AD, attack speed, AD. More attacks, more damage. 100%. And lucky for him, he has a skill that increases his attack speed by 50%. He will cast that on himself every 6 seconds. Give him 30% lifesteal. And not to mention, he's got attack. Like, his attack got buffed. His attack got buffed a lot, which makes the percentage, when you increase your attack by whatever percent, makes that more impactful too. I think we're pretty good looking here. We do have to secure the win, and we had a pretty good win last time. Let's go, boys. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, so down they come. Got Key, got the Hares, of course. Munching down them bees, and curious to see how this bottom lane fight goes with Mackie. The Monk looks like the Hares is ganking in. Looking to level up in face, and certainly he does. Level 2 now. All right, Reaper O Souls, showing him how, to actually use the sword. This guy, pokes the Reaper of Souls slashes, right? So that's good stuff. And the Pyromancer in the mid. How we doing here? Pyromancer's got to be real careful. All right, bottom lane, Prisoner. What's he doing well? I mean, he just let his let his unit get sacked. I feel like the Hares as a Berserker is going to be a monster in this one. We might have to use the Berserker more, especially while he's all buffed up. Right, Ruddy Buffhead fighting. Top lane is vacated entirely, and the Hares is a monster, man. I feel like he's already just out of control. And it's only going to get worse, or better for us. Worse for them. Get in there on him. Yeah, look at that, dude. Hares is carving him down. Ruddy Buffhead with the kill, but the Hares did a good majority of that damage. Key gets taken out as the Pyro. And you kind of saw that coming. Ruddy Buffhead, how about that? Hangs in there, gets a kill with low HP. Love to see that. That's definitely a level up in face, man. That is definitely. All right, Key. Nice, putting some tower pressure. Diving the tower, actually, as a weak Pyromancer. I feel like we are in control of this one. It's going to be interesting to see how the Morgard kill goes. Of course, we secured Serpent. All right, Mackie is down. That is not good for the bottom lane. Also not the end of the world, and Serpent is on the field as Mackie regenerates. And here we go. We're already there, and that's not good to put Key in the front. Like, what kind of strategy is that, boys? Why would you put your Pyromancer on the front? It might not even matter, though, because we have a lot of we're just rambunctious, man. We got the Swordman and the Berserker, right? The OGs of the first episode, for sure. The first 2 streams of this. And down goes Morgard. We're looking good. We are in a favorable spot right here. And they can't even secure Serpent. Instead, they just leave it to us. And this is looking real good so far. Looking real good. All right, great job. Killing those towers. And I feel like we could just push, man. I feel like we could just push. I feel like we're in a really good spot right now. Inquisitor, like, give me a break, man. What sort of questions are you asking? Inquisitor. How does my team not lose? Well, you got to get good, Unk. Let's go. Probably like a 17-year-old boomer, man. Let's go. Yeah, we are just annihilating them 13-3. Like, you know, this is the only thing that you really have to see here. Just heavy blue slants. And this is absolutely terrific. You love to see it, boys. Why are we pulling away? Just keep the pressure. I guess they are getting a little aggressive on their home turf, but man, are they getting absolutely rocked. And Serpent comes back on the field, so is Morgard. And I think the Hares is looking at an MVP bid in this one. I mean, he's been crazy, crazy good as that Berserker. Like, we have to maybe make it our first round pick. It's that dominant. And just like that, the Hares, of course, gets the final blow on the Nexus. And you bet the Hares with the MVP bid. 7-0-8, 12,000 damage. So the most damage, the most kills, the most assists. I mean, talk about doing it all. My goodness, Hares. Calm it. Actually, don't calm it. I was about to say calm it down, but don't calm it down, man. Like, we need that. Like, keep doing that. Incredible, incredible just outbursts. And that is the power of the Berserker. Less than 8 minutes, and we got a 2-0 decisive victory versus the Pulsar Invaders. A clown team, man. Let's be honest. Zerker, man. Yeah, Zerker was a great call. Absolutely. I mean, we have to go in on him as long as he's that buffed up. I mean, he's that much stronger than everybody else at 156 attack. Like, nobody else in this game has 156 attack. Nobody. Literally nobody. So, yeah, use him until he gets nerfed, right? Like, you'd be a fool not to. So I think that is our freaking key, boys. Going on the Zerker. Absolutely. And holy crap, we got the Hares, man. The MVP from the last round and the MVP in chat. The Hares dropping another 5 membership bomb. My goodness, man, just recruiting more and more members to the army. You love to see it. Thank you, Hares. I appreciate that so much, buddy. And because of you...
And on this day, the army grows.
On this day, the army grows because of that. Thanks, Hares, man. I appreciate that, buddy. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. And absolutely terrific stuff here, guys. I think we've hit a moment of... What am I trying to say? I'm feeling good, I think. I'm feeling better than I felt after we got our butts kicked in the last one, right? And I think the Zerker is kind of where it starts. Like, first round pick, maybe. Could we get him in the second round? Probably. He's only considered quote-unquote B tier. And he still is right now, so... I mean, I think that there is some latitude to get some wins with Hares, you know, Jungles, Zerker. Absolutely. I think that's completely feasible. And that should be the strategy that we sort of center around. He's got more health too, which is kind of wild. So it's kind of like, why not just abuse the crap out of the Zerker until he gets nerfed? Zerker with Enchanter. Absolutely. I'm looking over Newman and Crazy One with a $10 super chat. Says, watcha, watcha. Oh, man, that is great stuff. Thank you, Newman, buddy. I appreciate you, Ben. Thank you so much. And, of course, Newman and Hares and all of the other generous people here this evening has summoned yet another beer fairy. My goodness, guys. My goodness. It is great. Absolutely fantastic. We're going to summon that beer fairy. But you guys give me just one moment. I got to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. We'll get the beer fairy in, and then we will continue on. Absolutely. You guys are giving me some good synergies with the Zerker, like the Bard. I mean, the Bard is kind of compelling, guys. Like, look at the skill set. Just study this for a moment. I mean, I think it actually kind of plugs in well. It's surprising that it's D tier. But do we consider maybe running a support Bard one of these times? Study this. I will be right back, though, guys. I'll be right back, literally like 90 seconds. And then we're going to continue on. Got a beer fairy coming in. And then we'll keep on going. Thank you so much for being here. If you're having fun, smash that like button. And I will be right back. Thank you so much. All right, boys, I am back, and thanks so much. Thanks for the support, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you're having fun. Truthfully, I had to like refresh my contact lenses. I can see much better now. After you get to a certain point, after wearing them, right, they stick to your eyeballs. It's uncomfortable, and then like your vision blurs. That is not comfortable and not conducive to good gaming. So maybe that's why we lost, because your boy in an auto battlers. Contacts are sticking to his eyeballs. That's definitely what we're going with. Absolutely. However, my friends, we have a beer fairy to summon. So let's see her. Let's see her in all of her beauty. Let's get it.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy. I kind of envision you like just wandering around the forest at night, right? And maybe you're stumbling around. Maybe you don't know where you are. Maybe you see a little speck of light, little dust, a little sparkle in the air, and you're just like, whoa, man, what's that? And then all of a sudden it's like, it's a beer fairy. And then all of a sudden, like, what better kind of fairy to show up than a freaking beer fairy, right? If you're stumbling around the woods at night, you probably want to see a beer fairy. And what does a beer fairy bring this time? Well, again, Coors Lights, light blue mountains. You love to see it. Refreshing. I call this strategically fluid, and it's provided by the beer fairy, as enabled by, this mad chat of lads and lasses. I appreciate you guys, honestly. Seriously, like, let's be real for a second. No more, goofy visions of fairies in the forest, summoning beers and stuff like that. Let's break it down to a serious level for a moment. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, honestly, for the support. Absolutely terrific. And you guys are fantastic. And this one goes out to you. We're going to get a nice top pour. And again, another sincere toast and cheers to you guys. Like, you guys are fantastic. Like, my goodness. I think I got the best group of people on the internet. Prove me wrong, man. Prove me wrong. Like, honestly, prove me wrong. Do it. I honestly don't think you can. I don't think anybody can. Every great YouTuber needs a scandal. I am scandal-free, or perhaps scandalous. It doesn't matter, my friends. Cheers to you. To a Friday night. Hope everybody has a great weekend. And it is a joy, and it's an honor, and it's a pleasure to host you on a Friday night. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're enjoying the TFM2. I know I am. You guys are just popping off in chat. You guys got a bunch of great insights, for me, and I really do appreciate it. Like, you guys are locked in, and it's really helping, this entire team, right? This really is a team effort. The Above Bro Army is the name of our team, right? And it's really a team effort if you truly think about it. So I appreciate you guys. Thanks for all. Just thanks for everything. Sincerely. And cheers, boys. Man. The what is that? 30th sip? 18th sip? 58th sip? Whatever. It tastes as good as the first. Absolutely. And you love to see it. Let's get under the hood. And let's see what we got cracking. Such a good dude. You just want to see him making all these feminine hygiene products have millions of followers. Well, hey boys, we're coming up together. All right, we're coming up together. We're coming up together. Growth is gonna happen. It's gonna happen steadily. It has been happening steadily. If you want to help out this channel, if you want to help out this channel, honestly, whatever the algo does, right? I'm a slave to the algo, and it sucks sometimes, right? Because I can be playing a game or doing a stream or releasing a video of something that I think is awesome and I think you guys will like. The core audience tends to watch it, which is fantastic, right? I've got a core audience, and that is you guys. And I appreciate the heck out of you for that, absolutely. If you want to help expand it a little bit further, because sometimes the algo just needs a little shove, a little nudge, right? And the easiest way for you to help nudge it a little bit further is to, of course, smash that like button. It really honestly does make a big difference. Like, I see a difference in just views, right? And then more views means more subs. Truly. You guys are already subbed. Well, most of you are, I would assume. You guys are already subbed, but, you know, if we want to grow and we want to get more subs, something simple like smashing that like button really does help. Basically, what it does is it tells the algo that, hey, people like this video, so therefore I should probably show it to more people and see if they like this video, right? That's what it does. And also just write me something in the excuse me. Let me reset. This is the speech impediment I was talking to you guys about. I have the word comments. Excuse me. I have the word comments. I couldn't say that for a moment. I had the word comments in my mind. Write me something there in the video, and that tells the algorithm, well, people are engaging with this. People like this. People are commenting on this. So therefore, there must be something in this video that people will like. I'm going to show this to more people too. So those are the two simplest ways to help out what we're trying to build here. And like I said, we're building together. We're coming from the ground up together, right? Absolutely. And that's always what I wanted to do. I don't want to be some big douche streamer. I will always have you guys here. I will always be chatting with you guys. I'll always do my best to interact with you guys. Doesn't matter where this goes. That is a goal, and that's something important to me. Always. Okay? So, you guys will always have me as long as I'm still doing this, of course. And frankly, I just appreciate you guys' support. So, off my soapbox, right? Off my soapbox. It's just like, I don't know, man. If I want to break it down simply put, and this is the last time I'm really going to say on this for now, and then we're going to get back to gameplay. That's why you guys are here, not to hear me rant about stuff. Although I'm not ranting, I'm more of like just speaking in a fun, positive fashion. But basically, when I first started this, and where we came 2.5 years later, like I would never have foreseen myself where I'm at right now with this. And it's not necessarily the subs, which, you know, are nice. It's not necessarily the viewership, which is nice. It's more like you guys. It's more having you guys here. It's more like attracting a band of abo bros, right? Abo bros. It's more like assembling a band of abo bros, recruiting an army of abo bros that simply just come here, hang out, engage, support with what I'm doing, and chatting. Like, that's what matters the most to me. And that's what makes streaming fun. That's what makes making videos fun. That's what makes this whole experience fun. If I didn't have you guys, I probably wouldn't do this, to be completely honest with you guys. Not that I don't love games and what I'm doing. Definitely not. But you guys just give me so much positivity. And when I get done streaming, unless I drink too much scotch and made a fool of myself, which, you know, that's a private stream. Maybe we can watch that someday and laugh at me. But unless I did that, I'm always like, yeah, dude, that was a great stream. Like, it was awesome. It was good to see all these people there. It was good to just jam, have some fun, chat, chill. Like, chat was awesome. Like, you guys are awesome. Like, honestly. So, much love to you guys. And thank you so much. Like, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I get a little sentimental. I get a little... man, what am I gonna say? Like, this hard veneer sometimes gets a little soft. We'll just put it that way. And, you know, I just say thank you. Honestly, that's all I can do is just say thank you because you guys are fantastic. So, boys, where were we, man? Where were we? Hey, we got Bridge in the house. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, Bridge. Just stopping by to say hi. Well, I appreciate you doing that, my man. Appreciate you doing that. Great to see you, buddy. This is a non-big douche streamer zone. 100%, yeah, man. I mean, at least I like to think. I just don't think I have douche streamer in my blood. I think I will always appreciate you fine folks. Like, there's no way I wouldn't. You guys are the reason that anybody gets to any sort of status at all. Like, right? Like, without an audience, you're nothing. You have nothing. If you piss off everybody, if you isolate everybody that got you to where you are, then what did you actually achieve? You achieved nothing. I want to come up with you guys. I want to grow with you guys. We want to do this together. And I get it. I'm like I get it. I'm the streamer, but I'm nothing without you guys. I'm absolutely nothing. And I realized that very early on in the process. And don't worry, you're not dealing with an ego type guy. I'm definitely not. Now, if a troll has, some choice words for me in the comment section of, a harmless gaming video, will I snap back at them sometimes? Yeah, sure, man. I feel like I don't have to take crap from anybody. Now, I do also realize that this is my image, and I probably shouldn't be, snapping back at trolls, and most of the time I don't, but sometimes somebody just rubs me the wrong way or catches me, in the right mood, and yeah, I will. So, hope you guys don't mind that about me, but, if you're talking crap to me about my voice or whatever, it's like, dude, just get wrecked. Like, I just get wrecked. Go watch one of the billion other channels if you don't like my voice. You don't have to make a comment about it. Simply put, we will snap back with you. Oh, you guys are fantastic. Yeah, that is what the army does. Absolutely. I'll drink the whiskey for the streams for you, AK. Yeah, man. I don't know if you were there. I don't know if you were there for that one. But I'm glad that one is archived and hidden because, my goodness, that was one to remember. If you've ever seen, if you've ever seen a stream here, that was one to remember, boys. Feeling stuff is manly. My wife says that anyways. Probably accurate. I mean, us men are known to feel things sometimes, right? We oftentimes just stuff them down inside. That's how we're told by society to do, right? We're told that. You're a man. You got to be strong. You got to be stoic. And to a certain degree, yes, I agree with that. But, humans feel emotions. And, sometimes I've been known to light up a troll here or there. Absolutely. Mackie's got to crack that whiskey open. Yes, absolutely. You absolutely should. Richard says, me pretending I don't like listening to AK talk when I know dang well why I watch all the hockey videos. Hey, thanks, Bridge. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, buddy. With the $14 Canadian super chat, Bridge is a great man. He's a huge fan of Tape to Tape. That's where Bridge and I met. No, that's where he started following what I'm doing here. A huge fan of Tape to Tape, the excellent hockey roguelike. And he says, have a cold one on me. Don't worry about your voice. I love it, dude. It's animated and awesome. You also look fun. Hey, well, I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, we got some. We are sporting aquatic sea monsters on the shirt here this evening. And I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much, Bridge. I appreciate you, man. Stoicism is overrated anyways. It certainly can be, man. It's just one of those, like, what am I trying to say? It's one of those, like, it got popular on the internet type of things. And it doesn't always apply. It's like, you're not going to be, like, super stoic to your boss if your boss is telling you to do something. You have to understand that, hey, yeah, sometimes you got to eat your words and you got to get something done. I mean, should you have a plan? Yeah, sure. Should you be confident in your plan because you prepped for it? Yeah, sure, of course. I think any human is like any human should have that idea in their mind, right? It's not necessarily a man thing, but should a man be ready to go? Absolutely, a man should be ready to go, right? 100%. I don't know. I feel like everything has just gotten all muddled up in society these days, and I'm just a dude. You guys probably know this by now if you follow this channel. I'm just a dude just trying to have some fun on the internet and maybe trying to forget some of the troubling stuff in the real world that's happening always, right? And you guys help me do that. I hope I help you do that as well. And much love, much respect. Got nothing but love for all these fine folks here. You guys absolutely rock. So once again, cheers. And then we'll get back to gameplay. I'm done being sappy, right? I'm done being soft, right? I'm done being sappy and soft, but I do have a sentimental side to me, and, I just appreciate you guys being here. Especially because, man, 2.5 years ago, when I first started this, I was like, that's not a possibility, right? There's no way that would happen. But let's see what happens, and this happened, and this is fantastic. Do I watch baseball too? Yeah. I mean, I play softball. If Minnesota had a better baseball team, I would watch baseball a lot more. But as far as like my problem with baseball is there's 162 games, right? And it's more of a I'll have baseball on in the background of what I'm doing, right? That's kind of how I like to enjoy baseball. Now, playoff baseball is awesome, but I mean, our team sucks. Like, let's be honest. We got nothing. We got nothing, and we're going nowhere. And yeah, that's just kind of the truth of the matter. Newman says, "Oh, I felt so bad coming in late and donating the shot that took you over." Nah, man, you are completely fine, buddy. I'm just glad that you got to witness that, buddy. I'm just glad you got to witness that. Basically, what happened that stream, guys, is so instead of a beer fairy, right? Beer fairy. I used to have a goal where I will do shots of some hard booze for 50. So it was a $50 threshold, right? $50 threshold. And this particular stream, I had a 12-year scotch, right? And if you know about scotch, it's a sipper's drink. It's a drink that you simply sip. You grow your stash, maybe your neck beard, but you sit back and you pontificate and you grow your stash as you sip it, right? You definitely don't drink it hard. Well, what happens when somebody comes in and drops, I think this one donator, I think he probably came in, he's like, oh, $50 a shot, huh? Well, here's 150. So it was 150. And then again, just like on Wednesday, I looked over, I'm like, okay, red band, it was a foreign monies, right? That I wasn't aware of. But the stream calculated, like, it was like 154, but I was like, holy crap, dude. Like, my goodness, I've never even seen a donation that large. Never. Like, never. But this guy dropped 154. So, 3 shots. And then I got through those and I was still playing. And then he did another 154. Another one. So then I was 6 shots deep. And then, like Newman saying, he came up and tied me off with the 7th. But still, yeah, so your boy got lit up, and I had my mods being like, dude, it's time to shut down the stream and stuff like that. So, yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. I think, ultimately, it's funny. It's funny. It's embarrassing, of course, but it's funny. You had to be there to see it. It's private right now. It's not deleted. It's private. So maybe someday, maybe for, like, the 100,000 sub special or something, we can laugh at me, X amount of years ago, getting too lit up on a stream playing Skull Horde. Maybe we can do that. Just maybe. I've got it. It's not gone. It's not forgotten. Definitely not forgotten. But, since then I've made changes. And the changes is the, of course, beer fairy. I can handle beer very well. Scotch is a little tougher to, of course, drink quickly. Like, you just don't drink it quickly. It's a dumb thing to drink quickly. I don't know what I was thinking. But it was more of the inevitable fact. Like, it was going to happen, right? It was going to happen. It was going to happen. If you have hard booze in a financial goal, it's going to happen. Somebody's going to come in and be like, okay, well, financial goal, huh? Hard booze, huh? 12-year-old scotch, huh? All right, well, here's $300. Like, have fun drinking 6 shots, right? So, like, it was just, it was going to happen eventually, and it did. And then I learned a lesson. I apologize, which I sincerely did. I apologize, right? Because there was people that came to that stream looking for Skull Horde. They wanted to see it. They wanted to see me go deep in it. And I wasn't able to do that because, bro's gaming skills fell off hard after, basically a bottle of 12-year-old scotch. So, yeah, that's basically what happened. That's a fun little thing. And we're not going to do that again. But we are going to drink beers from the Beer Fairy right here on the stream frequently. And you guys, feel free to have some with me, absolutely. But, your boy has to, your boy now understands that there's a fine line between being able to entertain you and game well and also, have a little bit of fun, right? So we're doing that tonight, of course. We did that on Wednesday as well. But as far as, getting blasted, this is not going to happen Unless maybe there's like a special marathon event or something, and it's just like, hey, boys, you know, we're going to cut it loose here tonight and do something like that. I don't know, but that's definitely what happened. That is part of the lore of the channel. You had to be there to see it for sure. If you pick Bard support, you may want Archer or another range bottom and tell the team to focus bottom lane. Yeah, so let's read through these Bard skills. Let's get back on track here. But, you know, great chatting as always, boys. Let's get back on track here. So the Bard is going to increase one ally's attack speed by 200%. Plus 20% of his ability power. So if you give him a magic build, right? Like, that's going to skyrocket. For 3 seconds, I mean, you could melt them with that. Every 6 seconds, he's using this. And he will also reduce the skill cooldowns of the allies within the targeted area. So it's an AoE cooldown reduction, which is crazy, by 70%. Holy crap, imagine that for ultimates. Dude, the Bard seems like amazing, man. Plus 2%, depending on ability power for 3. Dude, like, these two skills are incredible, man. Are you serious? He probably doesn't do much for damage. But he does have an insane range, actually, too. He's got 80 range, which is more than anybody else that I've seen. And his ultimate is channels for 4 seconds, increasing the attack damage of allied champions within 100 range. So it's an AoE attack damage buff. And then, you know, it's improved by ability power. Ability power buff and attack speed buff by 100%. While reducing ability... Wow, man. Dude, that's incredible, man. However, their armor is reduced by 30%. Magic resistance down by 30% as well. So he basically makes them glass cannons that attack super fast and hit super hard. I think we probably want to try to work in the bar. I'm not sure why he's D tier. He's got 900 health, but he's got super long range, so we shouldn't have to get into the scrum. He attacks very slow, but you don't want him to attack. Like, you don't enlist the Bard to attack. You enlist him for this. These top 2 skills, which are absolutely incredible. So maybe there's something we can work with this here, boys. Maybe. Maybe we kind of get flashy and try it. Maybe after we're up a game already, we try it. Or maybe, like, the opportunity presents itself and we just freaking do it. Maybe. I mean, that's a possibility too. It really honestly is. Bridge is saying that Minnesota does have some great players. I think their prospects will surprise you. So our problem with our baseball team is we traded all of our pitching talent away, man. Like, we had some great pitchers. I don't know why we traded them. We basically just gave them away. And we also have an ownership group that is all about the money, right? They see their baseball team as a business, like, fully. And screw the fans. It's all about the business. We need to make money. So... You know, a year after we make the... What was it? The ALDS? Yeah, ALDS. We lost, but we made it. Best we've done in a while. They decided to cut budget, which is crazy. And then everybody was like, all right, screw these guys. Screw these guys. Bard plus Archer, as Newman points out, or Gunner would be massive. You're 100% right. And then we got Mr. Javi Chavez with a $10 Australian, mates. He says, maybe a members-only stream or something private that doesn't cross with the main channel, but you're very right. The casual viewers do not need to see it. 100% not. 100% not. Yeah, maybe that's a fun, like, members-only stream. Absolutely. Thank you, Javi Chavez, buddy. I appreciate you, man. And that one goes out to you, buddy, and thank you so much for the support. I do appreciate you, buddy. Bard is D tier because no one ever plays support as a main. That's also a good point. I think he's a fantastic support unit. More like a must, like a must-have. He feels like a must-have, man. But you're giving me some fun ideas for a members-only stream, right? Hey, let's run this goofy stream back. Let's run it back, and let's watch what happens to AK. I think at one point I was, like, singing, and just, like, 3 sheets to the wind. Yeah, it was good. I don't know. I haven't had the stomach to watch it all back, so I have no clue. But, Yeah, that is part of the lore. We will revisit that someday, boys. I promise you that. We certainly will. And we can laugh together. Absolutely. But let's get back on track. Let's play some more Teamfight Manager 2. Thanks for the support, guys. You guys are fantastic. And let's rock and roll with this. So, let's check the schedule first and foremost. So, Pulsar Invaders are up next, and they are today. So, we've been like a gauntlet of like... Right, we've had games. Back-to-back-to-back days. It looks like we get a day off and then Mech Enforcers next. So, this kind of makes me nervous about Dustin Manbro because, I mean, bro is like... Bro is, he's still doing bad. He's not doing good right now. And it's hard to explain why exactly. But then again, it's not like we don't have a great sub. Or maybe even a great main in the Hares who's played 10 games. He's played 10 games. 9.3 average level. I mean, 7.52 average rating. After 10 games, he's got a higher average rating than Dustin Manbro. I mean, you make the case that the Hares is the better option there. Absolutely. Let's go ahead and let's proceed forward. Let's see if we get some training opportunities. Necromancer is another one that I'm kind of compelled by, man. Yeah, we won cleanly. We destroyed them. Our army rating is rising, so 65 in the power rankings, 1443. So we're sitting right here in this. Well, we're basically tied for 64, which is fine. I mean, it probably makes us a little more cash. I would guess, right? I mean, fan satisfaction, very satisfied, right? They like what we're doing here. They like the $10 attendance fee for sure. I mean, they love that. I'm sure of it. Let's go ahead and proceed forward. So we got Hoot YZ. So didn't know they made a second one. Looked on Steam and it has a versus mode. Yeah, so they just very recently added a deathmatch mode, which is just like the first one to this. Otherwise, there's also a MOBA mode, which we are playing right now. And we have a new patch here, boys. We have a new patch. A priestess gets a sizable buff. Wow, look at that buff, man. So you talk about support units. Hammerer. Okay, here we go. This is the buff that makes the Hammerer just dominant. Magic resist up to 37 from 30. 1430, so he gets another 330 hit points. Armor goes up by 10. Attack goes up by... What was that, 13? Dude. Movement speed up. He didn't need movement. Necromancer gets buffed as well. Werewolf gets buffed. Magic Knight gets buffed. Bomber gets nerfed. Sandmage nerfed. Android nerfed. Nightmare nerfed. Nightmare gets broken. Right there. 84. 103 to 84. But we got Priestess. This is a usable unit now for sure. Absolutely. Android, I wasn't really impressed by the Android anyways. For a tank to go down to 880, I mean, that's just not very good. Not S tier anymore for sure. Sandmage, I'm actually, wow, look at this. Skill 2 ability power ratio from 44% down to 5%. Dude, they just destroyed this unit with that alone. Crazy. Bomber goes down HP, loses a lot of attack. Okay, so the Bomber and Sandmage and Android are no longer S tier as far as I'm concerned. Let's reshuffle this. A tier. The Android is not A tier. No way. Not even close. With that nerf. Sandmage should be like C tier at this point. It's B tier, yeah, I mean, so it kind of makes sense. Crazy, dude. They like destroyed. They destroyed the Sandmage. They just destroyed her. That's crazy, dude. So what does it do for the... Okay, so the Necromancer is considered S tier now. Hammerer S tier as well. I mean, yeah, that makes sense with such a huge buff. Priestess is usable. So Hammerer, tank, right? Definitely our top tank option. our top tank option. Excuse me. Yeah, we're going Zerk, and we are going, we're going Zerk, and we are going, Necro, maybe? We're going Hammerer for sure. We're going, Priestess. I mean, all of these things are a possibility now with this, new balance change. So, let's see what we have. We have, yep. I mean, the highest win champions. This is going to change a lot. After, like, a huge nerf. I don't think the Nightmare is necessarily usable either. It's considered A tier. We are favored by 82% here, boys. Facing a 1 and 4 outfit. Rank 8. I mean, Mech Enforcers are not good. 186 kills. We have 193. We're sitting in first place. That's right. That's what you call this. That's called leveling up in face, right? We were in, what, 3rd, 4th place? And then we leveled up to first place. You love to see it, boys. Terrific stuff. Guys, we are running and operating a winning outfit here. And you love to see it. And while I was yapping and sort of projecting toward the future, Mr. Javi Chavez with another $5 Australian says, Channel Lore, Luna, Dave Grohl, Lord Stumple, the stream that shall not be named. Did I miss anything? I think that about covers it, my man. That about covers it. Thank you, Javi. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. That one goes out to you. Thanks, Javi. I appreciate that. You can change the ratings yourself now that you got the analyst feedback. Yeah, I'm not, like, I know, like, Android, I would put him down to B tier. For sure, like, maybe even C tier, honestly. Like, he has been destroyed. And then the Sand Mage has just been, like, dude, look at this, man. Like, that is so brutal, dude. I would say C tier with the Sand Mage as well. I will let, like, if the opposition wants to pick the Sand Mage, have at it, please. Like, please do. Please do. Let's get on into another match here, boys. I feel like it's been a while. Let's go to the stadium. All right, so who's performing well? Who's feeling well? Dustin Manbro is actually feeling normal again. But, I mean, the Harris has just been on a freaking tear, dude. He has been. So it's like, Dustin Manbro, like, are your joints feeling bad? Like, what's going on, buddy? You got some carpal tunnel or something? How about you just chill? Kate Key, you got Ruddy Buffhead. Still love that name, dude. That's a great name. And he's feeling good. Along with Mackie, I mean, both are feeling good, right? Mr. Vincenzo's feeling good, too. Streaming must be going well for Mr. Vincenzo. He must have the Bobro army propping him up or something. I think we go with this and we don't necessarily think twice about it. Let's go. Yes, I'm a teenage boomer. Thou shalt not fight strong spirits. That's absolutely right, yeah. My player never feels normal or bad. I think he might be soft in the head. I mean, I'm actually okay with that. I'd rather have a player like just feeling good, man. Just feeling good all the time. Let's go ahead and ban a champion. Let's ban that Alchemist. I actually didn't, so I didn't pay too much attention to what they like to pick or not. That is on me. That is on your boy. We're kind of aloof here and we're having fun. So we have second pick, okay? They banned the Pyro. I do love the sniper here, but before it gets nerfed. But, I mean, let's be honest, dude. Berserker is kind of top priority with those crazy stats. I would consider Berserker S tier, honestly. But, you know, they don't have to know that, right? They don't have to know. Let's ban the Ninja. They banned the Werewolf. Completely fine. Ban the Shield Bearer. Then we have the pick phase, so who they picking first? They go Boomerang Hunter. Interesting choice. There's a first round drop pick. Interesting choice. All right, boys. So I think Hares as the Berserker. It needs to happen, and we have to run it back. Absolutely. Necromancer as S tier. It's a compelling choice for the top lane. We have the Swordsman's obviously pretty good. Circus Blade, I mean, that's another option. We've had, like, an up and down swing with the Circus Blade, right? We have. I think the Priestess is completely usable, and the Hammerer got banned early, which, I mean, it makes sense. They're scared, right? They're scared. Stop being scared. We go Berserker as our top choice, given the stat advantage over any other jungle in this game. Doke is considered S-class now, or S-tier. I don't know that I necessarily agree with that. I want to see if we can maybe use the Bard, boys. Like, do we go a crazy, like, bottom row Archer with the Bard? Lancer feels like a strong choice. They go Circus Blade and Bomber. Okay, so Bomber has been nerfed, of course. Right, Bomber has way less attack than it and HP as well. Magic resist down, range down. They reduced the range by 1, which is funny to me. So it looks to me like we're gonna get. So we got Berserker and Lancer, 2 great options, right? Great options. We can probably run. Let's run Lancer top shelf. Let's run you in the jungles. We have the center lane yet. I mean, dude, I'm looking at the Necromancer right here, man. Do you run Lancer mid, maybe? So go Lancer mid. Archer and Monk for the first game. Bard Sniper for the second. That's given they don't pick the Sniper, though, right? I kind of feel like I have to pick the Sniper. Otherwise, they're going to pick it. So do we go Sniper Bard first game? I think that's kind of what I'm leaning toward. So take Sniper Bard right now. Well, I actually don't, like, I don't think they're going to take the Bard. They might take the Sniper. So let's go, so you top, you mid. Let's go Swordsman. For, or excuse me, you top, you jungles. Swordsman mid. We'll go Sniper bottom. They take Nightmare and Barrier Mage. We're going to take Bard. I want to see this Sniper Bard thing happen, man. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. And we have actually a really, really strong team. Like, a really strong team. I don't see really how we can lose this. Although stranger things have happened. I mean, we're the better team across the board, pretty much. Right, 7-3 to 7-5, 7-8 to 7-5, 7-4-3 to 7-4, 7-7 to 7-0-7, 6-7 to 6-9. Nice. Let's go. All right, do we like this as our setup? I mean, so what do they have? Boomerang, Barrier Mage, and Bomber. They're running Nightmare top lane, really. Even with all those nerfs. So do we like Bomber, Nightmare, or Bomber and... I'm leaning toward top mid. %, the Bard's going to be so good. Because his skills are AoE. Guys, like, I don't know, like, I read his skills. And maybe, like, I'm missing something here. Could very well be, but his skills seem incredible to me. Increase one ally's attack speed by 200%? Like, what? What? I mean, I think everybody's sleeping on the Bard, man. Absolutely. I absolutely think so. So maybe we are going to define the meta here today, and we're going to do magic first so his skills get even better. And then I think what you need is just a tanky Bard. So HP and defense. So he can live and administer his buffs. Reaper O Souls got 80 defense AD against Nightmare, who is a physical beast. I think that's completely fine. We have the Hare's 80 attack speed defense. It worked well last time. It worked incredibly well last time. So let's keep it. I mean, the barrier, beyond the barrier mage, everybody's hitting physically. Kate Key is 80 defense AD. Do we like that? I think it makes sense. Sniper 80 attack speed 80. Bard Monk go Burr. Support doesn't make enough for a second item. Well, he's leading with magic. He's leading with magic, which is probably what we ultimately want. But you are right. Yeah, you are right. Unless it's a long game, they usually don't. They usually don't, because they don't gain gold from killing. They actually give their gold to their line mates. In this case, the sniper. Let's go, boys. I'm feeling real good about this one, actually. Like, our team comp, if we don't win this, I'm going to be real surprised. Well, let's go. Weirder things, like stranger things, have happened. Kate Key in an early skirmish with Insanity, the bomber. And here we go. Ruddy Buffhead and Mackie down there. He's playing some guitar, right? With that 80 range. Superior range. Like, great range on that bottom line. I think people are sleeping on the Bard. Let's see his skill proc off here. Alright, so he gives the buff to himself. Give it to the sniper, man. What are we doing? Alright, nice job. The Hare's starting right where he left off in the last one. Just slaying the opposition without regard for human life. And Reaper O Souls already sporting a level 4 tag. Terrific. And alright, Bard. So you have to cast your spell on. Okay, good. You actually did. Okay, good. I was worried about that. Like, wait, you're only going to cast this on yourself? Like, that's troubling. It's troubling. So for skirmishes like this, we are kind of down like an entire unit, but let's see. Can we get it? Absolutely we can, because Kate Key with the early kill. And early Serpent's kill as well. Reaper O Souls has something to say about this. Gonna knock Nightmare off the spot, who goes invisible just to save his life. Yeah, feeling real good about this one, boys. So that must be his ultimate. Key with another kill. Or excuse me, Key got killed. That's not good. The Hare's with another kill, though. The man is out of control. Hare's as the Berserker. Like, it's crazy. That is our first round drop pick by far. It's not even close. In fact, it's kind of crazy that people haven't caught on yet with how insane the Berserker is. It truly is crazy. And we're going to have a lot of success until it gets nerfed. We will. All right, here we go. More guard. Can we crash on it? All right, nice shot there by the sniper, Ruddy Buffhead. Nice job, boys. Dual takedown. Mackie is down, but Insanity, Cirque, and Punch are down for the opposition. And Dracos is trying to get in there. Just not going to have enough. He's actually lucky he escaped his life. And what do you know? A Morguard kill up. But of course there's a Morguard kill. Let's crash on these guys. Let's go. Ruddy Buffhead. Oh no, Ruddy Buffhead got just smited. Yep, let's retreat and heal up here, boys. Bard. What are we doing, Bard? Like, show me your value, Bard. The Hare's with another kill. Dude, the Hare's is just MVP-like material with the Zerker. Like, he is. And he's helping lead pushes now in the bottom lane. Great stuff here, guys. Great stuff. Key. is getting whittled down, but that's okay. Looks like gonna escape. And the Dracos chasing down the Bard. And the Bard is gonna fall. Nope, never mind. The Bard gets away. Excellent job, Bard. All right, so a heavy slant in Red's favor. You love to see that. And here we go. That's right. Dive on in. Let's start taking out these towers here, boys. Let's get them. Dude, Hairs as the Zerker is just goated. Absolutely. It absolutely is. All right, red team got Morgard, even though they were, doing damage to him. We ended up getting it, and Buffhead with the kill. Ruddy Buffhead with the kill. You love to see this. And Mackie with his superior range is buffing up his team. And this is why you like the Bard, right? The Bard is just playing some electric sounds. You love to see it, and here we go. Crash on in, boys. Never mind, they're like, there's blood in the water. Like, let's just kill more of them. Because it's fun to, like, kill them, right? It certainly is. Played a MOBA game, it is fun to just annihilate them. Get your stats up and all that good stuff. Got Morgard coming in 30 seconds. We don't want to give that to them. It's at 5-21 advantage us. We're up by 10k gold. Okay, key run. All right, nice job. All right, Morgard. We lost a turret. Not the end of the world. Let's go, boys. All right, Harris is just out of control, man. Just such a freaking monster. So let's get on Morgard here, boys. Let's help them find out. Don't give them Morgard. Do not give them Morgard. Nice. Reaper O Souls with a key kill as that Lancer. And yeah, I mean, they got no answer. They have no response. We have the range of the sniper. We have the fortitude of the swordsman and Zerker. And Lancer, for that matter. And now we're pushing with some enhanced minions, and yeah, down goes that. Like down goes the Nexus. But about to call it an emblem. It's a Nexus. And boys, huge win. Dude, Hairs again an MVP bid with a 12:05 performance. Absolutely insane. Hairs, my goodness, man. Just calm it down. Like, save some kills for other people. Actually, don't, dude. Keep going wild. You love to see it. Reaper O Souls, a 406 performance. Very good at 8.1 rating. 8.5 for the Hairs. Key again, a 5-1-11. Only died once. Excellent job from that mid spot. Ruddy Buffhead with a 3.25 and Mackie with a 0.34. So, did we feel the difference with the Bard? Maybe not necessarily, but it was fun to use them. And we're going to have to do something else in this next one. So, let's get it. Zerker, yeah, new comfort pick for Harris, 100%. Yeah, man. Absolutely. And we're just going to keep riding Harris. I mean, why wouldn't you? Let's work in Lord Stumple here for Reaper O Souls. Let's give him a stamina break. Stumple's coming on in. Ruddy Buffhead. Obviously, keep him in. Key, Hairs, and Mackie. Let's do it. Destroyed them. We crushed them, and they banned the Ghost. I want to see if I can get the Hammerer in this one. They banned the Ghost. It's banned the Alchemist. Looks like the Archer is available as well. They banned the Hammerer as well. Okay. They, of course, get the first pick. Ban the Pyromancer, then. They get the first pick. Spend the Necro as well. And who you guys picking first? They go Monk. Okay, interesting. Let's go Archer. Is our first overall pick. And I would have loved to have just Mash Hammerer, but not an option. The Doke is S tier, apparently. Illusionist. White Mage. I'm not sold on the White Mage being S tier either. So they have a healer. I think what we want to do, let's lock in the Priestess with her new enhancements. They go Sand Mage and Ogre. Okay, Ogre has not seen any buffs yet. But if they have a healer, I want a healer. You know what I mean? I'm also looking at the shield bearer. So I think ideally, Priestess moves to support. Yeah, Ogre and Monk rip. I think what we do is we go Shield Bearer and Priestess. And we try to combat them. We have the Archer, which is high DPS. Need some burst. 100% right. Gunner is burst. Gambler is burst. Do we go with both of these guys? Gambler and Gunner. And then, like, Shield Bearer. I mean, Archer, Gunner, and Gambler is a pretty good... That's a pretty good team to roll against them. Yeah, he does. Gunner's good. I'm going Gunner for sure. Do we like the I mean, the Gambler has great range. More so than any of these guys. Does Doke get lifesteal? He does not. Maybe you do go Doke here. He does not, but he does get his own shield. And he slows and roots. Magic or... Yeah, I'm thinking probably so. Like, the strongest option I'm seeing here is probably Doke. Let's grab Doke. And they go Gambler and Android. We're going to take the beefy. Probably the Shield Bearer. Now, Priestess has a lot of HP. So she's actually a tank now. With 1170 HP. Doesn't have the most armor, but we can build her in such a fashion. You probably make her support. Shield Bearer. Let's think about, like, where is he going to excel? Not gonna lie, I really like this game mode with the bands. I think I'm gonna start a new game, and next time I play, LOL. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, do it. So if we have Priestess locked in as support, we run the Doke top lane. We run Archer mid. Or bottom. I mean... The question becomes, who do you run in your jungles? I guess the Gunner could be a jungler. He could be. We have our old pal, the Dual Blader in the jungle. We have the Demon in the jungle. They're kind of beefy, though. Vampire could be a decent option with the magic attack, right? Werewolf, yeah, let's check out the Werewolf. Wow, 156. Yep. That's our jungles right there. Werewolf got a crazy buff, dude. So, Hares, I hope you get good at the Werewolf, man. Let's go on you upper. Something like this. I think it's going to work out, guys. I think it's going to work out. We're the better team. I feel confident and strong about our team. Let's go. All right, so they got Ogre mid versus the Archer. I mean, kind of tough. Kind of tough. We need Harris to, of course, help support with his 156 attack, which is crazy. And 1170 health. Guys, he's got more health than the Ogre. And he does double the damage of the Ogre. So that's the significance of his buff. That's crazy. That's crazy. Gunner v Sand Mage. With the Priestess, we can probably heal up and be pretty darn good. All right, you, Gambler. Simple needs to go AD, HP, and AD. I'm completely fine with that. The Hares. Let's see. So what does he have? Physical damage scaling, physical damage and bleed, healing for 10% of damage dealt. I mean, if it's damage dealt and he heals for it, let's go AD. This gives him lifesteal too. And he also attacks faster than most units as well. So pure AD for the hairs. It's got to happen. Attack speed, AD, completely fine with that. AD, attack speed, AD, completely fine with that. Then let's build like a tanky priestess. So what is your stock magic resistance? It is 20. Then armor. I mean, yeah, so our support unit doesn't often get the second, but let's go magic resistance, defense, and HP. She's already good at healing, right? I'm gonna be completely fine. Speed for the crits. Let's go attack speed first for you then. This is pre-buff Ogre. Yeah, he's cooked. I feel like Ogre mid is going to get smoked against the Archer. It feels like it. And I'm good with this. Let's go, boys. Alright, Harris is munching away as the werewolf. Right, eating the local rhinoceros population. And the tree guy population, Mushroom Man, right there. That's right, Mushroom Man, get wrecked. Alright, very, very good. We got Mackie in. Ruddy Buffhead. Down at the bottom. Seems like they're hanging in there fine with the healing prowess of the priestess. Lord Temple teleports back and gives a little latitude to the gambler. Well, Kate Key is down. Really, the ogre got you? You serious? That means you ain't doing something right. Like, why are you getting physical with the ogre? Like, stay off the ogre. Like, what are we doing? Like this. What are you doing? You got stunned. So what makes the ogre good, though? Stuns on every hit, basically. That's alright. The first kill goes to them, but I still feel like we have the team comp advantage. Alright, Sir Pen. Here we go. Alright, Key smartly fades back, which is excellent. Harris gets on the front line using those superior stats and Key. Alright, here we go. Red team has slain Sir Pen, and you love to see it. This guy doesn't know what he's about to walk into. Lord Stumple is not happy about, him munching down my tower. Ruddy Buffhead. Mackie, nice job. Way to just hang in there and heal. In face, of course. Like, what are we doing down here, though? Like, just use your range, Key. What are we doing, Key? Like, what was that? What are we doing, man? Did you guys see that? That was nonsense. Nonsensical. And Mackie might be down. Yep. Immobilized and stunned. Not good, and we have Morgard on the field. This is pretty big to secure this early. And can we do it? We got the hairs lurking. Oh my goodness, guys. Why are we leading with our archer? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Looks like we're going to gift them Morgard. And Sir Pen. Looks like we're going to get Sir Pen. But they got Morgard with, ease, basically. Lord Stumple gets destroyed. We're not even fighting as a team here, boys. They're pushing mid, and we're going rogue. The 1-on-4 sort of, I don't know, hero MOBA mode, I guess. Well, it's not working at all. Gotta work as a team here. Key is just getting... I mean, the ogre is a problem for Key. You would have thought the other way, right? But that's not the case. Mackie. Oh, man. Mackie's gotta fall back. Is our tank priestess. Blue team lost another turret, though. So that is good. Encouraging. And let's keep on going here, boys. Got Sir Pen, or, Morgard coming on the field. Got an early kill onto that. Monk, never mind. He shields up in phase. And then he just fades back. That ogre is looking mighty. Like, maybe too much to handle. Alright, so they fade off of Morgard for a moment. But it doesn't really matter, does it? Because they still secure the kill. And then Serpentis is just sitting there, waiting for them to take out. Like, in the exact same way. Yeah, K-Key is just having a brutal, brutal match. K-Key is 0-4-1 right now. Not good. Oh my goodness, man. It's just so brutal right now. It's hard to even believe how we could play the first match so good and then this match so bad. Yeah, their Ogre, a 4-0-8 affair. Wow. I mean, K-Key, 0-4-1. 11,000 damage as a unit that we needed more from. Yeah, Werewolf, 0-3-1. I mean, we had 1 kill. 1 kill. 1 kill! I'm going to go red here. I'm going to let them ban first. Ruddy Buffhead. Bring in the P-Bear. Well, let's see. Hare's 12 games in. I think Dustin Manbro's feeling good. And he's got full stamina. Let's bring him in. Let's go Reaper Souls over Lord Stumple. And let's go. Yeah, Wolf. I mean, Wolf probably was the best that round, to be honest. Not saying much for such a throwaway, terrible round. That was like terrible, terrible round. It really was. I want to see if I can get Shield Bearer for support. So they're going to go first. Let's ban the Pyromancer. Don't want them getting that, do we? Ghost, ban it. They ban Knight. Man, are they going to pick the Hammerer? What do you think, guys? Do you think they pick it? Do you think they pick it? If you think they do, I'm banning it. If they don't, I'm going to select it as my first round draft pick. Hammerer. Do they pick it? They've been banning it every single time. Ban it. Agreed. Ban it. They go Vampire first round selection. I think... Necro, I mean, it kind of feels like Necro time, right? He's looking at me with the S tier ranking. Do you go Necro and then a nice beefy boy in the Shield Bearer as our support unit? That's kind of what I'm feeling. Let's take the Necro. Let's go Shield Bearer. They go Dual Blader, Python S. Okay, so Python S. I mean, it's good. It's just, it hasn't been buffed up yet. Do we go Clown in our jungles? Dustin Manbro as the Clown. Or do you go Demon instead? So Demon is 120 attack, 900 health. Clown has seen a recent buff. I'm going Clown. So supports top lane. Clown is jungles. A middle row. No. I mean, can you go wrong with the fighter in the middle row? You go Illusionist. We've got the Necromancer. Do you go fighter in the middle row? I mean, we also have the Siegebreaker too. I mean, he's pretty good. What would you guys think? Siegebreaker or Fighter? Fighter stuns and slows, knocks enemies airborne. 100 attack, 950 health. And Siegebreaker is rocking 1,000 health, 100 attack. I'm planning on rocking Necromancer top. His main spot is top or support. We got the shield bearer for support. So that's kind of where my mind wanders to, I suppose. And then it's like, do you go Siege Breaker, an A tier option? For mid. They got the Python S, the Dual Blader, and the Vampire. Vampire is probably going to end up mid, if we're being honest, right? Or jungles, but then again, the Dual Blader always ends up jungles. So Vampire is going to be mid. He's got magic attack. Yeah, what is the Illusionist doing as S? I know, right? He's got good range. Attack's really, really slow. That's his problem. Vampire attacks faster. Kind of lost faith in the Illusionist. We've tried it a few times. Didn't really work out, did it? Better drop. I mean, yeah, we need him to drop nukes. We need somebody to drop nukes. White Mage. After a short delay, a straight line beam explodes, dealing 130 plus 50% ability power as magic damage to all enemies in range. Every 5 seconds. Summons beams in a circular area, striking 5 times and dealing 40 plus 10% ability power as magic damage. Slows enemies. Fires a piercing beam in a straight line. 150 plus 80% ability power. Hitting enemies and rooting them. The highest damage that we can find. Ninja's pretty much a jungle specialist. The Magic Knight did receive a buff. Increased attack speed, 120. Attack, a melee unit with a bit of range. I mean, Illusionist has strong skills, right? Strong skills. If we can get his magic damage up. He does copy your champions, which is kind of crazy, but he attacks slow. Clown's going to have some good burst. Clown is buffed up too. Clown will have some burst. We've got a mage unit already. Gonna rock top shelf with him. Prisoner. I'm thinking they go vamp mid, yeah. I'm thinking so. So if we got Siegebreaker, I mean, it's 1,000 versus 900, right? Got more HP. Attack a lot faster than him. I gotta go Siegebreaker mid. They go Cavalry and Dancer, okay? So you're going support, you're going jungles, you're going mid. You're going top. We need a bottom with the shield bearer. So somebody with like burst damage that can just hide behind the shield of the shield bearer. That's what we need. Do you go Ice Mage bottom? I guess you could go Ice Mage mid. We need a power bottom. Yeah, we definitely do. Yep, we do. That is a fact of life right there, man. I mean, do you go White Mage? Where's Dave Grohl? Yeah, where's he at? Shadowmancer, I'm not enamored with you. We need, like, as much damage as possible to put him on the shield bearer so he can absorb hits, of course. So my mind goes to either the White Mage, an S-tier high ability magic damaging unit on the bottom. Do you run Magic Knight, maybe? Physical range. Physical range is going to be... Yeah, they've got a very well-rounded team, for sure. But sometimes that really doesn't... I mean, we got... We need our clown to get up to bursting range, is what we need. Like, he's just got to get super strong. Dustin Mambro. He's got to get there. Absolutely, he does. So, for bottom lane... I mean, 30% ability power, 20%, 50%. Ice Mage is good at kind of control functions. Do you run... So, follow me here for a moment. Do you run Ninja bottom lane? Ninja bottom. I understand he's jungles. He's all about ganking. But do you run him bottom, maybe? Magic Knight is also off a fresh buff. Pole Warrior's looking pretty physical. He's got 30 range to him. So it's not like it's 0 range, right? Vampire is 25, for instance. Prisoner is just kind of tanky. We don't really need him. We need more of like a... We also have the... Like, I'm looking at the fighter, too. Like, the fighter's here. He is. Demon. Demon's an option. Who are they throwing in support? Probably the Python S. So it's going to be healer. They'll probably have... They'll have Vampire in mid. They will go Dual Blader in grass. They will go Cavalry top. Which means the Dancer on the bottom. So a ranged unit will look in on the bottom shelf. I mean, it kind of feels like... I don't think the Fighter is a bad choice. I also don't think running Demon is a bad choice either. It's got more DPS, and we're going to have a shield in front of it with the shield bearer. I mean, I think you could do worse than the Ninja, honestly. Run the Ninja bottom lane. It might work beautifully. It might blow up in my face. I think what I'm going to do here, boys. Let's go with the Demon. Definitely an unorthodox team, excuse me, but we're going to do our best. So you could do Clown Jungle or you could do Demon Jungle. Best time to try something crazy. That's absolutely right. I think if this pays off, it's going to look real good. If it doesn't, then it's going to leave some people scratching their heads for sure. Do we maybe switch? Instead of jungles for the clown, you go with the burst damage of the jungles. Or excuse me, the burst damage of the clown on the bottom lane with the shield. I think that makes more sense, given the clown is ranged. Right? That's what we're going to do. Let's lock it in. Alright, so interesting. So you go top lane. Vampire mid, as we knew. Siegebreaker. Cavalry versus Clown and Shield Bearer and Pythoness. I actually think, I think we'll be okay with this for the most part. Let's go defense, magic for our Necromancer. Dustin Manbro, we need as much out of you as possible here, pal. AD, HP, AD. I think I'm going to be a little more tanky in this just overall. Let's go AD, magic resist. And AD, I think... Yeah, you gain attack speed with your ultimate. Completely fine. Pookie Bear, just straight AD across the board. I think so. And then for Mackie, you have... Let's go defense, HP, magic resist. And let's go, boys! It's not like a completely crazy choice, right? It isn't. Let's see what this Necromancer can do for us. Maybe the Necromancer just takes over the game. Against something called Dracos. Pookie Bear already kind of hurt, though. Just a little bit, but the Shield Bearer giving him some shield. Gotta be real careful here, boys. Real careful. Pookie Bear trying to get involved. Just can't quite do it. Key. Level 3 already. We have the Reaper of Souls up top. Pulsing down the minions with Dark Magic and Key diving into the tower. Some early chip damage on the tower. And Punch goes down. Excellent job. Great kill, boys. Way to get that first one, and you bet, gang up on him. Great job. Way to get 2 quick kills. Insanity. Yeah, Key is just thumping, rumbling. Dustin Manbro harvesting bees currently. Hopefully he gets some nice honey to bring home, and we have Serpent on the field. Let's go. Pookie Bear in there. All right, boys, we're going to have a skirmish. Oh, nice. Demon gets on the front lines. Dustin Manbro with the kill. And excellent job. The Serpent kill goes our way. This is great stuff, guys. Good stuff. All right, Pookie Bear, be real careful there, pal. What are we doing now, buddy? What are we doing? Nice job. Well, actually, our turret fell, so not nice job. I thought it was their turret for a second. It is not. Well, that's all right. Teleporting back, and we got Dustin Manbro supporting the top lane. The Reaper of Souls, a fitting name for a Necromancer, I suppose. Key coming in and rumbling with this Vampire. I think our defense-first approach is paying off. Pookie Bear with a nice pulse down of that cavalry. Scares him off, and it's going to open up a tower opportunity. We're going to tower dive. Pookie Bear dives for the tower, but doesn't stay on it. Interesting, and we have Morgard. Let's go, boys. Mackie just manages to flee, and it looks like maybe... Well, we got our full team, I suppose. Dustin Manbro is the greater demon. And the dual blader just barely gets away. I think Shield Bearer is underrated, boys. Reaper of Souls fades back. Of course, he went defense first, right? We went D first with the Necromancer. Felt that kind of important against a physical unit. And it's working. It's working so far. The item assembly, I think, is great. And, you know, the clown on the bottom lane is actually kind of working. Maybe not to the best extent. But at the very least, we have not gifted them Morgard. In fact, we're looking to steal Morgard here. Let's get him. Nice job. Way to carve him up, and let's take him down. All right, good job. All right, Serpent is going their direction, which is kind of understandable. And there goes the Python S special. Pookie Bear is down. That's okay. All right, got a lot of activity in the top lane here, boys. Let's be careful. Reaper of Souls, be real careful. He's got some reinforcements. Nice. Dustin Manbro comes in. The big kill. That was, that might have been Key instead, but other way. Supported our allies when we needed it, and Dustin Manbro's down. Got a tower, though. That is good, and we're diving. We're diving in right here. Mackie with that shield, and down goes Mackie, but a valiant effort. Pookie Bear's running for his life, and he gets away. Reaper O Souls. The Necromancer on the top lane, guys. I think it's something. Like, he's sturdy. He's solid. Give him a little bit of defense first. I say that, of course, as he gets killed, but he's been doing pretty darn good, and if you look at these numbers, they're in our favor, heavily slanted. Maybe not heavily, but slanted. All right, Morgard, going down. They're going to contest here, so let's see. Dustin Manbro with the kill. Jewel takedown for Dustin Manbro. And the Demon, and you love to see it. And Draco's here. It's like, what are you doing, pal? Destroy him. Another Morgard kill for the good guys. You love to see it. And Serpent is just chilling here. Serpent goes down by the good guys as well. And I think this experimental team is doing us good things here, man. Despite their balanced team. They had a very balanced team. But advantage us heavily right now in a 5-16 game. 16 kills in our favor, of course. Another turret goes down. And are we crashing here, boys? Are we crashing? They don't really seem to have a response or an answer for what we're trying to do. And it's a glorious thing, frankly. I'm going to fade back and Pookie Bear with another kill. Excellent job, Pookie Bear. In that clown bottom lane, right? All right, scuttling towers. And here we go. I feel like we're diving soon. We're diving soon. Is this the time? Dude, Reaper of Souls is tanky, man. He is. And Reaper of Souls goes down. Now that I was talking about him, of course, right? As soon as I'm pumping someone up, glazing someone, they fall. But either way, I mean, our team is a ball of madness and destruction in a must-win game. Are we going to win? It certainly feels like it's heavily in our favor if you look at, you know, the red numbers right there. Even our support is winning. Guess that's what happens when you select Shield Bearer early. All right, down goes a defensive tower on the home front, and we just keep on crashing here, boys. We keep on crashing. Got Morgard. I don't want to give that to them, though. Let's see if maybe we can get Morgard. Reaper of Souls is down for another 15 seconds at 2x speed. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. All right, come on, boys. Get them. That's right. Take the fight to them. Excellent job. Dustin Manbro, I see what you're doing, man. And I'm impressed. Absolutely excellent job. Another Morgard kill. That is 3. That is 3. So let's crash. Let's finish them off. Put them out of their misery. You absolutely bet. That's how you level up in the face of the competition. Maybe I mean, right? It's like, dude. Sometimes it's just weird. Like, sometimes certain team comps work. Sometimes it doesn't. It does matter on how your players play, but when you have a 15,000 gold 16,000 gold advantage, I mean, you're going to probably win most of the time with that. Not to mention 3 Morgards to 0, right? Like, that was a death blow. In fact, the graph kind of shows it. It was a little sketchy at first, but then it just went heavily in our favor. Just slanted heavily. MVP bid for Dustin Manbro with 10 kills, 1 death, and 9 assists. Reaper O Souls, 1, 3, and 8. I mean, it's not bad in a win, right? Kate Key with 10, 0, and 8. Kate Key sure has a lot of kills, man. Kate Key must just, like, go for it or something. But another decisive win, and let's see what that does for our standings. Can't be stopped. That's absolutely right. We can't be stopped. Yeah, so the latest patch, yeah. Nightmare users don't like it. Necromancer on the top. Signature pay. I don't think so. It's the first time we've ever used it, actually. A rookie fan base forms around Pookie Bear. How about this, man? Pookie Bear. I don't know if you're still here, but you are getting some fanship. Absolutely. Young Pookie Bear has already won over 1,742 fans. And then Kai, you know, he's hanging out there, man. He's chilling. He's not sure what to do. He's all stressed out because all he does is train. Well, we're trying to make you into a serviceable player. Condition +2, stress -4, loyalty +4. I think that's the way you probably do it. Rankings, we are sitting at the top, boys. A 5-1, but the Volt Rebels are 5-1 as well. Both have the same set differential after 6 matches apiece. Look at the kills. We have about 50 more kills than they do. Well, exactly 50 more kills. Less deaths and more assists. So, I mean, the numbers don't lie most of the time. And I think this one is looking pretty darn good so far. Guys going through a Rocky-style montage, right? Well, I'm a fan of Pookie IRL, so checks out. Absolutely right. So let's see, Pookie. 1742, all right. Fantastic, buddy. I mean, we're not making any money streaming, really. D2 is going pretty well, isn't it? Like, yeah, we did lose one. After winning the first one, we lost, right? Yeah, core player, I'd say so. Lord Stumple, you are also a core player. Man, bro, you're a core player. Hair's core player, obviously. Okay, Key, a core player. I see what you did there with the Key player. A core player. I don't know if this makes any difference at all, but I want to give proper love to the units that carry us to victories. I mean, like, honestly, if you look at what you actually make streaming, $272, stream for 46 hours, I'd rather have you guys training. You know what I mean? So it doesn't necessarily feel like it to me. It really doesn't. Good stuff. All right, so boys, here's what we're gonna do. It is approaching 1 a.m. here, so I've probably got one more match in me. So we will do. Let's see. So what do we have coming up? We have a date with Havoc Corpse or Core Havoc Core. We have a date with them on Sunday, the 1st. So March 1st. We have a date with them. So we will advance to here. We will win this. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. And then we're going to wrap up the stream. However, let me just run to the restroom real quick, guys. Been having quite a few beer fairy visits here tonight. And Dustin Manzo is saying, can we get 4 more likes? I mean, yeah, absolutely. Let's get this one up to 40 likes. We got 49 people here. Just asking for 40 likes. So if you could find it in your heart to smash that like button, would greatly appreciate it. If I'm entertaining you here tonight, that's all I really ask for. So thank you guys so much. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will literally be back in 90 seconds. And then we will begin. We have one more date for this particular stream with Havoc Core. So I'll be right back. Subscribe too if you are new here and you're not subscribed. If you think I have earned it. Thank you so much, guys. And I will be right back. Thank you.
Come to town, catch your pieces.
All right, guys, I am back, and I sure hope you enjoyed that blast from the past, right? Circa 2019-2020, the toilet paper crisis, of course. If you know, you know. Seems like a couple of people in this chat know exactly what I'm talking about. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, one day toilet paper will be, as they say, extinct. On that day, everyone has higher water bills. Well, don't you worry, because you can still find food on the shelves. Just not toilet paper for whatever reason. Kind of goofy stuff. It was a time to be alive for sure. And I made that song and I put together that video to kind of, I guess, never forget that particular time in my life. It was a really strange time for sure. So that is a song that you can find as a member on the channel. Lots of members popping off right now in chat. You guys can listen to that song or watch that video over and over if you like, if you so choose. You can find that right on the Bobo Knows Music playlist. That is a member exclusive benefit. So check it out, find it, Bobo Knows Music, right here on the channel, and just listen away. I've got 3 songs in there right now. We have the channel's theme song on there, and we have I just did a Star Fox metal remake on there as well. So check that stuff out if you like. It's a member exclusive, and of course we're gonna add more as I get time, of course. But I like to prioritize making content and streaming for you guys before I do auxiliary stuff like that. Anyways, boys, we got one more big matchup on the stream here tonight. And that is, of course, versus the Havoc Core, okay? Havoc Core. I have a wonderful plant called Mullen growing in my yard. It's like a weed. Mother Nature's toilet paper. Richard, you are a good dude, man. You are a good dude. That is a way to save some cash money because, I mean, toilet paper is ridiculously expensive, boys. It really is. It really, honestly is. Those stupid times will come again for sure. We had a cyclone warning last year in Queensland, and a mini TP and water crash out happened. Funnier still, the cyclone never happened. Oh my goodness. Right, and then yeah, you spent your paycheck on TP and Ice Mountain, right? And then you feel stupid. Yeah, those were weird times, boys. Those are weird times. That video was meant to sort of never forget such strange times. But let's go ahead and let's proceed forward. Yep, dumb things will always happen. You're 100% right. Dumb things will always happen again and again and again. Just don't wipe with Mullen backwards. It's like fiberglass then. Yeah, man, definitely don't do that, brother. Ah, Rich, man. It is good to have Rich back in chat, dude. This guy always makes me laugh. He's always got funny things to say. I always enjoy reading his chats. Absolutely, man. Werewolf draws attention after buffs. Well, it probably should. I mean, it went up almost 200 hit points, 6 points of armor, 36 attack points, which is insane if you think about it. I still think we can use the werewolf here, boys. I really honestly do. Let's advance this beast forward. Havoc Core. We are facing them here today. Let's get it. And we got the Luna machine. If you guys can see her right there, she is getting a drink of water right in the back. Real thirsty. It's been hot out here, man. And Luna's been loving it. We go on long walks, but you know, she gets tired, and then she comes back and just crushes like half a bowl of water. Luna, hi, sweetie. Come here. Why don't you say hi to the people, Luna? She's down there. A very photogenic dog, though. I mean, Luna's just amazing, dude. I love this dog so much. Love her, man. Love her like she's my daughter, man. Love her like she's my blood, and she's a rescue dog, guys. She was on the scrap heap. Nobody wanted her. And I took her, and she happened to be the best dog ever. Who would have thought, right? Amazing stuff, right? Amazing stuff. I love her dearly. I really honestly do. All right, so Havoc Core, what do we know about them? They have 4 wins, 2 losses. Okay. They love the boomerang thrower. They love the circus blader, white mage, and archer. They banned the android, ninja, pyromancer. Of course, everybody bans the pyromancer. Because if you give your opponent the pyromancer, it's probably certain death. You probably will lose. So who we going with in this one? Reaper O Souls, I think you get the nod, given you're feeling good. Dustin Man, bro. Hairs is feeling good. Let's give Hairs the nod here. We have Kate Key, Pookie Bear, and Mackie. I mean, everybody's feeling good, so that bodes well. Absolutely. So let's go. Take your seats here, boys. All right, so they banned the Knight. I mean, all right, let's ban the Alchemist. They love the Circus Blade. Let's ban it. I don't think so. Not this time, pal. They get the first pick, so let's ban the Pyro. I don't want to gift them the Pyro. They go with the Inquisitor first round pick, a C tier. Interesting. Well, I mean, I think you obviously choose the Berserker, right? Berserker. Does the Werewolf perform on... No, he's just good in jungles. Well, let's take the Berserker, obviously. So Harris can just carve people up. And then I will take the Hammerer as well. Go Hammerer mid. Berserker jungles, right? They go Shield Bearer and Sand Mage. Okay. It's completely fine. Well, let's take the Archer for the bottom. If you're going to give me the Archer. It's kind of crazy that you did, actually. I'll probably go Bard for support here, if I'm being completely honest. So, jungles, you are... You're going to be mid. Archer bottom. We need a top. Lancer is completely great on the top. It is. They go Bomber and Dual Blader. Lots of physicality here. Let's go Bard. I think we have a really strong team. Really, really strong team. So let's go you there. Let's go you there. Let's go you here. And we got the Archer and Bard combination. Let's see if it works out for us. Lancer has that big stick. He sure does. Yep, my guy is soft in the head. Yeah. Well, hey, I mean, it's not a, like, if you think about it, it's not a bad thing at all. For a second, I thought you were saying that you live in the sea. Then I realized Southeast Asia. I'm a little drunk. Hey, brother, it's all good, man. Like, the beer fairy has been generous 2 nights, and we started off the stream with 3 freebies. Well, not freebies. 3 carryovers from the last stream, right? So we've been hammering beers tonight as well. So cheers, Javi. Let's confirm that swap, and let's see if this Bard can do us some good. I feel like he's going to have a tough time on the bottom lane, though, with the Shield Bearer and the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor is an assassin, really. Sand Mage mid versus the Hammer. Hammer all day, man. Hammer time. More like. All right, so. AD, defense, AD. Does that make sense? It sure does. Harris, AD, attack speed, defense. I mean, like, him with this has been unstoppable, so yeah. Key, you would have to go magic resist first. Then go AD and AD. Pookie Bear, attack speed, AD. Completely fine with that, I think, for the crits. And then Mackie, you're all about magic. You got to be all about, let's go defense and then HP. Bidets! Let's go, boys! Let's give it! Nice. The first thing I did when I bought my house is put a bidet on every toilet. I mean, it saves in the TP costs for sure, and then you don't gotta worry about something like a toilet paper crisis. We have an early kill on Alvin Boy. Absolutely fantastic. Let's see this hammerer operate. It's hammer time, boys. It's hammer time. Harris is just monstrous. Just beating him down. Mackie. Watch out, Mackie. Fall back, buddy. Pookie Bear with some much-needed support there, and Reaper of Souls coming in. We have the Hares and Kiki. Kind of working together. Hares is doing what he does in the jungle, and here comes a gank. Because the Berserkers is so strong, dude. It's so crazy strong. In fact, until the opposition becomes more wise about the Berserker, I don't see how we lose if we select it. Mackie, though, be real careful there, buddy. All right, let's go. Carve him down. Let's get him. Serpent. Oh, no. Oh, no. We fade away. Kiki goes down, and they get Serpent. Really? Really, guys? Really? Is that the weakness in the Bard selection? I mean, maybe. I'm still feeling pretty confident about this setup. We got Hares on the Zerker, man. I mean, you're talking about 200% attack speed bonus with that Bard. I want to work him in more. I want my support unit to be proficient with him, but when he gets caught off like this, it's just not good enough, man. It's just not good enough. It's a 4-2 advantage for them as far as kills go, and we lost the turret. Okay, Keith, fall back, man, fall back. All right, nice job. And Morgard is the target now. Buff has been deployed by the Bard. All right, excellent job, boys. Way to fight back. Nice, dude. Harris is just a monster. He's already becoming a monster. So we fought them off. I think you could say they may be a little more powerful, at least right now, current state, than we are, but we're fighting them off because why? We have the Hares and we have the Lancer Reaper of Souls just doing wonderful things for us. And we get the Morgard kill, which is fantastic, man. That is absolutely fantastic. And how about that? A Serpent kill. I mean, why not? Why not? Inquisitor goes down. Reaper of Souls, careful, buddy. Run! Run! Alright, nice job. Way to escape. Get back to your healing platform. And let's roll it back out here, boys. Come on now. We got new confidence, right? We got new mojo. Absolutely. The shield bearer goes down. The tower goes down. And yeah, nothing stopping this push. This is a fierce push, man. Fierce push. Just coming hard mid. Giving them no respect at all. Mackie, the Bard, goes down, though. That's okay. I'm okay using Mackie as a Bard with a setup like this because we got a lot of strong options all over, right? And I'm feeling pretty good about winning, especially at least current state with Zerker Harris, right? As long as we have that, I feel pretty good about winning. It feels like a cheat code to me. Zerker Harris is unstoppable. All right, boys, why are we peeling off Morgard when he's at half HP? Like, what are we doing exactly? To dive into their tower and die? Like, or I guess kill them. I thought we died for a moment, but we didn't. Another Morgard kill. I mean, yeah, this is easily in the bag for the good guys. Serpent. Might as well get him. There's that Bard. You can see how It's actually like, so if the Bard is used right by the user, which I have no control over, frankly, but if the Bard is used right, it's actually insanely strong. Yeah, guys, we are just annihilating them. A 10 to 18 advantage, us. In a game that started off kind of slow, maybe kind of sketchy, maybe kind of shaky and tippy, right? You're in a boat that is tipping back and forth. Well, now we have stabilized, boys. Dual takedown. I mean, we are just, oh yeah, we are carving through water right now. Why? Because the hammer is just unstoppable. Right? The best tank in the game so far right now. The hammer, unstoppable. And who got the MVP bid? Reaper O Souls with a 905 bid. Fantastic. Harris, a 527. Not bad at all in the slightest. I mean, great. A 3-1-16. 16 assists for K-Key. Pookie Bear with a 4-2-10. And Mackie with the 1-5-7. 5 deaths, so brutal. But a 22-10 advantage, 45 assists. So you see when we roll out our best, right? 45 assists is sort of the result, right? Yeah, Bard does scale well, for sure. We crash hard on them, boys, and let's figure out our team comp here. So Reaper O Souls, I mean, it's hard to take him out. Hard to take him out for Lord Stumple, given he's feeling good. He's still got good stamina. He's playing well. Got the hairs. Obviously, I don't think you can take the hairs out, man. Not after that blistering performance. Got K-Key, obviously, no option but to leave Curtin and Pookie Bear and Mackie. Let's go. Let's run it. Just run it back. Run it back. All right, Ben Face. All right, so we are first. We get first round drop pick as well. So I'm going to maintain the Pyromancer and see if maybe, just maybe, they like the Circus Blade. I will ban it. They banned the Demon. Ban the Alchemist. They banned the Pyro. Makes sense. Kind of knew you would. I'm going to ban the Sniper. They banned Ghost. Okay. So for our first round draft selection. I think the Necromancer did great on the top lane. Maybe not great, but good enough. But I'm going to go Swordsman here first and foremost. We're going to throw that in the center with K-Key. They go Android. They go Gambler. Okay. We're going to go Necromancer for the top lane. And let's go Gunner bottom lane. They go White Mage. They go Poison Dart Hunter. Okay. Interesting. For our jungles, we're going to go Werewolf. The Werewolf has just too good of stats to say no to. Hammer Shield Bearer has already been selected. So right now we're looking at a support unit. We got... feel like we need some more beef. Probably need a tank. Let's go with the Knight. Go with the Knight. And we got Justin Jones becoming... or re-upping that membership for 5 months. To a Bobro Army Plus. I appreciate you, man. He says a Bobro is drunk, just not flying skull drunk. Absolutely, man. We talked about that just a little bit earlier, and you are absolutely right. I mean, we're having a good time. And thank you so much, Jones. Because of you, of course, the army grows.
And on this day, the army grows.
And we got a strong re-membership in Mr. JJ Jones Logic. It's good to see you, Jones, and thanks, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, buddy. I mean, Jones has been like an OG member of the Army, but of course, Jones, welcome on in to the Army, buddy. Once again, of course. Always a member of said Army, of course. So thanks, man. I appreciate that, Jones. And you are seeing it clearly. AK is been a little tipsy here. But you know what? We're having a heck of a time, and we're doing great, and we're having fun. And that's what it's all about. I think this is our optimal setup. We got a good mix of melee units. We got Pookie Bear rocking with the Knight on the bottom shelf. Let's see if that works. And then the Hares. Let's get real strong as that Werewolf. Let's go. All right, so you are up against the White Mage. Okay, Necromancer v White Mage. I mean, I feel like that's a matchup that has gone back and forth throughout time and history. Now, for the most part, everybody has physical attacks, so I think you probably keep them. Let's go HP with the Necromancer instead. Like so. Hare's attack speed, AD. KK, AD, defense, AD. Do we like that? I'm alright with that. Pookie Bear, AD, attack speed, AD. For the Gambler. We need him to be strong because we need our Knight to be defensive. HP and defense. I think it makes sense. So let's go with it, boys. Let's rock and roll. Dustin Manzo with a $2.88 super chat says, let's do one more. Absolutely right. He gets us right to that 120 mark. Thank you, Dustin. I appreciate that, man. This one goes out to you. And boys, yeah, another $30 threshold has been met. So let's bring on in the beautiful Beer Fairy. And then let's see what happens with this this last matchup. Thank you, guys. Javi Chavez. Sorry for hijacking chat before your last matchup to talk about the weather. LOL. Nah, man. You are all good, buddy. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. This one goes out to you as well. And boys, I mean, we're on our way to yet another Beer Fairy. Believe that or not. We're just on fire, man. We've been on fire this week. Like, crazy stream on Wednesday. Crazy stream tonight. Thanks for the support, guys. Much love, and let's bring on the Beer Fairy.
Whoa, it's a Beer Fairy.
And you guys already knew, Beer Fairy bringing a nice, ice-cold, light blue Mountain Coors Lights into the house. Let's go ahead and pop a top. Let's get a tall pour. And let's say, once again, thank you and shout out to the Army. I mean, you guys are absolutely fantastic, guys. Thank you so much, honestly. Couldn't thank you enough. You know, hanging out with awesome people like you guys is one thing. Getting a little bit of support in the process is a completely other thing. The other thing is just a nice little bonus to the main thing. And I appreciate you guys being here, spending some time here. Thank you guys so much. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. You guys absolutely rock. This one goes out to the Army. This one goes out to everybody in chats and everybody that spends time supporting the channel. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. This one goes out to you. Cheers. Hope you have a great weekend, guys. Amen. The 38th sip tastes just like the first sip, and it's glorious. So let's go! All right, boys, let's get the win. Let's end on a high note here. Not on a 1-1 split. Let's end on a high note. Let's end on a 2-0 just sweep. Let's go, boys. Mackie and Pookie Bear working together in the bottom lane. You got the Necromancer v White Mage top lane. This is an interesting matchup. And it looks like the Hare is already with the kill on Elvenpoi. I mean, how about that, man? The Hare is already with the kill, and it looks like Pookie Bear is going to get it done there. No, never mind. It's Mackie. The Knight's with the kill. How about that, guys? How about that? The Hares, I mean, I think the Hares can get monstrous in this. How about that? Yeah, so, little show of that monstrosity right there, man. The Hares just being an absolute legend and beast. as we sort of did. I mean, like, Keiki just, like, walks right by the tower while taking damage and just casually walks by it. It's like we give them no respect, which is completely fine with me. Don't give them any respect they don't earn, right? You gotta earn that stuff. You gotta earn it. And Serpent is on the field. I feel like we have a commanding advantage right now. We'll see how this shakes out. And yeah, Skyart just gets absolutely annihilated. Harris has to pull out, which makes sense. And do we get... Nope, never mind. So they sort of win that engagement, and then they get Serpent. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Man, that is brutal, man. We won the early game. We have a 6-1 kill advantage, and still absolutely, like we give them Serpent. It doesn't make any sense to me. And the Hares with another kill. Dude, the Hares is going to be, like, this is his matchup. Watch him just be a monstrous werewolf. Watch this, dude. I'm telling you, he's going to be our MVP. I'm calling it already. The guy's, like, he's crazy, dude. He just killed that hero right on the tower, allowing Keiki and Maki to get a kill on said tower. Pookie Bear just blasting away. You love to see that. And Morgard, here we go. The first real test. And the Hares is down due to a special. Brutal, man. Brutal special. And boys, like, look, we can be good. We can be good, but if we can't get the Morgard kills, then what are we doing, man? Let's go. Reaper of Souls. We got Maki coming in. And there you go. Oh, man. ISAA almost got killed. Almost got him. The White Mage. All right, everybody's full health and Morgard is still upright. Are we going to contest? We go for Serpent instead. I mean, I guess it's fine, but you give them Morgard, which really isn't good, guys. So slay them. Slay them. With the ferocity. Good job, Hares. You see that? He just don't... Dude, Hares is on fire in this one, man. He can't be stopped in this one. Dude, Hares... What does he have? He's got 6 kills already, Hares does. Insane. And part of the solution, boys. Part of the solution. We're just like lurking mid on them. They have no response to this. Keiki gets evaporated, though. That gambler is kind of a problem, isn't he? All right, Hares, get him. Oh, what? The Hares got taken out, really, by that stupid poison dart mage, really? Or a poison darter or whatever. Skyart, you got in way too close there, pal. And Serpent is on the field. Morgard's coming on the field as well. So what is our strategy? We're going to take Serpent quick. All right, very, very good. And we should be able to get over here to Morgard as well. To at least stop them from getting it with ease. Dude, Harris is just on fire, man. He's a beast. This is definitely... Yeah, dude, he's crazy. He's going to have like 20 kills in this. I'm telling you. He's got 8 right now. Harris has 8 kills. Morgard just gets whittled down easily. The claws of the werewolf. And let's go, boys! Dude, the Harris is just on a roll. It's fun to watch. It really is fun to watch. A tower crumbles. And they're trying to, like, defend bottom, but can they really do that? Reaper of Souls from the top to the bottom, and are we going to push? Are we going to plunge? Are we plunging in? I mean, why not with the Morgard buff? Let's take it out, boys! And how about that, man? What a resounding victory. Resounding victory. Incredible, and of course, the Hares is the MVP with the 10-4 stat line. Absolutely insane. Keiki, 639, great. 508 for Pookie Bear. I mean, excellent job by Pookie Bear. Maki was at 227. Reaper of Souls, he didn't really need to kill anything. 013. But dude, 10-4 in 9 minutes by the Hares. Insane. Like that graph. So let me show you this for a second, right? So this graph, right? I mean, it was all in our favor the whole time, and then it's just like whoop. And you love to see a graph like that. Absolutely. Especially when you are the blue team. Absolutely. Fantastic, boys. Game didn't go long enough for 20K. Right. Exactly. It didn't. It was over so soon. And we secure an 0-2 victory versus Havoc Core. So what does that do for our rankings? Makes us the sole first place with 6 wins compared to 5 with the Volt Rebels that I think we have coming up on our schedule, right? Volt Rebels right here, yeah. Got a couple of matches, but they are seemingly the main opposition to us. But we are sitting atop D2 leaderboards. And you absolutely love to see it, boys. You absolutely love to see it. Now, do I worry about the finances? Yes. I absolutely do. Let's produce some more of these Dustin Manbro uniforms. Since they're a hot seller, I suppose. At $70, let's jack the price up to $90 since you guys like them so much. What else do we have? Stocks 79 pieces, 955. All right, well let's lower the price on this. People don't like posters, I guess. Or maybe $15 for a poster is exorbitant. That's quite possible. Got to make some money on it. With the dev cost investment, I mean, we actually lost money, right? So I'm worried about the finances, but we got a 4-game win streak, and we are feeling good, man. We are feeling great about this. It's going to be interesting to see what happens next, for sure. It's going to be interesting. Let's check out solo ranks for a second, right? Because our players play solo. Dustin Manbro, 8th overall in solo rating. That is terrific. We got Keiki 21, Lord Stumple 25, Reaper of Souls 26. Vincenzo 45 and 52 for Mackie. Good stuff, guys. Pookie Bear sitting at, what was that? It was somewhere in there. But as we think about average rating, Reaper of Souls with the 7.8. That is 5th best in the world for solos, which is crazy. Right? Like, that's really, really good. Keiki with the 7.74. So this probably translates to the fan bases that they actually have, right? It probably does. Like, if they have success solo, it probably means they have more fans. Look at this guy, though. 8.33 average rating, 12 kills. What team does this guy play? He's a free agent? What? He's got terrible stats. How is he so good? What? How are you ranked number 1 overall with these stats? It doesn't make any sense, boys. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Right now. Like, how does he have the most average kills? 8 wins, 15 losses, but 12 kills. It doesn't make sense to me. I guess he's not the first in the world, but small sample size maybe, but then again, he's played 23 games, right? I guess he just gets unlucky. I mean, that's my only explanation for it. The most average kills, 12. Or he plays matches where it's just like a die fest, I guess. I don't know. Hard to make sense of that one there, boys. But no, ultimately, I feel like we got a lot of momentum. We have what? Let's look at the rankings. So we played 7 matches, okay? 6-1. We got an 8-set differential, which of course, that will help you in your standings as well. The set diff. So I think we're in a good position to continue to hold first place. We really are. Now, the finances worry me, as I've already said. And secondly, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that is 10. All right, you got to move it forward. 11, 12, 13, 14. So we got 14 more matches And then it's the playoffs, okay? Playoffs. Just trying to win the game. You're talking playoffs. Yeah, well, we're talking playoffs here, boys. Okay, so 14 more matches and then playoffs. I think that's something that we can certainly get done in the next stream, for sure. I mean, if we don't get our full way through all this, you know, we can end it before playoffs and then the next stream do playoffs. But, I mean, either way, I think we're in a good position and we got a good young team that is growing and prospering, which is absolutely fantastic. And it's been fun to commandeer. Now, boys, I've got to call something out here. So, it's a little bit up in chat, but I did not call this out. And I'm a content creator that will always call out any support that we get here because I'm just so thankful for you guys. We got Javi Chavez gifting a membership for Mick Dom. So enjoy that, my friend. You got, of course, access to the custom emojis. You got a nice badge by your name and the Bubba Knows music playlist. Enjoy that. But we got Javi Chavez. Thank you so much, my man. And of course, because of Javi Chavez.
And on this day, the army grows.
The army absolutely grows because of Javi Chavez and all the other fine individuals that have gifted memberships on this fine evening. Boys, we have been crushing it in memberships lately. Like honestly, you guys are so awesome. Like, so awesome. I couldn't ask for anything more. You guys are absolutely fantastic, and we're growing. Like, we're literally growing an army of memberships. It's crazy. Because what I do is I manually update it every single stream. Right? So let's we're done with TFM2, but let's go ahead and pop back to chatting mode real quick. And land this plane, of course. But you see this right here, right? The Abobro army. Let's go ahead and enlarge this bad boy. So this right here, boys, that is the army right there, man. And I update that manually every single stream. And it's been growing, guys. We got a lot of names on there, and I appreciate, I respect, and I love all ya. So thank you so much for being a member of, well, thank you for being in service of the army. I mean, it's not necessarily a service, but you guys know what I'm getting at, right? This whole, like, salute, this 07s in chat thing, this whole, like, we are an army, because we absolutely are, guys. The Abobro army is legion, and we are becoming a legion, and it's because of awesome people like all you guys here, you know, throwing members. I mean, look at chat right now, right? Most of the names are green. That means you are a member, which is absolutely fantastic, and absolutely appreciate you guys so much, honestly. So, like, once again, just real quick to cover off on it. If you are a member, you get access to the custom emojis, which are fantastic. So if we think about it, we got the nice level up in face emoji, right? Let's go ahead and pound that one in chat. Bam. Level up in face. All right, that's a good one, right? We got the Luna light emoji. Well, you love to see that because Luna is absolutely fantastic. We have the beer fairy emoji. Jones, right? Jones showing how it's done. And we got just a nice collection of Abobro heads and punching animations and guitar playing animations. So we have all of that, which is fantastic. That is like the least I could do for you guys. I wish I could do more, to be honest. I'm trying to figure out ways to do more for you guys that support me, honestly. And that's a constant thought. For me, it is simply a time thing. And we're going to get there, right? We're going to get there. There's going to be more incentive for members in the future, but the best thing I could think of is, of course, create these custom emojis by myself, which I have done, right? These are all my, like, my works, right? And honestly, it's not too hard to drop an image into, you know, an image resizer, but you got to make sure it looks good. You got to make sure it shows up good in chat and stuff like that. So, you know, I do pay close attention to these things. If a emoji looks like crap, then I'm going to rework it until it looks good, right? Simply put. Secondly, you get a nice badge by your name. So Javi Chavez is showing it. Logic is showing it. And other Mackey's showing it. Dustin Manzo showing it, right? So you get a nice badge by your name that increases as the months go on. And then once you get to the year mark, you will get an Abo Bro head by your name. So if you take this Abo Bro emoji, right? That one right there that I just dropped in chat, that is going to be your badge after you are at the year mark. Meaning, you know, just unlimited, immortal, Abo Bro member. Absolutely right. In fact, we just started getting some of those in. I think we have 4 Abo Bro head members. So, you know, members that have been members for a year, which is absolutely phenomenal. And I can't thank those people enough either, right? So that is fantastic. And then last, we get the nice Abo Bro Knows music playlist, which is fantastic. I mean, I actually have a lot of fun, guys. I'll be honest with you. I have a lot of fun making videos for that. Like, I just do. I think making music videos or what have you for that playlist is super fun. It is. It's a little step outside of what I'm normally doing here, right? And it allows me to flex my creative mind a little bit, I suppose. So I've had a lot of fun doing that. We got 3 entries on that. The first is the toilet paper song. So if you heard that earlier and you like that, you can certainly hear that on that Aboba Knows music playlist. You can definitely do that. Secondly is the channel's theme song. It's time for you to know what Aboba knows. That is a creation by Regum Rex or Tactical Mindscapes. And he made that song for me. That was early on. I decided to make a music video out of it and make it the channel's theme song. So shout out to Regum Rex. And last, we have a nice, like, Star Fox heavy metal rendition, I suppose you could say. And I think the funnest part about making that video was playing some freaking Star Fox for Super Nintendo again, man. That was, like, dude, that game is so fun. I was like, why did I ever stop playing this game? Well, it just kind of fell off the radar. You have other games that you are playing, but Star Fox for SNES is a fantastic game. And playing through that again, just doing a little run, like, recording a little bit of footage for the music video quickly reminded me that, dude, this game is awesome. Like, and I always used to play it as a kid too, so like, it was just so fun. Star Fox SNES, like, that's where it's at. Highly recommended if you guys haven't checked it out. Yo, chat, give this man 2 more likes. It's free, 100%. Yeah, let's get this stream up to 40 likes, boys. Let's do it, or, I mean, let's don't, but let's do. Or, let's don't. That's completely fine. Yeah, the new Star Fox came out, right. So, I saw that it was coming out, and then I was like, okay, so the next song that we gotta do is, it's gotta be the Star Fox song, right? So we have that, but we're gonna aim high. The next one, well, especially before the holiday season, we want to get the Abo Bro holiday theme. We want to get a nice video for that done. You know, that's going to be a high effort, like, lots of images, lots of clips. Like, that's going to be a high effort thing, but we're definitely going to do that one. So we can bust that out holiday time, for sure. And then what I want to do is get more of the lyrical songs done as well. Those just take a little more time because you have to spell out the lyrics, right? An instrumental track of a remake of a Star Fox track is a little easier to make than, you know, something that is verbose and lyrical in nature, right? Haven't heard it yet. Fresh member when I saw it, but you saw it got posted. Yeah, man. It's posted a word. I don't know. I'm going with it. Dude, you're going with it, and it definitely makes sense. Just check out the Aboba Knows music playlist, man. You are a member now, and any other members here, check that out. That is a free, I guess, source of music for you. It's only going to grow, okay, guys? You just got to give me a little bit of time to build that up. But it's only going to grow, and it's only going to get better. And it's honestly, like, I see it as it's the least I can do for you guys that support me, right? So it's my small way of saying thank you. And I know it's not much, but it does take a lot. It does take a lot of time. And if you like banging your head to some tunes, I mean, maybe that's something that you would enjoy doing. Maybe you find yourself listening to some of the songs on, that I've made. Maybe. Or maybe not, which is completely fine too. We're going to have a lot of variety on that playlist though, right? Like, we got a lot of songs. I just have to fashion them into a video that you guys can listen to. And maybe you can listen to them while you're pumping weights at the gym, or driving on a road trip or something. However you want to listen, it is there for you. It is there for members. And again, it's my way of saying thank you. Like, it's the least I could do. I could do, like, I want to do so much more. And we're working to get there, right? We're working to get there. I'm just a one-man operation. You guys know that, right? I'm a one-man operation. I need a little time to operate. Currently I prioritize making content for you, so you guys can explore new games and hang out in streams and chill and chat and all that good stuff, right? That is what comes first, of course. But, every now and then I'll have some time on a weekend. I've got a pipeline already built up, right? The next 5 videos done. I don't necessarily need to record anything. So I'm like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to dive on deep into this Boba Knows music playlist. And let's get a new entry for the awesome people that support this channel. Like, let's do it. And I don't do anything half-assed, boys. Like, that is not me. I do everything like full bore, high effort. Like, that's just who I am. That's what I do. So when it comes to the point of like, so how do you actually release this video? Of course, I can't just release gameplay of Star Fox with the music behind it. No, I've got to edit it. I've got to make sure everything's just to my standard. And that's just the way I am, man. That is just the way I am. So that obviously makes it take a little bit more time, but I hope the finished product is a little more digestible for you guys. So that's another aspect that we work with right here in the BoPro sphere. You guys gotta, I don't know, your boy's an OCD perfectionist. Like, that's just kind of how I am, I guess. But while I was yapping, guys, we got Javi Chavez. Like, Javi Chavez is on fire, man. This guy's just lighting up the chat right now. On fire with a $5 Australian says, has anyone else played Replaced? Simply the best pixel art I've ever seen by far in a game. May not be a fit for the channel, but amazing. 90s vibes. Well, first off, thank you, Javi Chavez. I appreciate you, man. That is wonderful, and thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. This one goes out to you, of course, my friend. Bam. And Javi Chavez mentions Replaced. How about we take a look together? Let's take a look together about this game, Replaced. Let me pull it up and let's explore this one. Let's see what this one's all about. All right, so we got to figure out the correct way to pull this up here. Make it legit. Boop, 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 boop. Right, there we go, I do believe. And let's go ahead and unhide this. All right, here we go. So, Javi Chavez, let's see. So, once again, Replaced is the game name. Let's go ahead and check that out. Replaced. Look at this thing. All right. So, it already looks good. And you know what's funny about this kind of stuff? Is I always look, does he like it? Kronos. He's like, I think he's the first member ever on the channel. And the guy's just, he's got amazing taste in games. He really does. So if it's on his wish list, I'm usually like, yeah, it's probably a pretty good game, right? But let's go ahead and take a look at this trailer together. I just realized I full screened it, and of course that, yeah, I've got to move this window over. Sorry, boys. I swear I'm not a noob to this. But then again, I kind of am. Okay, so the pixel art looks great, man. All right, let's check this out. I realize it's a little blocky looking. Let's go ahead and expand that just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so it's like a left-right adventure type of world, like a Blackthorn or an Out of This World. If we want to talk about retro titles. Maybe it's got a little like cyberpunk vibes to it, right? It's like Contra on steroids. An RPG. Enough scotch. I hear you are full A-word, AK. Oh, Rich, man. You got no idea, man. We're not living that Scotch, that wonderful, glorious Scotch adventure again. It might be a members only stream in the future, though. Maybe we can laugh at me, because that was one. I'll tell you something. That was one stream, buddy. Contra RPG, but how, right? Contra is high action, right? Spread gun. Gunning things down, shooting, firing, destroying. Javi Chavez is standing by this one. He says replaced is rad. Follow Reach, an AI trapped in a human body on a cinematic adventure through an alternate 1980s America. So 80s, man. Explore an atmospheric cyberpunk world full of high-stakes action wrapped in a unique 2.5D pixel art style. I mean, good stuff. It's got great reviews. Was just released in April as well, guys. So, I mean, it's not like it's an old game by any stretch. It was released 3 months ago. Seems to have really good reviews. So, dude, solid drop there, Javi. I'm gonna add that to my wish list for sure. But solid freaking drop, brother. Solid drop. So guys, I wish I could actually show you this game. I can't because it's on embargo until the 15th of July. So for another 4 days. But I'm really excited about a game. It's called Guild Run. You're not going to find it on Steam yet. But a public demo is releasing on the 16th. I've got a video ready to drop on the 15th when the embargo releases. And I think any fans of rogue-like auto-battlers are really going to like this one, okay? So, on July 15th, there will be a release on the channel. I can guarantee you this, because I recorded this earlier. But if you like rogue-like auto-battlers, check out July 15th's release right here on the channel. I think it's probably like the next big auto-battler, honestly. Like, it's really, really good. And it's a game that the head devs of Hearthstone and the Bazaar. So it's a game that both of those guys worked on. And it kind of, like, the polish kind of shows, right? Been having a lot of fun with it, and I'm excited to show it to you guys. I think it's a good one if you like a roguelike auto-battler. It's not like this particular one, right? But it's a good one, and I'm excited about it. I'm actually not even sure that I can really talk about it. So, yeah, you didn't hear it from me. But it's a good one. I'm excited about the video coming out July 15th. You guys will certainly have to check that out. Let me know your thoughts. And, of course, let me know if you want to see more of that particular game. So I feel like I could do tons of runs of that as well. And that's, of course, beside the Deck Tamer series we got going on, right? How about that? I don't know if you guys seen that one, but we got a really strong run going in Deck Tamer. Of course, the tape to tape, right? Love the tape to tape and dude, that game's just like popping off. It's just going nuclear. And I think we're going to get a release soon of Tape to Tape. Now, the dev team, strangely enough, won't announce when they're going to release it. I think they probably want to keep it close to vest because they strike me as the type of folks that want to just... I mean, we can tweak this and this and this, and they probably like operating under the idea that they don't have a set date to release something on. But, I mean, they just keep adding new stuff to it. And Bridge, he was in chats a bit earlier. He showed me like screenshots of like the fighting. So we got like hockey fighting in Tape to Tape now, right? So that's going to be super cool. Like that is dope, man. Like, that is dope. Absolutely. So, I mean, that's another thing to look forward to. I mean, I feel like I'm going to be busy. I feel like I'm going to be real busy here, man. So, we got T to T popping off. We got Teamfight Manager 2. I mean, it's a popular game, like Teamfight Manager 2. If I think about games that are popular on this channel right here, this one is popping off right now. Like, you guys really do enjoy it, and I enjoy playing it. And it's just a natural thing that we'll just keep on hammering until, you know, there's a sensible end to it, or maybe you guys just don't find interest anymore. But, I mean, ultimately, like, my job is to entertain you, okay? And I understand that, and that's my goal. Like, every stream, I want to be an entertaining guy. I want you guys to feel like you got something from the stream that you showed up to. I want you guys to, leave it feeling like you were entertained and having a good time. Chilling, chatting with everybody, right? And if I did that, that's a W. That's a win. That's a big win. If you are not, give me some feedback. Like, what can I do better, right? But my goal for these streams is to entertain you guys, right? So, I feel like for Teamfight Manager 2, guys, like, we have, like, there's a lot of folks that come here, and, like, honestly, it's more like the chat that just pops off. Guild Run has a video that got posted on June 18th. Oh, man, that is not good. They broke the embargo. The embargo is June 15th. I can tell you that right now. But you guys don't have to watch that video. You can just watch mine instead. You know your boy's going to cover it well, right? Absolutely. Let's close this crap. Oh, yeah, you said, yeah, June 18th, huh? I guess I don't. It's just a short teaser. Yeah. All right. Hey, what's up? We got Bermrad. Bermrad says the only thing I'm not entertained by is how late in the night your streams are. For me, the rest is great. Well, thanks, Bermrad. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, time zones suck, right? Time zones suck. But Bermrad is, of course, the dev of Trials of Valor, guys. Give Trials of Valor a look if you haven't yet. That is a fantastic game. Love Trials of Valor, and Bermrad is a great dude. And Bermrad, man, great to see your name in chat. It's probably like, what, 5 a.m. for you or somewhere? He's across the other side of the world, but he's a good dude. He's a part of our server. You can join that, by the way. There's a link in the pinned comment. It's free to everybody. Just join it. That's where you get the first updates on everything going on the channel. And, of course, friends, if you want to stay tuned with the streaming schedule, should something change, well, we do have the .com, boys. .com. www.aboboknows.com. Okay? So you can use that as a resource as well. Basically, what it is, I mean, let me just show you, I suppose. It's nothing invasive. It's nothing that is negative or bad or not something that's going to sell you something. I'll tell you that for absolute certain. All aboboknows.com is, boys, is So this is a website built by our very own Tech Rabbit, okay? So Tech Rabbit is a good dude. I really like him. Like, he's good. And he has helped me out greatly because I'm not a technical guy. Okay, guys? So what do we know about this website here? Well, that is, of course, the channel's website, boys. Right? So check this out, man. Like, this is pretty dope. Bobaknows.com. And, of course, we got the .com. And all you're going to find here is a simple summary. And so this is all Tech Rabbit. Like, I didn't tell him to do any of this. He's just like, yeah, I kind of know the vibe you're going for. And then he just went and got it, right? But, of course, at bobaknows.com, you guys already saw that. And then, of course, our core foundations, community consistency and quality. That's what I stand for here, of course. Our latest upload, our latest video upload, that is. Then just a little preview of who I am and what I'm trying to do. The genres of games that I like. You get a couple of menus here that is going to direct you to certain things. And then most importantly, you have the stream schedule here, boys. So, if you ever want to check when I plan to stream, even if I haven't announced it yet, this is where you go, bobaknows.com. You're going to find it. You know, I'm thinking Wednesday, July 15th stream. More Teamfight Manager 2. I'm thinking it. Because I've been having a blast with this game. You guys are having fun with this game. But if you ever want to verify that, like what I'm thinking in the future before it's announced, well, it's going to go here first, okay? So it's a resource for you. You certainly don't have to. But bobaknows.com is, of course, where that's at. And I just wanted to kind of show that for you guys because Tech Rabbit worked hard on that. Like, he really did. Thanks for the shout out, aka Burmride. Of course, man. Yeah, guys, check out Trials of Valor. Like, it's such a fun game, man. Now it's 9 a.m., so no biggie. I did join the stream on Wednesday for a while. That started at like 1:30 a.m. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So you gotta be pulling in all nighter. You gotta be doing something crazy to be available for my stream. I totally get it, man. I totally get it, and that's the challenge I have with a lot of folks for sure. But that's also why, guys, I leave up the stream, right? Like, there's some people that will stream and then hide it, right? Hide it from you or make it members only. I don't do that. I leave it up because I know people aren't always here for it, but they still like the game and they want to pay attention to what's going on. So, in fact, what I do after streams is I sit here for another hour and add timestamps so you guys can navigate it easier. You don't have to watch me go for a bathroom break or do some of the nonsense that we do on here, which is, fantastic, but fantastic nonsense is more of how I see it, right? For people that want to just get right into the gameplay, what happened, how far did he get, what heroes did he use, how did his players do, they can certainly do that with timestamps. That's why I add the timestamps, right? And that's definitely what's going to keep happening. The live streams will always be left up, and they will always have timestamps. Now, sometimes I might need a little bit of time to add that timestamp, but, ultimately, that's what we are doing here, right? Adding timestamps. Leaving lives up, right? And, frankly, it's been a blast, guys. I've learned so much. Like, I've learned so much in 2.5 years, and I mean 2.5 years, guys. 2.5 years. That's how long it's been. It seems longer. Does it seem shorter? Does it seem longer? I guess I don't know what games I was playing that made you guys find what I'm doing here. I'd really be interested about that. But I feel like I've been seeing a lot of you guys for a while, and that's what I appreciate the most, right? It's not necessarily the game we're playing. You guys are here to hang out and chill. It's got something to do with the game. Certainly, right? Like, you have to like the game. But maybe if you're not, like, in love with the game and you're not doing anything, you guys are still here, and I just greatly appreciate that, honestly. Like, it means the world to me. I'm like, dude, I'm a tiny fish, man. We are, like, I'm a tiny fish, man. I'm such a small fish, but you guys make me feel like a big fish, and it's not like an ego thing. You guys make me feel great about what I'm doing, and I think that's ultimately what I'm trying to get at. Like that's a wonderful feeling. It truly is. We got the Loose Moose in the house. What's up, man? Hey, love a late Bobo. Yeah, man. Well, you got a Bo Bro after about, man, how many beers did we get tonight down, boys? We started with 3. We're at 133, so that means 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. 7, boys. What do you say we make it number 8? Let's make it number 8. Let's do it. This one's on me, boys. Oh, wait, that's right.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
And Kablemo! Yo, Moose, this one goes out to you, buddy. I know it's probably 9 a.m., and it's probably not the best time to drink, but, you know, never too early, never too late. I mean, let's do it. Yeah, let's absolutely do it. So this is something that I'm interested in. Like, how did you guys find me? The hair says, for me, it wasn't a specific game. YouTube recommended one of your videos to me. And then, dude, you just stayed along for the freaking ride. And I appreciate that, Harris, man. Like, I appreciate that, man. There was something about that video that you watched that resonated with you that you're like, yeah, I'll watch another video from this guy. And what do you know? Here he is. He's modded in chat. He's a Bobro Immortal Legion. And, like, I mean, absolutely fantastic. And I'm glad the Elgo showed you to me, man. Like that's wonderful. Like, or showed me to you. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm muffing around my words. But, I mean, I'm glad that happened, man. You know? It was your positive energy. Well, I appreciate that, Harris, man. I try to, like that's what I try to bring. Some people are like, oh, you're being fake. And I've already kind of talked about this. I don't want to rehash it, but some people are like, oh, you're fake. Your YouTube voice. You don't talk to your mom like that. And you don't talk to normal people like that. It's like, yeah, like I'm putting on a production. Like, of course I don't. Like, why would I? You want me to be like everybody else is essentially what you're saying, and sorry, I'm not like everybody else. I don't want to be like everybody else. So, that has given me some, you know, and some positivity toward just carving out my own little niche. I don't want to be like everybody else. I don't care if people do this or that. I'm just going to do my own thing. And Javi Chavez with another $5 Australian mum man says, AK, I actually don't even like this game personally, but chat and you being so approachable and engaging still gets me on board. Well, hey, man, I appreciate the honesty. First off, Javi Chavez. And this one goes out to you, of course, brother. Thank you so much, my man. Bam. That one's got Javi Chavez all over it. And, you know, I think I'm doing something right if you don't like the game, but you still show up to just chill and chat. Like, honestly, I think I'm doing something right if that's the truth, which I have no reason to believe it's not, right? So, dude, thanks for feedback like that, too. Like, guys, like, feedback like this is valuable. It really honestly is. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I put my content out there for anyone in the world to view. I don't know who viewed what. I don't know what game brought you here. I don't know what you like about what I'm doing. I don't know what you see as an opportunity to be better. I don't know if you like a certain game I'm streaming. I sort of just judge that on the numbers, right? And that's really all I have to go off of. But if I get a bunch of people in here that support the channel on the regular, that like it, of course I'm going to keep playing it because you guys are fantastic and I want to entertain you, right? Like at the end of the day, the goal is entertainment. I want to be a source for you. I want to be the channel you guys look forward to coming to on a Friday evening. Like, hey, I'm not doing nothing. I'm chilling here. Or maybe, hey, I know AK is streaming on Fridays, so yeah, dude, like let's order in some food or let's get some drinks or whatever, and let's have some beer fairies or whatever. Like set up your own whatever you gotta set up around it. But I think at the end of the day, when I chose to be like a Friday streamer guy and just be the, hey, Friday's the day I'm streaming, like that's ultimately kind of what I was going for is, hey, let's see the same people in here over and over and over again. Let's create a chat, like let's create a monstrous chat, right? Like people that are here, chilling, chatting, hanging out, having fun, and looking forward to it, right? Like I think that's what it's all about, guys. Like that's what I was trying to do, and that's appears like what we've done. I mean, absolutely, right? So. Alexander says, what's the PayPal info? I can't drop a super chat. Oh crap, man. Yeah, so Alex, if you wanna send a tip via PayPal, yeah, you're right. That's all cut off, isn't it? Let me get you a fresh link for that. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry about that, buddy. Let me get you a fresh link. Let's see. So we have So, Mr. Jenkins, if you would like to send a tip, you certainly don't have to, but if you would like to, anybody can send a tip through this link here. And what's funny about that link is, so YouTube takes 30%. So if you guys send a $5 super chat, YouTube is taking 30% of that. The tip link takes 7%, so it's much less. So I get a lot more, which I would assume if you're sending a dono, right? And you probably want me to keep more of it than like YouTube or some overlord, right? So a tip is always an option, guys. It definitely is. You certainly don't have to. I just appreciate any support at all. I'm actually surprised that I get any support at all. To be completely honest, never expect it whatsoever in the slightest. But anything that, if you guys ever want to do send some support, of course, a tip is certainly an option. And there's that link right there. It's also in the pinned comment in our streams, for sure. Let's see. So I got to get caught up with some of this chats. I just got Alex the PayPal info. So tape to tape, definitely the biggest mover for Javi Chavez. Absolutely. I mean, dude, absolutely. And tape to tape, it needs more coverage. Like more people need to play it. It's actually kind of crazy that I'm one of the few channels that covers it regularly. It is kind of crazy, but, you know, I will take that mantle, absolutely, because that game is fantastic. And, you know, when the game finally releases and it becomes a huge thing, which it absolutely will, people are going to be like, who's this AK dude? He's got like 50 videos on tape to tape. Wow. Right? So I'm going to immediately be an authority on it, and frankly, I think I am. I played the game plenty, right? I played the game plenty. I know a lot about it. I think I'm pretty good at it. Am I the best? Heck no, but am I pretty good at it? Yeah, I'm pretty good at it. Have we done a lot of things on it? Yeah. Have we won a run on Nightmare Mode live? Absolutely right, we did. So who else can say that? Probably plenty others, but I mean, I can also say it as well. Absolutely. Javi says, you are not fake. You're about as real as streamers come. Oh, I appreciate that, man. I really honestly do. Wait, can you do a news anchor voice? Oh, man. How do I even do a news anchor voice, man? So another thing. So, guys, another thing that I want to put together is, so I used to be in a band, all right? I used to be in a metal band, actually. I was like the screamo dude. Like screaming. I used to sing here and there, but it was like heavy screaming. Right? So I used to do that, and I obviously don't want to dox myself, so I can't give you my band name or anything like that, because it will actually like link me directly, or it's going to link you directly to me, and I can't quite have that. But what I can do is I can cut up our old footage and I can show you some of our old footage. So that's going to be another video clip. I don't know that it's going to make it on the music channel, but what I do know is it's going to be something that we can bust out during stream, and I can show you some of the stuff that I used to do. Like, we're talking this being like you guys totally get it. So that's what I used to do, and that's why I've got like this hoarse voice, I suppose. But yeah, as far as a news anchor voice, nah, man, I can't do that. I can definitely do like a metal dude's voice, though, for sure. No one wants to hear a non-energetic voice. 100% Loose Moose. There's been people that told me you're too energetic. You should lower your energy level. I told them that's terrible advice, and we just moved on. Richard Dragano was drunk off my butts and don't remember one of those days when it feels like you have seen the whole internet. Well, hey, man, that's not necessarily a bad thing on a Friday. I mean, have some fun on a Friday. Absolutely. Let's see. Commander Quest. So, Vincenzo found the channel via Commander Quest. Yeah, dude, I still love that. Like, I still love that game. I feel like, without a significant update, Commander Quest is kind of, like, I felt like I just did every run, right? Commander Quest was big, though. It helped the channel grow. It helped the channel get to 10K, for sure. Like, it absolutely did. It helped me through, like, the 5K to 7K range, which was a grind. Boys, that was an absolute grind. Like, and it's still hard to get subs. Like, it still is. Even at 11,700, I think I have right now. Maybe 690, something like that. It's still hard to get subs. Like, you still have to produce content that people want to watch, right? So some people might have an idea in their mind. Well, oh, it's just such a big channel, it doesn't matter. It absolutely does. Like, you still have to work hard for it, and subs are still hard to come by. It absolutely is. So if you guys know friends that like games, maybe like some of the stuff that I would play, share it with them, right? And I don't expect anything, but if you want to help me grow, that is certainly a way to help me grow. And I would appreciate every single instance of that. Absolutely. Quote you on some catchphrases almost daily. The way we think about you every day. Well, I appreciate that, Bermrad, man. Yeah, I've got my one-liners for sure, man. I've got my one-liners, and of course, I remember you and your lady as well. Fantastic people. You guys were super supportive. You came to me early, and yeah, you guys were just always so freaking cool, man. Like, from day one. That's why I will forever tell people to check out Trials of Valor, because the game is absolutely fantastic. It is. And Bermrad, he's awesome. His girl is awesome, and they have always shown me much respect and support as well. Bermrad, Nell, you guys are awesome. Fantastic. Oh my god, I remember specifically looking for a Bobo from Streets of Rage. That is Double Dragon, my man. Richard, that is Double Dragon. Yeah, Dustin Manzo, Tabletop Tavern. Yeah, man. Hawacha. Yeah, buddy. Tabletop Tavern. That was actually a recent stream, but I brought you here. And the most encouraging thing to me, Dustin, is you're still here, buddy. You are still here. Even though we're not playing Tabletop Tavern, you're still here. I remember you actually saying, I think you said, like, hey, I like this game. I just randomly clicked this. Like, what's up? And then you were like, it's super awesome. So, heck yeah, man. You really enjoy Tape to Tape? Yeah, buddy. Sports game nerd. Absolutely fantastic. And then we got Alexander Jenkins. Mr. Jenkins, thank you so much, buddy, with a $20 tip. Thank you so much for your generosity. He says, Alexander says, check out the game Flask on Steam, brother. Absolutely, we certainly will. Alex, though, thanks, buddy, man. I appreciate that. And you know what Alex just done, right, boys? You realize that, right? First off, this goes out to Alex. Thanks, buddy. Like, you are fantastic too, man. I would like to know which game brought you here as well, if you would mind sharing. But thank you, Alex. And of course, that summons in another beer fairy. So, boys, we are on the hook for another one. Holy crap. Holy crap! Let's go ahead and check out Alex's recommendation with what was it again? Flask. Okay, yeah. Let's pull up Flask. All right, let's get this thing pulled up here. I know Mr. J has good taste in just life, and I'm sure this game's great. So let's pull this beast up. All right, let's go ahead and start this. Let's start this trailer over. All right, so this is Flask here, boys. Okay. Look at this thing, man. I like the art style of it, right? It's a little uncanny, but I like the art style. Chase perfection. I mean, excellent. Yeah, like, this game looks excellent. I wonder if it's an Autobattler or what. We're going to have to check the tags after this. Kind of feels like it. Beat the odds. Looks like one of those games that you can put together just a crazy build. Or if you don't put together a crazy build, you're not going to have much success with it. Flask. So that is by Mr. A. Jenkins right there, boys. I mean, I think Flask looks great. That one goes on the wish list like immediately. Looks like there's a free demo right now if you guys want to check that one out. And again, right, we got the litmus test. I mean, if he wants it, it's probably a pretty good game. Is this in auto? So it's an async. Okay, so it's async, meaning you play the ghost teams of other teams or of other people that have played. Roguelike deck builder Autobattler. Yeah, so it is an Autobattler. I almost think it's a pretty dang good fit for the channel, to be honest, man. Autobattler deck builder. Yeah, buddy. The video doesn't do it justice. Yeah. It doesn't seem like it does, but I think I got the gist of it. And I mean, if we look at an image like this, that kind of reminds me of like Slay the Spire, right? Like, it's got some Slay the Spire vibes. But Slay the Spire is, of course, not an Autobattler. That is a just deck builder, roguelike deck builder. All right, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to give that one a download. And I'm going to get to it. I don't know when I'm going to be able to get to it, but I'm going to be able to get to it sometime in the near future. We're going to try out Flask, man. And I'm going to shout out Alexander Jenkins on that one because, I mean, I was completely unaware of this game. But he gave it a good word, and I trust this man's word for sure. Dude, fantastic stuff, buddy. I mean, I'm just like watching this the side trailer right now, right? I saw like a castle stomping on somebody. That's some wild stuff, man. I like the artwork. I mean, it's not like true. Well, I guess it's not like the pixel art I'm used to, but it's kind of crude. It's kind of disturbing, right? And I kind of like it. I don't know, like, my horizons have broadened greatly since starting this YouTube thing, right? I always knew, like, what I, like, at the core of me liked, but my horizons have broadened. And I don't mind a game like this. It reminds me a little bit of, what's that game called? Let me take a look. It's this game reminds me of there is a game out there that it reminds me exactly of. It really does. I just can't quite remember the name of it because I play like a million games. I think it's got something like Meteor in it. Yeah, this one. Meteor Fall Rust Bowl Rumble. So I did a video on this. Meteor Fall Rust Bowl Rumble. It reminds me of this game. Guess we should just let the video play so you guys can see the similarities. Right? It reminds me of that quite a bit. Is what it reminds me of. I think the game that Alex said is a little darker maybe, but reminds me of this one. It's got that medieval art style. The premise is draining blood. You have 4 slots per character and can combo with each other. And the other characters, seen like 8 runs so far. And I see many new flasks. Okay. Okay. Fair few games there. Yeah, man. Well, Moose, I mean, I don't know if you're at the stage of your YouTube where you have people sending you a billion games a day, but boys, it just gets exhausting, if I'm being completely honest. Because part of the work is sifting through it, right? Yes, you can send me a game, sure. Like, I will accept it. Absolutely. But is it a fit for you guys? That's what I always think about. And honestly, it's probably a good game. It's probably really nice people that made it. But, you know, I kind of know you guys. I kind of know what you guys like. And I can't make a game that's not a fit for you guys. Like, make a vid on a game that's not a fit for you guys. Because, I mean, the numbers just show, right? It really does. So, Dustin Manzo going to send me pictures of the dog. Yeah, buddy. Send them in the server. We got a, it's called, what is it called? It's called Pets and Animals. Go ahead and send that. Yeah, man. So you already sent one, yeah. Cash money. Cash money. Dude, love that, man. Absolutely fantastic. You got 10 total, yeah? Hey guys, so if you guys want to do the Loose Moose a favor, just check out Loose Moose's channel and give him a sub. Give the man a sub. He does a little bit different type of content than I do, but I mean, the man is still in the sphere. He's hanging out with all of us right now, right? So why not give the man a subscription on YouTube? I mean, let's just do it. Moose is odd. Moose has been here for a while. Like, he really has. Like, I don't know, Moose, you've been around for, feels like almost 2 years at this point, right? Moose has been around, and he's like the algo sucks. Like, it's just the algo sucks. I feel like I maybe got a little bit lucky with how I did it, even though I didn't know what the hell I was doing. But Moose has good stuff that's, I don't know. It's just not algo friendly for whatever reason. I guess I don't know. Yeah, I feel like you've been around for a while, Moose. But he's got good stuff that's not algo friendly or whatever. I don't know, but he's been a supporter of mine for a long time. And he's from Australia. Australia, mate. Right here, mate. We're gonna bring the car in the garage. We're gonna bring the car in the garage, mate. Right here. Throw a shrimp on the barbie, mate. Right here. Right here, mate. That's probably butchering. It's probably like... That is probably like a disgrace. That's probably a disgrace. I don't know, boys. I don't know, boys. You get AK. You get AK with a couple of Coors Lights in the bloodstream, and it's kind of like, here we go. It's kind of like, here we go. Yeah, yeah, man. I totally understand. You don't need the shout out, but hey, guys, if you want to do an Abo Bro a favor in Loose Moose, check out his channel. Give him a sub. Cool, man. Yeah. So Timberborn, man. That is freaking dope, man. Brought more terrible Aus accent, please. Let's put the car. Let's put the car in the garage. Righto. Yeah, I think my problem with the Australia accent, mates. I actually work with a guy that's from Australia, right? So I kind of hear how he talks, and I try to emulate what I'm saying to you guys after him, and it's not really working too well. I feel like I sound like a European, like a UK person mixed with Australia, mate. Right? And yeah, man. I heard you guys don't call I heard you guys don't call it shrimp on the Barbie. It's more prawns, right? It's like prawns on the Barbie, right? It's prawns on the Barbie. Good day, mate. Yeah, keen for a poodle. Oh, man. I love my Australian friends, man. I love you guys. I've actually got a lot of Australian viewers, or at least stream viewers, which is kind of wild. Like, I never would have thought that. Like, starting this journey, I never would have thought that, man. Like, what country do you think you're going to get viewed from the most in live streams? Well, I would, of course, say America, because we're in the same time zone, right? But then if somebody said, so, what's a second country? Like, Australia would probably be like 20th, right? But I think Australia is like you guys show up. You guys freaking show up, right? You really honestly do. So, I've got nothing but love for Australia, mate. I really honestly do, man. And I kind of want to try to box the kangaroo. I kind of want to. Although kangaroos are like buff, like they're like crazy buff. Like I've seen videos of like a kangaroo that's just like, and dude, it's like hulked out. It's got like crazy like pecs, and like its arms are like, dude, like just a wildly buff kangaroo. And then I'm like, yeah, I probably don't want to box that. And it's also got sharp claws that will like cut my stomach open, right? So yeah, probably don't want to do that, right? We probably don't want to do that. But, I mean, regardless, the Australian presence cannot be denied in this chat right now, man. Like, Australia. Absolutely fantastic. Boys, I mean, Alexander Jenkins got us over the mark for another beer fairy, so let's hit it. Let's absolutely freaking hit it. You guys are just on fire. I appreciate your support. Like, guys, I appreciate your support. Like, thank you so much. I can't say thank you enough, and I feel like just saying, like, so sometimes I feel like just saying thank you isn't enough, but thank you so much, guys. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Thank you for the support. Let's summon on in the Beer Fairy, and let's fire another one up. Let's go!
Whoa, it's a Beer Fairy.
It actually is a Beer Fairy. That's absolutely right. You know, so as we're like fumbling around in the darkness of the forest, we see a little speck of lights, and we're like, whoa, what is that, bro? What is that, bro? It's a beer fairy, right? And what does the beer fairy deliver? Well, the beer fairy always delivers, and furthermore, delivers a light blue mountain Coors Light. And that's what it's all about, baby. Every $30 is support here, boys. That's what we do. The beer fairy hath been summoned. Every $30 is support. So thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Like, you guys have been phenomenal. Fantastic. And I think what I'm gonna do right now is we're gonna officialize something. Let me pour this so quick. Let's have a tall pour and a cheers to this wonderful group of people that hang out here. I appreciate you guys. You guys make a small channel feel wholesome, and I appreciate that, guys. So thank you so much. This one goes out to you. Thanks to everybody. I appreciate you guys so much. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. And cheers. This one goes out to the army and everybody else hearing this transmission. Cheers, boys, and thank you. Yeah, the 58th sip tastes as good as the first sip. It really does. You feel like a kangaroo would whoop my ass. But hear me out. Life or death, I bet I turn around. Turn around and run. I mean, I don't know, dude. I've seen photos of some, like, buff king... Like, dude, we're talking, like, just monstrously buff kangaroos, right? Like they have upper chest muscles, like, it's just, like, bulging out of their freaking skin. You know, it's just like, dude, I'm not messing with that thing. Like, that thing is taller than me, A, right? Taller than most men, A. And apparently, like, buffer than me, which is kind of weird, but it is. And it's going to kill you. It will kill you. So, yeah, I'm probably good on messing with the ruse, if you will. Right? And the males are built like MMA. Yeah, 100%. I mean, like, I'm not a freaking fool. I'm not trying to die young. But yeah, if you had any sort of firearm, yeah, just shoot him! Shoot him! Let's see something real quick here, boys. Yep. So how does it feel? Or how do you guys feel about a Wednesday stream next week of Teamfight Manager 2? That would be July 15th, 2026, year of our Lord, 2026, July 15th, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. I mean, Bermrad, I'm sure you're probably sleeping at this point in time, right? Don't get up early for that, buddy. But Alexander Jenkins is down. Absolutely fantastic, man. Because I think we should just, like, boys, we are rocking with some momentum. And I'm not a fool. Like, I'm not a fool to understand that I have momentum with Teamfight Manager 2. You guys are liking it. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. So, yeah, let's do it, right? Absolutely. Let's do it. Setting the alarm right now. Yo, Burn. Burn, man. If only it works for you, man. If only it works for you. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yo, Alexander Jenkins, man. He's got wise words right there, buddy. So, here's what we're going to do then, friends. We're going to, be streaming this exact game, Teamfight Manager 2, next Wednesday. That is July 15th. Okay? at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Let's go ahead and update the boboknows.com calendar of that. You know, because I'm sure all you guys visit that all the time, and, you know, you guys know that if you ever want to know when AK is streaming, well, I mean, shit, we can just go to the, you know, Boba Knows calendar and check that out. Maybe you just learned that today. Completely fine. But now you know, my friends. Knowledge is power. Let's go ahead and set this one up. Let's make sure we get this boy. That's duplicated 15th. Yeah. Yep. Bam. And a couple ammo. Bam. Teamfight Manager 2. Dude, Teamfight Manager 2, like, what a crazy good game this is. I don't think it's like, it's not perfectly balanced, boys. It's not. It is not. You're not going to get a perfect gameplay experience with this game. You will not. Are they working on it? Sure. But is it so much fun? My God. It is so much fun. It really is. And we got Javi Chavez. Dude, Javi Chavez, like W, like fire emojis for Javi Chavez. On fire. I had a pet Roo in 92. She was a gorgeous dude. I bet she would, like, kangaroos are so much, like, I've also seen videos of them where they're not, like, trying to fight you, or, you know, you don't bring them on a talk show and they're trying to punch out the host or something, right? I've seen a softer side of them by video only, right? By video only. I do have one video of myself at a zoo. I fed a clover to a Roo, and it really loved it. And it was just like super chill and awesome. So I've got nothing but love for the Roos, but I can understand why you Australians might get a little upset about them, because, I mean, they'll like beat you up if you're not careful, for sure. But thank you, Javi Chavez. This one goes out to you, my man. I appreciate your support. Thank you. No one goes out to you, buddy. They're super affectionate until they mature. What if you never, well, I'm not going to say you never let them mature, but what if you cater to that affection the entire time? I bet you they'd be a little softer, right? I bet you they would be like, oh yeah, this is my father, my mother, like, whatever you want to say, right? The Hair says, are you going to have a drink limit? We don't want to get you hammered when you have to work. Still want to show you support. Hey buddy, Harris, it's Friday, man. I'm not working tomorrow at all. I'm not working. So, I mean, honestly, like, if we get to the point where I'm feeling like I'm aloof and I've got too much beer fairy juice in me, I'll just be like, hey boys, we'll just push this back to the next stream. But no, man, we're all good. We are all good, and I appreciate that, man. Thanks for asking. Like, thanks for asking that. Oh, next Wednesday. Yeah. I mean, a drink limits. I mean, I don't know, man. What? So, a challenge for me, guys, is when I stream on Wednesday, I have to go into the office on Thursday, right? Like, that's a mandatory thing that has to happen. That means I have to get up at 7:30 in the morning, right? So we have to be real good about that. I can probably have, like we did last week, like about 6. But like, I don't know, man. If we get more than 6, like we did last stream, which was like wild. Although we're pretty wild in this stream too. Like you guys are honestly pretty insane. Like, you guys are supporting the heck out of the stream, and it's wild. Like, this stream is wild too. Like, last stream was wild. Like, this stream is wild too. Like, you guys are. And I'm basing this off of, like, previous streams, right? Like, this is wild. So, I appreciate it, guys. Like, I really honestly do. Like, this is crazy. I never expected this much. But on a Wednesday, yeah, I mean, I've got to be a little more careful about it, right? I can't drink 10 beers. On Friday, I can. On Wednesday, I can't, because I'm not going to make it to work then. And, well, I mean, I will make it to work, but it's more of I won't be functional and stuff. You know what I mean? So, do I have a limit? I guess I don't have a limit set. But, I mean, I guess if we think about it, I usually buy a 6-pack of Pounders, right? A 6-pack of these Coors Light Pounders. So, that's 6. That's 180, right? I mean, if I get more than 180 on a Wednesday stream, like, that's wild. Right? Like, that's absolutely wild. So, that's kind of where my mind goes with it. I'll probably just buy a 6er. We'll see what happens. And if we get more because, you know, somebody wanted to gift more, which I greatly appreciate, then we'll just push it back, right? I think most people are under the understanding that, you know, hey, if I say we're starting off a stream, we're going to freaking do this. And, I've got to work in the morning, right? I mean, I think most people would understand that, hey, it's completely fun. Like, yeah, buddy, you're like, yeah. You know, that is your beers and we're good. Right, so. I would say, Harris, I don't know, dude, this is a really long way to answer what you were asking me, but I would say 6 of these bad boys at the absolute most, because otherwise your boy ain't gonna be too effective in the morning, if you know what I mean. We actually do, yeah, dude, we got 50 people here, man. This is fantastic. So, hello to anybody who is just stopping in. Like, I'm talking to you right now because I've been talking to these guys all night. I'm talking to you right now. If you're just stopping in, maybe you're just kind of lurking, listening, chatting, chilling, whatever. I hope you're having a good evening, and I hope you're having some good vibes from what we're doing here. If you want to see some Teamfight Manager 2 runs, just scroll back, right? So, scroll back. We played it for a good 7 hours. Like, we dialed in on that and we went deep with it. Okay. If you want to sit here live and just listen to us chat, or maybe you want to engage in chat, that's completely fine as well. However you enjoy it is my joy, of course. If you want to smash that like button for enjoying your time here, that is completely awesome. You don't have to do it, of course. I can't force you to do anything, but if you're having fun, consider smashing that like button, and if you're new here, subscribe as well. You don't have to, but consider it. That would be absolutely fantastic. So thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we got 51. I mean, we got 51 here right now, which is kind of wild. I mean, it kind of is wild. I think we had an average of like 40 during gameplays. I mean, it's like, oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. But guys, again, always an honor to host you guys. It really honestly is. So it looks like Mackey's gonna head out, man. Well, hey, Mackey, have a fantastic evening, buddy. And thanks again, buddy, for everything you do. Appreciate you, Mackey, and have a great evening. I appreciate you, buddy. So Permrad's in Sweden. We sometimes call Wednesday Little Saturday, so it's basically the weekend. I mean, like, you guys probably know me well enough by now that, like, we gonna have fun. Like, we gonna have fun. Now, does your boy have to be more responsible at certain times? Yeah, of course. Is Wednesday one of those times? Yes. But do we have to hold back on a Friday? Not necessarily. Now, do we want a whiskey endeavor happening again? Definitely not. No, definitely not. So, I mean, it's a blend. It's a mix, and it's completely fun. So you can down 12 beers, no problem, I guess. It's Saturday after all, says Bermrad. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why not? Why not? I mean, let's see. So we had 3. To start off the stream, we had 3. 150 of support is 3. That's another 5. So that's 8. I gave you 1 freebie, so that's 9. Yeah? 100%. Sounds like Wednesday may have some rollover beers. I mean, that's exactly what happened this evening, boys. That's exactly what happened this evening. Like, we started out the stream with 3 rollover beers, which is crazy. But that's what happened, right? We started it off with 3 rollover beers. And I'm a guy, if I say we have a goal of this or that, and if we meet this goal, we're going to do this and that, I'm going to freaking do it, right? Now, I do reserve the right to say, hey, guys, it's a work night, like, or hey, guys, I've had a little too much. We're not going to do it. But, I mean, ultimately, like, I want to incentivize you guys, right? So, I mean, yeah, like, we're definitely doing it. And that's why we started out the stream with 3 beer fairies. Right? So, good stuff. Absolutely. And it's actually kind of wild that our viewership continues to climb. Guys, we are climbing in viewership. We got 52 right now, which is wild. Stream that shall not be named, says Hobby Shop. Yeah, bro, we're not getting anywhere close to that, man. We're not getting anywhere close to that again. Like, if you know, you know on that one. It's the Kraken. It must be. It absolutely must be. Kraken shirt. Yeah, man. I mean, it's a pretty dope shirt. I actually like this shirt. I mean, it's just cool. It's deep blue. It's got a good look to it. It's lights, thankfully. And yeah, the viewers of the interwebs must be attracted to the Kraken shirt. Absolutely. I missed that one. Bringing them in from the deep, says Dustin Manzo. So guys, let's talk about some TFM2. So what was working, what was not? I think what was working is, I think we're starting to see the first like round of buffs, right? And we're seeing the buffs like crazy it's like crazy on certain units. And then I think I don't want to say I don't want to say a hack, but I think it's quite advantageous to use those units. I mean, like the Zerker is crazy right now. Like, it's absolutely crazy right now. So you put them in the trustable hands of the Hares, and of course he dominates with like 18 kills, right? Of course. But what do we do when the Zerker gets nuked? Well, he's going to get nuked. I mean, he will, because he's going to be too strong. He's going to get nuked. I guess maybe you go like Zerker Werewolf, right? I mean, the Werewolf was very strong too, like with very strong buffs. I think it's interesting how they like buff certain units the same amounts and reduce them other amounts. And then sometimes they do it again and then just kills them, right? Like, you simply just can't use it anymore. But what I want to know from this chat right now, how do you guys feel about our run so far? Like, how do you feel about our run so far? I mean, we are top of the League 1 in Div 2, right? We're pretty good. We got a really young team. We're working on skills. We're doing pretty dang good, though. But, I mean, how are we feeling about it? Yeah, so Javi Chavez says the obvious, right? He says, what if somebody drops a $200 dono? Well, I mean, you got a point, right? So the prior state was, buddy, is I felt compelled to do it on stream. Like that stream, whatever. Current state is I'm going to do my absolute best, but I do reserve the right to be able to continue to entertain you guys. So I'm not going to drink, if I don't feel like I can, $200 worth of whatever I'm drinking on the stream. Instead, I'm just going to push it forward, right? And I think that's a fine way to handle it, honestly. I think if it's a Wednesday, right, we're going to be probably pushing that stuff to Friday. A $200 stream, right? So that's kind of the way I think about it. But I don't know, man. I don't have a perfect number. I don't have a perfect number. I just think, like, how can we have fun? How can we sort of chip in as a unit together? So to summon the beer fairy, what I've noticed is a lot of people are like, "Hey, here's another beer," right? You know, and it's absolutely fantastic. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing. 30 just kind of felt right to me. The run is going well, says the Hares. We need to sell Kai to balance the books. So, can we sell him right now? Or can we sell him, or are you saying hold on to him, train him, and then sell him at the beginning of the season for like as much as we can possibly get? Which I will happily do. Sure you won't do that again, AK. I'll be waiting for your 1 million sub celebration. I mean, Richard, like, come on, buddy. Like, let's think about this for a moment, but I've already had the vaunted and glorious AK 12-year Scotch stream. All right? We've already done that. And your boy has learned a lot, Rich. All right, Rich? All right, buddy? we have learned a lot. We have learned that we're not going to be doing that again, simply put. I mean, I don't want that out there. Heck no, dude. That was embarrassing. That was terrible. I think someday as a members only stream. So become a member to this YouTube channel right now. And someday, maybe, just maybe, I think so, probably, in the future, we will laugh at your boy, AK, right here, me. Hello. For all of you that are new, hello. You can laugh at me in the future sometime. Like wasted on like 7 drink. I mean, it was like basically what it was is it was an entire bottle of scotch, a 12-year bottle of scotch. Your boy was in rare form, dude. We were in rare form, man. We were in rare form that night. Absolutely. And why? Because somebody just dumped a bunch of money and there was a $50 goal, right? So I drank an entire bottle of scotch and yeah, it wasn't good. But you know what? Your boy sticks to what he says, right? If I say $50 a shot and you drop $150, I'm going to take 3 shots. That's just what I'm going to do. However, I've gotten a little more reserved, right? We have kind of dialed it back just a little bit these days, and I think the beer fairy is completely fine. And if I need to say, hey, I'm working tomorrow, can't do this tonight, I think you guys completely understand that. So that's completely fine. Maybe next birthday stream with you. Yeah, man. I mean, maybe. Alex is saying, I'm enjoying the run. I would like to see some of our guys get mastery champ. Yeah, 100%, man. You are absolutely right, dude. So here's the saying, in the next transfer period, we can sell our units. We probably should, man. We honestly probably should, because I'm worried about the financials. I'm worried about the financials, bro. I feel like we wrote a lot of checks that we might not be able to cash. Next B-Day stream. Yeah, well, next B-Day stream. The next marathon stream, I think, is going to be... I'm going to have my boy Stouty up here one more time. I don't know if you guys were here for the first time around, but Stouty... great guy. We're gonna do another retro stream. I think we're gonna shred Zelda: A Link to the Past. We're just gonna sit here and we're gonna shred it. Probably take us like 6-7 hours. But we're gonna play through it. I haven't played that game in a long time, but it's one of the GOATs. Absolutely. So that's probably the next marathon stream. I gotta find out what works for him, and of course what works for you, mad lads and lasses. But, yeah, I think that's going to be our next marathon. And then if we have some time left over, maybe we can revisit some of the titles that we played during our last marathon stream. Maybe. We'll certainly see. Depends if you folks want to see it or not, of course. Boys. Oh, boys. So what are we going to do? Yeah, Stouty. Yeah, dude, Stouty is great, man. I've known him my entire life. That guy is a solid human being. Like, he really honestly is. I actually don't think I know a better human being than him, to be honest. I think he's the best human I know is Stouty. I really honestly do. He's just a really good dude. Like, he really honestly is, and he always has been. Right? He hasn't changed at all. Like, he's just been like a good dude for my entire existence, which is like incredible. Hard to like, it's not easy to find people like that, right? And he's got the long test of my entire lifespan, right? like this dude has been my friend since I was a tiny kid, right? And he's never let me down. Never. He's always been a really, really good dude. So, a huge love for Stouty as well, of course. And I think the next marathon is going to be another retro marathon because when he was like, dude, that was so much fun, right? I love that. Like, let's do that again. And my thought was, let's do that again. Let's do it again. 100%. The people, excuse me, the people that are looking to chill and hang out are gonna show up for it, and the people that can show up for it are gonna check it out. So it's completely fine. Yeah, like let's do it, man. And then I think it was Bermrod actually. He was saying, hey, I want to see some Zelda A Link to the Past, and I was like, dude, we have to do it. Like, we have to do it. So we're gonna be doing it here, boys. We're gonna be doing it 100%. So look for that. Like, I don't know when that's gonna happen. It should probably happen in like this year, right? It should probably happen in the next like 2-3 months. But how about like let's just rip Legend of Zelda A Link to the Past. Let's just rip it live here. Let's chat, let's chill. Beer fairies going off, right? And all of that fantastic stuff that we've come to just enjoy about this channel, that I've come to enjoy about commandeering this channel, and then I would hope you guys enjoy about coming to this channel. I mean, like, boys, like, what else do we actually say at this point? Like, what else do we actually say? We had a fantastic stream. It is 3 a.m. here. You guys have been wildly supportive, and I wildly appreciate that. Like, you guys are absolutely wonderful. Like, thank you so much. Honestly, guys, every single one of you, thank you so much. Like, crazy. Thank you. Next Wednesday, we are streaming this game again. You absolutely bet. Now, on Friday, will we be streaming the same thing? Probably not. I've got to mix it up. I feel like I got to mix it up because there are people that I guess we'll kind of see what the pulse is like on Wednesday evening. But let's do another Wednesday stream. Let's do another Wednesday stream of this game, Teamfight Manager 2, and let's just keep on going. I mean, the way I look at it is, it feels like a full stream to get through the rest of the regular season. And then it feels like, I guess the playoffs go, I mean, maybe the playoffs don't go, but I guess, I don't know. We probably have like 2 more streams to wrap up Division 2, like, season playoff thing, right? So, there's that. Now, can I get that done in Wednesday alone? Probably not, given that is a work night for me. So, my mind does immediately bleed into Friday. I mean, I obviously want to keep this momentum. Like, you guys are enjoying it. We're enjoying it, right? Like, I freaking love it. So, it's almost like we just keep rolling with this. I guess I don't, like, guys, I don't even know what game I would stream otherwise anyways. You know? Like, I don't know. Like, what other game are people clamoring for, right? Like, what is the most important to me is to make you guys happy. Like, you guys that are here right now, and this game has brought us all together, frankly, right? Like, you guys all look forward to this. So maybe it makes sense to just keep hammering on Teamfight Manager 2 until we're done or bored with it. Or we get to a point where it just becomes a Wednesday stream and I can move on to something else Friday. But I don't really know what else I would stream Friday, honestly. So, I think for now, you guys listening to this, Friday, that is 7/15. So, July 15th, Wednesday, on the stream. We're going to be streaming this again. We're going to be continuing on. Okay? And it's going to be fantastic. I hope we do really, really well. For Friday, the day we normally stream, I mean, it's I'm not sure for certain, but it feels like we would just do Teamfight Manager 2 again because that makes the most sense. I mean, you guys are hot on this, and I'm hot on this. So why the hell wouldn't I? It doesn't make any sense for me to be like, well, we need more variety, so let's just do this. Nah, let's just do Teamfight Manager 2. Who gives a shit? And I apologize for my foul language. Is Aethermancer? So we got J Carmine 90. Is Aethermancer in your plans at some point? You know something? I do have the game Aethermancer. I haven't really spent too much time with it. But I know it's a fantastic game. So what I can tell you is it's a fantastic game that I'm a huge fan of. And I'm really, I would be super excited to kind of dive into it and explore it. I haven't played it much, though. I have not. I played it probably like 20 minutes, the earlier version a long time ago. Right? I know it's been fully released. I know it's been updated. I know that there's a lot of buzz about it. I just haven't had a chance to get into it. And I didn't feel that it was expedient for my channel to get into it because everybody, like all of the way bigger channels than me, hammered it hard. Nobody's going to watch it, right? So, if it's something that you guys want to see live stream, maybe we live stream Aethermancer one of these days. That is certainly an option. And I think as we sort of advance forward, guys, I'm going to increasingly want to understand what you guys want to see, right? Like, honestly. Because streaming to 17 people is fantastic, but it's also brutal, right? It's also brutal. Streaming to the 48 mad lads and I had to check. We got 48 people here right now, guys. Still. And I'm just rambling like a dummy right now, right? But we are talking shop. We're kind of going over things, but I mean, we got 50 people here. So I think this game pops off. People like this game. People really like this game. So the question is, why wouldn't I just hammer this? Algorithm, who gives a crap? Who gives a crap? Other opportunities, who gives a crap? Let's just hammer Teamfight Manager 2 until we're all sick of it. How about that? I mean, how does that sound? How is that for sound decision making? It sounds like we finally got a freaking decision made. I mean, let's be honest. I don't know. Don't quote me on any of this, but boys, I think ultimately, it makes sense for me to just keep streaming this game. I mean, why not? Yeah, we should absolutely go through a full season. Absolutely, 100%. Aethermancer is a blast. They added some new monsters recently, I believe. Yeah. Aethermancer, I mean, it's always been on the radar. It's just when I kind of dipped my toe into the whole content creation spectrum, that game was already just huge, right? So instead of being a guy that tries to play the games that everybody else made huge, instead you try to find your own next huge game, right? So I was just like, yeah, it's a great game. I have purchased it. I bought it. But I think for a stream, it would be a fun stream for sure. It would absolutely be a fun stream. 100%. Trying demos while we'll listen to you dribble. Love it. Yeah, man. Decision made. Yeah, I mean, I think well, energy's high, and not to mention, guys, so there is an aspect of this, and I've always said this, right? Like, I don't care. Like, at the end of the day, I don't expect to make $1 at all on these streams. I really don't. But I also do know, because I'm logical, that, you know, if a person is here and they like what we're doing, they like the game we're playing, and they throw some cash toward it, fantastic, right? Like, that helps me out, obviously, right? Like, it really honestly does. And, you know, if somebody really likes the game, or if multiple people really like a game, I mean, I guess what I'm trying to get at is the support for this game has been fantastic. Like, you guys have not only spoken through chat, you guys have spoken through support as well. And I mean, who am I to say, like, hey, you supported this really well, but I'm not going to play it. We're going to do something next week because we need to do something different. Like who says that? No, give the people what they want until they let you know that it's no longer what they want, right? So, yeah, we're streaming this next Wednesday. All right, boys? And thank you for the support. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for a wonderful freaking stream, guys. Like, you guys are absolutely fantastic. Absolutely love you guys. Okay? Thank you so much. Honestly, like, you guys have gotten me. Like, I don't think I've ever felt more energized for this. I've had one stream when I was, like, early on, and I had, like, 30 people there, and it was like, holy crap, man, we had 30 people here, right? Like, that was pretty, like, crazy. Like, that was the first time I was like, holy crap, dude. We got 30 people here, and, like, I think they liked it. I don't know, man. I think they liked it, right? But regardless, I think this is absolutely fantastic, and I appreciate the heck out of you guys, honestly. So I've said this several times this evening, but I want to say it one more time. Thank you so much. Thank you. I do this for you guys. I appreciate you guys. Without you guys, I am absolutely nothing, and you guys are absolutely fantastic, and I appreciate you, okay? We got some really fun stuff coming up this probably not tomorrow at this point, given it's 3 a.m. But we got some really fun stuff, guys, including a couple of games I'm really excited to show you, okay? So stay tuned to the channel. These will not be live streams. These will be videos. But let me know what you think about them. And there's one in particular that I want to know from you. Do you want to see more of it? I specifically, ask you that in the vid. So please do give me some feedback on that. If you guys like the channel, this is just a brutal space, boys. It really is. It really honestly is. This space is tough to fight in. Not physically fight in, but it's tough to get your channel in front of others. In front of other channels that already do the same thing that you do. Right? Like, that's tough. That is really tough. And it sucks. But we still just grind, boys. We grind. We do it. We wake up. We do it. We grind. That is what we do. Okay? However, what I do need from you guys, if you would be so kind, is to support the channel. It's really simple. Just smash that like button, guys. Like, honestly, smash it. Just smash it for me. Just do it for me. That is, like, it really does go a long way. You have no idea. In a field where I am one of a billion other channels trying to do the exact same thing. If you like something about me and about what we do here, and you guys that have been here the entire night, I think you probably do, and you guys are the guys that always smash that like button. But, you know, if you think about a plea from a YouTuber in a very precarious space, okay? If you like it and you think the production value is good and you had a little bit of fun, consider smashing the like button. If you like what we are doing here, it really does help, guys. And lastly, before we sort of wrap this thing up and roll this thing up, subscribe as well, okay? That also helps. We're still trying to grow, and I would greatly appreciate that, my friends. So this has been very, very, very long-winded. Usually the chatting with chat portion at the end of the stream is, you know, much shorter than the gameplay, but I think we're going to rival it in this one. But either way, it's been a joy talking to you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for everything. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Thanks for showing up. Hope you had a wonderful evening. Thanks to everybody who supported. Thanks to everybody who showed up. Thanks to everybody who liked. Just everything. Like everything you guys do for this channel. Thank you so much. You don't have to do it, but you guys do because you are phenomenal. And you, I think, believe in me, which is awesome. And honestly, I'm not going to let you guys down. I will not. I will not let you guys down. You guys are the people I make videos for. You guys are the people I stream for, frankly. And anybody else who wants to come on aboard, absolutely fantastic. But it's all about you guys, honestly, like truly. So I just want to say once again, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Let's meet back here Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. The abobaknows.com calendar has been updated, so check that website out. It's a free resource available to you. You can join our Discord server. Excuse me, my goodness, I couldn't say Discord. You can join our Discord server if you like. Link in the pinned comment. And ultimately, thanks to all the viewers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. And thanks to everybody for a wonderful evening. I appreciate you guys so much. And I'll be catching you in the next one. So thanks so much, guys. Your boy is just tapped out. We are cashed out. We are toast. But I'll be catching you in the next video, live stream, wherever we cross paths. Probably on Wednesday, 7:15. We'll see you here, right here on the channel. So thanks so much, guys. I appreciate it. I'm going to go to bed like right now. But thank you so much. And we'll catch you in the next.